All right, let's see. Maybe this one will be better. Let's see what we got. Tap, tap, tap the screen. Tap, tap, tap the screen. Tap, tap, tap the screen. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let me come out and go back in. All right, tap, tap, tap. Okay, let's tap the screen, guys. We had to restart because we were not on the For You page. I'm looking now to see if we're on here. Let's see. So far, it's not done. Like that. All right, let's see. All right, looks like we're getting a little bit better. Let's continue to tap the screen. Tap so we can push this For You page. All right, numbers are coming up. Okay, there we go. I think we're on a good check. All right, Mr. Rose.
So did you like restart the live?
Yeah, because what happens is we're sitting in the teens, 17, 16 people, and that's a sign that that we're not on the full page because people don't see you, and then they don't come in. So
did Mr. Rose see the speech?
Yeah, I'm here.
Did you
see the Kamala speech?
Yeah, I was expecting it, and I was trying to. I've been saying for the last couple of days that it was going to be Friday that she was going to come out, and she did. I was looking for on CNN tonight. She was supposed to have an interview, and I've been looking for that. But and Birdie Dog, you always have all of the wit. I love listening to you, the wit and the charm. Although a lot of people.
Did you say Birdie Dog has the wit and the charm?
Yeah.
He have the wit.
I think you're the only one that thinks that, bro. But I appreciate it.
The wit and the charm.
And the charm, and everybody, a lot of the opposition friends. I'm gonna put it in a better light like that. They always talk about Birdie Dog, but Birdie Dog be dog walking people.
Okay.
So, but basically, I knew she would come out with something that would, they had been leaking little bits and pieces out, but it would come out to be, and actually before then, and I never did want to say it, a week ago, I heard that it was going to be like $500 a month for child care. And I was like, wow. And it wound up being $6,000, just to $500, but it's $6,000 and to deduct that off your taxes.
Okay, but, $6,000 child credit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think she hit on a lot of cylinders. They still have some more. I was looking for her to mention the border, but I guess they already have a border plan, but she still should mention it was a bipartisan border plan, but Donald Trump told the people to not mess with it until he get elected. But when you're up there and you're making speeches and you have a staff that's telling you what to say and what to stay away from.
Yep.
I guess I can't look for no more than what she said.
Well, this one was about economy, so I'm sure she'll have a separate one for border, and then also foreign policy, education, and it's being implemented or being, I guess, written out now to get ready for the Democratic DNC on Monday, because that's when the whole platform will come out. And I'm sure that since she started today with the economy, listen, I think yesterday was a good day for her. I think the optics of passing the torch from Joe Biden to her, him being with her, passing the baton like in a relay race, I thought that was great optics. And then the thing about her and Walz sitting down having a conversation, showing that he missed a call the first time that she called him to ask him if she joined him on if he would join her on this journey. That was cute, and so I thought that was good. I also learned yesterday that VP Harris, her friend, I think when she was maybe a teenager, unfortunately was being essayed by her dad, and she came to live with her and her mom. That gave her a kind of inspiration to go into the law and then also work especially on those type of cases. So I thought that was good. Introducing herself to the country. This is what I've been asking for, and I got to give credit where credit's due. I thought yesterday was a good day for her, and I think today is another good day for her to roll out her economic plan. If she goes through with the interview tonight, that's going to be good as well. Building up steam as they head into the DNC next week. I give her on that.
If Mr. Denali is pleased, then I'm pleased.
Yeah, I mean, she's heading in the right direction. I can't argue. You know, I've been asking for a particular thing, and I got some of it. So that sounds good to me.
Yeah. Well, the last thing I'm gonna say, and then let some of the other folks on the panel talk.
Okay.
I know you're gonna have a difficult time in your household because your son is on my team, and so you got your son to go up against now.
Yeah. He listen. He said that he's all in on Harris, and that gave him the spark to say he's going to vote now. He said I could say that. He doesn't want to come on the show because I don't think he wants to answer questions. But he said I could make that announcement whenever I saw it fit. So I made the announcement yesterday that he's all in on Harris.
Hey, somebody's smart in that household.
Yeah, he's got all the brains and the looks. Absolutely. You know, I don't have the looks, and I got half a brain most of the time. So hey, I mean,
Harris, she's not going to win anyways. So
I didn't ask you for your opinion, sir. Please wait your turn. You just got up here. I do not want to scream early. Please don't make me do it. Let's see who we got here. We got M-A-R. What is this? Marlon?
Yep, I'm here. That's me.
Great, man. How you doing? What state are you in, sir?
I'm in Virginia right now, brother.
Great.
Peace to the panel.
What you got? Let's go.
Well, I was just listening, and I was trying to read what you had behind your head. It's on the screen. Yeah, so I guess my main issue with the whole thing is, well, I have two. Is what will the black community get out of either candidate? And my pet peeve is the AB issue. I don't know if we can say it on your live. I know some people.
Okay, so you're talking about in your challenge with the AB issue. Well, I mean, Harris is pro-choice, so I assume you're pro-life.
Yeah, I'm with personhood, and I know that hasn't been determined by a court of law, but I think we're moving in that direction. And with a vote for Trump, I think that we'll be closer to moving towards they call it prenatal personhood, which was actually mentioned in the court documents during the Roe v. Wade decision.
Okay.
Back in '73. So that's where I am on that.
Okay. So that's your number one issue.
Well, what are we going to get out of it? And then yes, that, because I don't want to see our numbers reduced, because our numbers reduced. That means our labor power reduced, our voting power reduced. So anything to keep our numbers up, I'm for.
So your thing with the AB is that you're saying that, are you saying for black people where too many ABs are happening in our community?
Yeah, it's very disproportional.
Okay.
And even before this particular movement, I guess, towards the women's rights, it was used as a tool for our G side, you know.
Okay.
So that's why I can never see myself being for it.
Okay, so you're voting for Trump because on the AB issue.
Yeah, and I think that I'll get more out of the economy from him than I would under a Harris administration.
Okay. I mean, listen, that's so would you say the AB is number one and economy is two?
I would say the economy would be more immediate. And then,
but you also
but
think that
shortly right after,
you had a better economy under Trump than you would under Biden and or Harris.
most definitely, I'm a trucker, so I've
Okay.
trucked in both economies.
And you're a Republican then.
I'm independent. I'm registered independent.
When last time you voted for a Democrat?
2005. I mean, that was the last time I voted. 2005.
You voted for Obama.
No, I haven't. I've never participated in a presidential election. I voted for governor, and judges in my local economy down in Florida.
Oh, okay. Were you a Charlie Crist guy, or were you a Gilliam guy? Who were you?
This was before that. This was Bush.
No,
And
I'm
I
just
think
saying, I got you, Jeb Bush. I'm just saying, going forward, Bush and then Crist, Gilliam, DeSantis.
I would vote for DeSantis where I'm in Florida, but like I said earlier, I'm in Virginia now.
Oh, Virginia. Okay, you threw me off.
Yeah.
Okay, Virginia. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
I would be a DeSantis voter.
Okay. All right. Great. Birdie Dog or Roll, you want to say something to him about that?
I don't
not going to change his mind.
I mean, I don't like talking about abortion, frankly.
Got it. Okay. All right. Well, he said that's his number 1A issue is AB, and in the Black community, it's disproportional that we're eliminating more babies than I guess in other communities, and I guess he's talking about that for population. If we're having more ABs, then it'll be less.
So I don't
Black.
know what his goal is to make women give birth, whether they want the baby or not.
Marlon, would you like to answer that?
Well, I think, yes, I will. I think that for the reasons that particular procedure was introduced to our community, it wasn't to provide us a choice of whether or not we could afford to have a child or not. It basically painted a picture in our environment, or gave us an option that we not necessarily had to choose, but hey, it's there, why not do it? So that was they were relying on us to use those services to keep our population down. That was the reason why those particular clinics and that practice was put into our community at arm's reach. It was to reduce our population, and that's basically.
What's your proof that was a conspiracy theory to do that?
Well, it came out of Margaret Sanger's mouth herself. I mean, it's called the Negro Project, or the Negro Problem. That's the name of it. It's called a Negro Problem, and this is well documented in our annals of history of America. It's one of those things that this is where it all came from. And it all stemmed from the eugenics movement in the early 1900s. So they had to figure out, what were we going to do with all of these Black people? We don't want to give them money and help them enrich their communities. So the best option was to take the abortion, or the AB approach. They made money off of us, and at the same time, they met their goals by reducing our population down.
So I'm gonna just have one question for you, because it's the different views from Republicans. So in the Black community, you take the AB away, they have more babies that be on the system that the Republicans do not want on the system. Because for every baby being on the system costs the government more money. That makes sense to you?
Yeah, I think that was part of their reasoning for pushing those particular clinics into our neighborhoods. They wanted to avoid just that, instead of, because the populations are going to grow naturally. What we're doing is we are unnaturally halting that process. In other words, why not, if they can give...
Did they make women go and get an abortion?
No.
In some cases, they were forced sterilized. Yes.
What?
Some of them.
No, they weren't.
Okay. See, you're saying, you asked me a question. Okay.
They were forced sterilized. In what instance?
In instance where mothers were pregnant and they wanted to seek social benefits like food stamps, medical care. They used that procedure as tools. Some of them were even threatened with jail time if they refused to do it. This is well documented. So if you're going to say,
you're going to have to show me that, because I don't.
Well, I can do
I
that.
have
I
an
can
opinion
sit
on
back
this, by the
silently in
way.
the live, and I can follow you, and I can send you government links. This is not something that's hidden.
I
Yeah,
think
This
you
is
there
can
people
go
go to
was
the
ahead and
a
do
library.
that.
sterilization. Correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't there sterilization in Alabama or South Carolina program?
North Carolina, yeah,
Yes.
it was
That
nation.
was wasn't that from prisoners, female prisoners,
I don't know if it was prisoners.
and
I
that
don't.
was
I don't
about
remember
the
whether it was
warden
prisoners or
and
not.
stuff like that.
They made it a part of their criteria. If we were going to extend you this benefit, you have to do this. They've done that, and this is, like I said, this is well documented. And I don't want to get too far off the topic, but what I'm saying is that's my genesis. These are my ideas for why we're even having a discussion about it. Then we wrap it up into women's rights, basically like a Trojan horse. When the real issue is population control.
Got it. Okay. Listen, we got over 115 people in the room, and we only have 1.7 likes. Please tap the screen. Tap, tap, tap the screen. I already got a message from the producers. They're saying that we need to tap the screen. Let's tap the screen because I don't want to turn the comments off. I think we're having some great conversation. So please tap, 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 tap the screen. Let's give Stormy an opportunity to get in here real quickly.
Yay. Okay. Hi. My opinion on what Marlon's saying is that I just think that there are a couple of things. Okay, so the first thing is that in terms of the BLK population, the BLK population is wildly not being affected by AB in terms of birth rates. They're not. That's just simply not true. There is no decline going on in the BLK population. The only decline that they are seeing within the United States is with the YT population, not with the BLK population. But my main issue with what you're saying is that, and I think that this stems from, I guess, just certain men. I don't really understand why they feel the need to control women's reproductive rights. You can be totally against AB. Like for me, I don't like AB. Personally, I would never get one unless it was medically, it was something that I medically had to have. And I'm speaking right now as a pregnant woman. I'm actually pregnant right now.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I personally am against it. My mom is against it. I don't like it. I've had friends who have had it, and I've seen the effects. I don't like it, but I don't feel the need to impose my belief on other women. I understand, having gone through pregnancy myself, how difficult pregnancy can be. And it not only does it take a toll on your body, some women's bodies are permanently changed by pregnancy. It can take a toll on your mental health. Nobody likes to talk about postpartum depression or like what are the implications of that. And the fact that we have people in this country trying to force women to have children that they otherwise do not want just because they want to increase population numbers, I think it's very sad. You can be against that as a person, but you don't feel the need to impose your belief on other people. Like, I don't think a man should be deciding what a woman should do with their body. I think that they can share their opinions, like, okay, I think you should go through with the pregnancy, or I think that you don't. But ultimately, it's the woman's body, it's the woman's choice, and it is scientifically proven that when you are pregnant, your body permanently changes when carrying a child. And some people cannot handle that. So why are we forcing people who have decided for themselves that they don't want to have children to go through with a pregnancy that they don't want to have? I mean, don't you think that that's going to be detrimental onto the child for being forced to have a mother carry a child that they don't want to have? You don't think that's going to cause that's going to be detrimental to them growing up? I just don't understand that.
All right, before we get an answer to that, just got from NPR, the Supreme Court ruling that led to 70,000 forced sterilizations. And I'll read that here in a second, but I want to keep the conversation going. Just kind of led.
Right, and quite frankly, like forced sterilizations have nothing to do with elected abortions.
No. Well, I think
like, what does that have to do with elective?
No, I got that. I'm
surgery.
saying, okay. I'm saying what Marlon was saying about the sterilization, and you said you needed some proof of that, right, Mr. Birdie Dog?
Yeah, I mean, you can give me the proof. It still has nothing to do with abortion.
Okay. Mr. Marlon?
Yes, I would
Is
like
that
to
what you were
respond
talking
respectfully to
about?
the sister.
This was in 1927. Is that what you were talking about with the sterilizations?
Oh, there are a lot more recent cases than that, though.
Okay.
A lot more recent cases. Yeah, you would need a little bit
1981
of
was
time.
the last one.
Most of us were alive at that time.
Yeah.
So,
Okay,
okay,
so
but I would
I
like to
think what
respond
Mr.
to this.
Birdie Dog is asking, how are you tying that into the AB conversation?
No. No.
So we're
The
in
AB,
2024 now. What does it have to do with abortion rights now?
Just use the word AB, okay, Birdie?
AB
yeah.
rights now.
So what I was saying initially was the AB was a instrument, a tool that was used to attain a certain goal, which was population control.
I don't
So
care.
well, you don't care. I don't care if you don't care. I mean,
What does that have to do
your
with
opinion.
abortion today?
Oh my God. So
No,
when
I'm
something
serious.
happens,
AB,
no, listen.
AB, Birdie.
When something has been initiated and then it continues on, it's the same thing. Okay. In other words, if we implement ABs as a way or a means to control population, then ABs are still being used to control population. It's still relevant. When did it stop being relevant as a means to control population? If you can show me where there was a break in between the desire to control population and this modern day AB, then I would agree with you. So, but I wanted to respond to the sister that just spoke, if you don't mind, host.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. So, also initially what I said was prenatal personhood, where it's not just the mother's health that's at issue now. Now we're talking about potentially a human being that has protection under the 14th Amendment. So whether the human being is inside of the womb or outside of the womb, there are a lot of choices that brought the individuals to that point. Okay. And then, like I said, I don't want to argue that here, but I still, in the back of my head, I want to say that the person who impregnated that woman also has a right, because he also bears liability.
That's
You
true.
can't have a liability and not have a benefit. It's almost like you can't have a reward without a risk. So you can't have it both ways. So, but I think that we haven't reached that point in our nation yet, in our country, legally, for these things are expounded upon. But Justice Blackmun said, in the opinion of Roe v. Wade, if we establish prenatal personhood, then the AB conversation has collapsed, because that individual in the womb has a right according to the 14th Amendment of the Constitution.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
It says in the Constitution you're born with those rights. Are you born when you're in the womb?
It says that in the please quote the Constitution, the 14th Amendment. It doesn't say that.
What does it say then?
I will. Let's go to Brooke real quick. Brooke, you came up. What state are you in, ma'am?
Alabama.
Okay. What would you like to say, Brooke?
So just kind of attesting to this conversation, and I'm pretty sure that, I don't want to assume, but the people who are pro-life are Christians. Is that the basis for your beliefs?
Double no.
After Marlon?
Double no.
Okay, he's not a Christian.
Okay.
No, I'm just a black man who likes to see BLK man who likes to see BLK people live. That's all.
Yeah, you don't care what happens to them after they're born, though.
Right.
I do. I happen to have 6 myself, and I care for them.
Well, I don't know if that's fair to say. Like you said, he has 6. He has his thing. And correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Marlon. You're saying if you feel, or I'll get the numbers on there. If we get the numbers on ABs by demographics, ethnicity, can somebody get that to me? you think that we are being more children than other ethnicities, and you think that's going to help hurt our population in the African American community. Is that right, Mr. Marlon?
That's correct.
Okay, great.
But that doesn't bear out, though.
But I also
So we're
said
going
that
Because white people are growing
widely
less
not
than black
affected
people.
by that.
We're going to get the numbers, and then we'll have the facts decide, and not opinion and conjecture. Okay. Storm, real quick.
Yes. I can try to pull up the numbers for you because, like I said, the BLK population is not facing a decline in this country. I don't know where Marlon got that from, but it's not.
It's the census.
Yeah, it's not. I've read it several
It's
times.
not. But
Okay, where should we go to
White
get the numbers for the
population
population?
I'll send it to you, folks.
I'm saying, Mr. Birdie, where should we get that from? The numbers for that.
I mean, I could just look it up. I mean, as well as anyone else. But I've read that more than a bunch of times. Unfortunately, I've
So I
been
do
in a lot of
have
these
some numbers.
abortion conversations.
Got the numbers. I'm going to read the numbers. Okay, Storm, go. Brooke, do you have something to add other than numbers?
I'm looking it up right now, trying to find a reputable source.
Get it? How you doing? Is that your name? Get it? Get 3448. What you got?
Oh, I don't got anything. I'm just here to shoot the breeze and have a conversation. I usually don't talk about abortion, but
Let's use the word AB. We
mean-
usually don't, but it kind of spawned
AB?
organically.
you can't say that either. God damn.
I know. Just bear with me. Just say
I know.
AB so we can be safe. My job is to protect the live, and I don't want anything to happen to it.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah. I just want to talk about Kamala Trump, but since y'all want to talk about AB, I
I
mean,
just sent you something that I want.
Okay.
say what?
Literally the first thing that came up that I googled. Well, no one knows.
Run that by me again.
Sir, what is it that you want to say? Let's get it. Let's not slow it down.
Oh, I mean, based on AB, I mean, I just feel like, kind of like what Marlon was saying. A lot of the things he's saying are true. All you got to do is do your research. You can be a truth denier, but you know what's true is true. It may not be something that you want to be true, but it's true. Margaret, what's that lady's name? You brought up Marlon. What was it?
Margaret Sanger.
Yeah. She did say she wanted abortion to reduce the BLK population. But I don't think it's just for the BLK population nowadays. I think they just want to reduce the population because even Kamala said it in one of her speeches that she wanted to.
Well, can I say something?
So you're saying Kamala Harris said that she wants to reduce the population in one of her speeches?
Listen to the speech.
Which speech are we speaking of, sir?
Oh, she talked about reducing population of human beings.
Like, this is the problem. Like, you take something that's real and then you lie on top of it.
Nobody's lying, sir. You
Can I
listen
say
to the
something?
speech.
Can I say something?
I'm not
What
putting
about
words in the mouth.
what about Corona?
Can I say something quick?
Pull up, Terrence.
Okay. All right. Okay. I think that Michael, excuse me. What did you want to say, sir?
I don't even want to touch this topic in detail because you can go every which way. I just want to throw out 3 quick stats. So I agree with Marlon. Since 1973, since they started keeping stats, and I would go to the CDC. Don't just Google it. Don't go get it from a reputable source.
I agree with you.
And this is only for actual abortions that, like,
AB.
yes, that were documented. African American community, nearly 30% of all abortions.
AB.
Sorry, AB. Hispanics are 12. So it's almost half of the population is just Black and Hispanic. In 2024, the year we're in, the abortion rate for Black women is nearly 3 times that of white women. The Hispanic is 2 times higher. So I agree, Marlon, with what you're saying on that. And then just a last quick stat here with abortions. I'm sorry,
AB.
I'm sorry, AB. I apologize.
I'm about to delete this app. I swear to God. Can't say anything.
Yeah,
I'm
no.
sorry about that. Almost 90% of abortions are. I'm sorry, Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry, AB. Almost 90% of them are unmarried women, single women. So just think about that.
Okay. Let's just change the topic because
Hold on,
Yeah.
because I do want to add this really quick.
Okay.
And you also have to look at the populations and the limitations of some of these data studies. So, and I've just pulled up 3 different ones, one by the Kaiser Foundation, one by the CDC, and one by another foundation that seems very reputable, but their data was old. However, in that data, California, Maryland, Colorado, New Hampshire, New Jersey did not submit data. So you can see how these points can be skewed due to the fact that these demographics in those places that are very highly populated were not represented in this data.
all right, okay, great. Let's get back to Harris, Walz, J.D. Vance, and Trump. Mr. Marlin, who are you voting for?
Trump.
Okay, you said that, Trump. And you said you're independent and you voted for both in elections. Is that correct?
No, I haven't voted since 2005.
No, I'm saying in your local, you have voted for Democrats and Republicans.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. Okay. And what is it
Hey,
about
by
Trump
the way,
that-
Denali, just I know we're moving on from that, but I just I sent you something to debunk. Get it?
There's nothing that you found that debunked what I said.
What do you mean?
There's nothing-
She was reading a speech about climate change. She misspoke and said population instead of pollution.
He misspoke. Okay.
Everything else was having to do with the climate. Why would she say population?
Freudian slip.
It was written in the speech. I sent it to Denali. It's already been debunked.
It's not. Nothing's debunked about that.
Yeah, because you want to willfully be ignorant.
Hold up. First of all, you said she didn't say that. First, you said she didn't say that. Then you said
something.
Hold up. Then you said she misspoke.
Stop reading right wing bullshit.
Right?
Really?
Forget about political party.
Like read real news.
Oh, hold up. Did she say it or not? You said she didn't say it. Then you said she misspoke. So basically, you lied on this man's lie.
No, I didn't. You lied because it was debunked.
No,
that
you
she
said she did not say
misspoke. It was written in her speech as pollution.
You said she did not say it. Then you said she misspoke.
And you're saying like, oh, look, she said reduce the population when she didn't even mean to say that. She misspoke. You want to talk about how many times Trump
she didn't mean to say it. She didn't. I thought you said she didn't say it.
Okay. You want me to?
She misspoke and said population instead of pollution, which was written in her speech.
Bruh, you sound silly. Just don't talk.
No, you sound silly because it was in the, if you read it in the context, it was all about climate change.
Don't worry about him, Birdie. He's not listening.
Birdie, do you want to call him a dumbass like you usually do?
Like that's evident already.
The evident already.
Oh, well, listen. Oh my God. You know, okay.
Talk about willful ignorance, man.
All right. Okay. So here it is.
He gives a shit about the truth, right?
I wanna. I'm gonna read it, and then we can, put a pin in it. While announcing an investment in clean energy program, Vice Presidential Harris mistakenly said reduce population when she meant reduce pollution. Online posts shared a video of the gap and misleadingly claimed later her goal is to reduce population to fight climate change. The transcript of her remarks shows the mistake and corrects it. Mr. Get It?
Yeah.
I got one thing to say. Ask about that, host. Hey, host.
I hear you, Mr. Get It. What'd you say?
Now he's going to double down on stupid.
What is this guy talking about? I hear what you're saying, host. I got you, man.
Is that where you got that she wants to reduce population from?
I don't know about that misspoke. I mean, you can say that. I mean, she said what she said.
One second.
They have the transcripts of her speech.
Give me a second, Mr. Birdie Dog. Mr. Get It. Is that where you got that line from?
No, it was a video of her talking. I didn't read anything.
You heard her say it.
Yeah, we saw it.
Did you listen to like 3-4 sentences after she said that?
No, we saw the video. We heard what she said. She said what she said.
I know. I'm asking a specific question. Did you listen to 3 or 4 sentences after she said reduce population?
I heard enough. Host.
But you never answered my question.
I mean, it really doesn't matter.
No, it does.
Come on, man.
A gaffe is different than a whole speech about reducing population.
But even if I got what you're saying, host. But even if it was a gaffe, she said what she said.
I know, but do you give grace for somebody making a mistake? Reduce population. Reduce. What was it? Pollution. Population pollution. Do you think that's possible?
Confuse those two words, right?
It just sounds ridiculous. How could you mistake?
Sir, give me a sec. But sir,
do you think?
Give me a second,
population for pollution?
Give me a second. I'm asking. Do you think it's reasonable that somebody said reduce population and meant reduce pollution?
I'm not buying it.
But I'm saying, does it ring true that a person would talk about reducing population while talking about climate control?
Yeah.
That's reasonable to you?
And humans heat up the earth, so she could have been talking like that.
Sir, come on. Really? Come on, really?
Listen. We're trying too hard on this live.
No, we're not. No, hang on one second. We're not trying too hard.
She said what she said. Sir. But she said what she said. We just leave it at that.
I know. But sir, so you're gonna go with that. You seem like an intelligent person.
But what I'm trying to say is everybody gonna have their own reasons inside of the story. All we gotta admit, did she say it or did she not say it?
All right, hang on a second. Let me hang on one second. Let's see if we can really hear.
That's all what matters.
Do you want to hear? Yes or no?
If you want.
You ready? Are you ready, Mr. Get It? Are you ready?
It's your live. You can do whatever you want, brother.
Am I in the Twilight Zone? Am I in the Twilight Zone, sir? Are you saying that the person can't say reduce population, reduce pollution, and you think that was a speech about eliminating children or fetuses?
I mean, this argument's real pointless. Basically, I just.
How old of a man are you? How old of a man are you?
That's one thing you said that was right.
She said what she said.
How old of a man are you? How old of a man are you?
She said what she said.
How old of a man are you, sir?
Why do you want to know?
Do you want to answer the question?
I don't got to answer. How
you don't have to do anything. I'm asking you how old you are.
It don't really matter for real.
Okay. Here's the second question.
We running from the topic, though.
Are you going to answer the question? How old of a man are you? I'm trying to understand your life journey, your life experience. Maybe you're 20 years old and you don't have anything. You don't have any common sense. Maybe I don't know. That's what I'm trying to gauge it. Mr. Get It. How old of a man are you?
I'm not the one that said that she didn't say it, so sir, I got common sense to tell the truth.
Are you gonna answer the question that I have for you?
Yeah. Oh, there y'all go with the muting me. That's all y'all liberals do that.
I muted you because you won't answer my question.
Why are you muting me?
Because I'm asking you how old of a man are you?
And this happens all the time when I go live. They start.
Why do you think that happens all the time? Because you have the truth. You think that you have some secret sauce that the rest of us don't have. You think you're special.
I'm the one that said she said it. Right. He said she did not say it. So who's telling the truth?
So let's not get hung up on that. My question to you is, how old of a man are you?
It don't matter. This sounds so GA.
I'm going to ask you one more time. How old of a man are you?
Are you gay?
Have you ever been Democrat all your life?
There we go.
You've been a Democrat.
Are you talking to me?
I would drop him for that.
Are you talking to me, sister? I mean, sir?
No, I'm talking to him.
Oh, he asked me if I was gay. Let me tell you again, I'm not gay. If I were gay, I would be the proudest gay guy ever. I would scream it from the Empire State Building. And I also say that I would send many men to the chiropractor if I were gay. I would keep the chiropractor in business but I'm not. I'm happen to be very, very pro-vagina. So no, the answer is I'm not gay, but there's nothing wrong with it. If you
I was asking him, was he a Democrat? Ever been a Democrat?
Hell no, it wasn't.
Well, sir, Mr. Get It, listen, my producers, if you become combative, they don't like that. So they did. I think I have a suspicion who dropped you. So come back up. If you want, come back up and I'll have you back up. All right?
Yeah, we haven't had enough stupid. More stupid.
Come on, y'all.
Terrence, how you doing?
I'm doing great.
What you got? What state are you in?
South Carolina.
Okay, what you got?
Well, I'm voting for Harris.
Yeah, you are?
Yes. I think she's the most logical person for the job. She's qualified. She's smart. She's intelligent. And I think she could do the job.
Can I ask Terrence a question? Terrence, what would you say is Kamala Harris's...
You broke up. VP Harris is what?
Since Kamala has been in office as vice president, what would you say is her biggest achievement? Just one.
Give me 1 second before you answer that question. Did you say as VPs? Oh, where'd he go? Where'd he go? What happened to him?
I'm here.
Come back,
Can you hear me?
Marlon, come back.
Oh.
I don't know what happened to him.
She had like the most broken tie votes in vice presidential history.
Is that really
she broke the tie for
is that really an accomplishment?
Yes, it says that's a lot
as much
of
as an accomplishment as getting 3 Supreme Court justices on the court.
Okay.
He was president.
All right, give me one.
Vice president. That's
Hang
two
on 1
different
second,
things.
Marlon, relax. Just give me Terrence. Marlon, did you ask what was her accomplishment as a vice president?
So that was Michael. I asked that question.
I thought Marlon asked that.
No, that was
No. I already know that she doesn't have any accomplishments as vice president.
Oh, Michael, you asked that question?
Yes. Yes, correct.
Okay, so my question for you is, can you give me the accomplishments of Pence, Al Gore, and Dick Cheney?
I didn't support them. I supported Donald Trump, so yes, I can give you a lot of examples. Correct.
You can give me.
Hang
on 1 second. You can give me accomplishment. Give me a second, Terry. You can give me accomplishments of Al Gore as a vice president, Dick Cheney as a vice president, Mike Pence as a vice president, and Joe Biden as a vice president.
Well, Dick Cheney and Al Gore are bad examples.
Give me a second. You can give me some accomplishments, laws that they passed and everything else signed.
I didn't support them.
What about Pence?
What do you mean?
What about Pence?
I don't.
All right, none of them.
I don't even understand the question because vice presidents don't really do anything. They basically support the president. So they really don't have accomplishments.
Trump talk.
Mr. Denali.
Michael, do you understand that?
He know.
They don't. I understand that they are the vice president, but they are involved in different aspects of
Give me the accomplishments of Mike Pence.
He can't.
Terrence, please. Michael?
So he was involved with the what was
it was so great you can't even remember.
Opportunity zones. So he was involved with opportunity zones.
And he signed something into law?
No. That's the president, but he helps with the initiatives that the president
he supports. He supports. His name is not on anything.
I'm not saying that he's
as a vice president.
He's involved with.
Yeah, they're involved because they consult. He may go there and give a speech and but his name is not on anything.
Your name doesn't have to be on something to be involved with it.
Really? How do you get credit for it then? Michael, everybody's waiting.
With what's going on.
It's funny how
Michael,
I'm
how
here.
do you get credit for? How do you get credit if you are a producer? If you are a producer on a movie and you don't have any credit, give me a second, Big Steve. If you don't have any credits, how can you claim it as a victory for your career, Mr. Michael?
Because he's still involved with it. Not everything I've done in my career.
How can you claim credit for it if you don't have your name on something?
His name might not be on a bill, but it's in the workings of what's going on with it.
I don't know what that means. You're voting for Trump.
And if you're going to say that, like Biden said that Harris was instrumental in the Infrastructure Act,
Yes.
in the Inflation Reduction Act. She's gotten credit for all that stuff to be involved in.
All right, so let me rephrase my question then. What would you say is her greatest achievement throughout her career?
And how long did you vote for Trump? Did you vote for Trump 2016, 2020? You're going to vote for him 2024?
So being a district attorney, being
give me a second, Birdie.
attorney general,
Mr.
vice
Michael,
president, and congressman is an
Mr. Birdie Dog, Mr. Michael, did you vote for Trump in 16, 20, and 24 now?
Correct.
But you're not a Republican, right?
I am now. I was a Democrat. So I'm 45 years old. Okay. I was a Democrat my whole life until about 35 years old. So about 10 years ago.
10 years ago. Yep. And so you like what the Republican Party stands for as far as family values and law and order and things like that?
Yes, all the policies that, he's laid out. Yes, I do agree.
Great. Tell me how you reconcile voting for a 34-time convicted felon, a 3-time divorcee who possibly had an affair with a corn star. How do those things line up with law and order and family values?
So we're going to have difference of opinion on this. I mean, the way I look
Wait, hang on a second. Is he a 34-time convicted felon?
So the jury...
Is he a 34-time... Sir, please don't do it. I don't want to yell. I don't want to yell, but we're going to talk about facts because you said opinions, and I don't bring opinions. Is he a 34-time convicted felon? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Is he a 3-time divorcee who possibly had an affair with a corn store while his wife was pregnant? Yes or no?
Sure.
I'm sorry?
Yeah.
So how do you reconcile those things being part of a party who says family values and law and order?
Because we're human. Everyone on this call has done something that...
Is that your best answer, that we're human?
What's that? Yes, we've all made mistakes. We're all sinners. Everyone on this call.
That's a lie.
But
I ain't cheat on my wife. I've been married 26 years. I ain't cheating on my wife.
I didn't.
Me neither.
Me either.
Well, I did.
Joe Biden and Harris didn't do the things he did.
I'm just saying, I don't know how you reconcile that if you're saying that they're for family values and law and order. When the top guy,
I'm looking at what he did for our country and what he's going to do for us.
I asked you the reason that you were Republican because of family values and law and order. That's what you said.
And you said yes.
Everyone makes mistakes.
So could your reason from going from a Democrat all those years at this point in time, could it be that because he came behind a black president, or because he was running against a woman and now he's running against a black woman, that you still continue to side with him?
No, I voted for him for his policies and what he did for our country. And just, I'm Hispanic. I'm a legal immigrant. I was born in Honduras. So no, I wouldn't vote for him for any of those reasons. I'm voting for him because of what he did for our country and what he's going to do for our country.
So what did he do for our country? Because he did leave our country in a disaster. Biden picked up a disaster from him.
Well, listen. I don't think that's fair because listen, the way I see it is that Donald Trump had a year of C-19, and Biden had a year of C-19. It went from 20 to 2022. Listen, I don't know if it was a disaster before C-19. I think there were a lot of problems the way that he handled C-19, especially in the beginning. Well, let me ask you this, Brooke.
Mm-hmm.
Can you give me 2 or 3 things that Donald Trump did for the country that was good for the country?
Oh, I cannot.
You can't give me 2 or 3 things that Donald Trump did that you think was good for the country.
No.
Really? Do you want? You sure?
I'm pretty sure.
What about Operation Warp Speed?
That I wouldn't know about, so I couldn't attest to that.
Hang on 1 second, please. Do you know about the vaccine?
Yes.
That's Operation Warp Speed.
That's what they're calling it. What? Explain that to me. Elaborate on that.
Operation Warp Speed was he put the money behind it to bring the vaccines in record pace, and I think it came in 8 months.
Right. Let me ask you this though, because I was not a fan of the rollout of the vaccines in general.
I'm not asking that. I'm saying, do you think that we needed a vaccine?
Yes,
Okay,
but not in the way that we did it.
Trump put the money behind it, so he has to get credit for that. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, he can get credit for that.
Great. He also had the First Step Act, the prison reform bill.
Mm-hmm.
You can credit for that?
Hold on, let me make sure, because I can't. But with the vaccine, hold on, one thing at a time, because with the vaccine, let me tell you this. So at the time when the vaccine came out, it was being pushed onto people. They could not work if they did not have it.
Ma'am. I didn't ask that question. I said Donald Trump put the money behind it. He signed the whatever.
Marlon, I can't hear him.
Marlon, please. I'm saying he put the money behind it.
I'm sorry. I'm listening.
Yeah, Trump put the money behind it.
Yeah, he put the money behind it. However, had he not handled COVID so
he gets the blame for not handling it well, but he also gets the credit for bringing the vaccine to the market.
But was the vaccine? I mean, it did do some good. It did help, I guess, prevent the people from still getting COVID.
You don't think the vaccine was needed? We were facing this type of thing, staying at home. You don't think the vaccine?
Well, I don't think that the vaccine was the core problem. That was a solution. It was a minute solution to a bigger problem, because
the vaccine was a minute solution
to a bigger problem, because first off, it takes years to develop vaccines, which is why this vaccine is not perfect.
The delivery system is something they've been working on for years upon years.
Yes,
right?
They have. You're exactly correct.
What are we arguing here? Either do you believe that while you're president, you get the credit and the blame?
I still don't think that it was great. I still think that the way that we handled first, let me let my point really quick.
Or the way that was rolled out, not great. Which one?
I don't think that he should get the credit for doing something he was pressured to do after he had so mishandled COVID in the first place.
So should the president get credit when something bad happens and get credit when something good happens and get the blame when something bad happens?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so he gets blamed for him mishandling in the beginning, but he gets credit for helping bring the vaccines to the market.
He gets credit for, yes, because if that's what he did, yeah, he can get credit for that because that's the action that he took. I still am trying to tell you that for me, it was neither here nor there due to the fact that we wouldn't have been in the position we were in during COVID had we had done healthcare, had we had already handled our health, Americans' health, differently in general. We might not have been as bad off as we were during COVID. So the vaccine coming in, to me, is really him putting the money behind it after he was pressured to do it. was really just, okay, a part of a job, a role description. I mean, it was just a job duty. He had to do it. He did it. So he gets that.
What about the prison reform? Signing the bill to get people out of prison.
Yes, I'm looking at that now. So,
well, you had other presidents did the same thing.
Right, and I just wanted to see if what was his outcome. Has the outcome already showed?
I've had at least, I can tell you this, I've had at least 20 people in the last 4 months who said they're voting for Trump because of what he did with that bill, and their family members got out of prison early.
Right, and Kamala and Vice President Harris also done the same thing in California.
When did she sign a bill into law for the country?
Well, she did not for the country. She did for her state at the time when she was.
I'm talking about the country because Donald Trump was over the whole country.
Well, I'm just posing this to say that at the same time, I've heard people not give her credit for the same type thing.
I'm not talking to those people. I'm talking to you. And I asked you if you could give me 2 or 3 things that Donald Trump did that was good for the country. And you said no. And
no, I can't because I don't have
Brooke, I just gave you 2.
You gave me 1.
Brooke, you can give it to them. You can give them that, Brooke, because that's all they got.
And he can have the fact that he acted on that. He can have that. And again, with the prison reform bill, I would like to see exactly how it's been implemented and
you didn't know about it, did you?
I did know about it, which is why I'm not going to speak to whether I think it's great or not. I don't know about it.
Can I ask a question?
When is prison reform bad, though?
Prison reform's always great, but it depends on what we're reforming it to.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead, Terrence. You try to deal with her.
If Donald Trump was so good, why did he lose his 2nd term as president?
Are you asking me that?
He didn't lose by a little.
Are you asking me that?
I'm asking anybody. Any of the Republicans, Michael, if you want to respond to it. Why did he lose?
I mean, why did Jimmy Carter lose?
Jimmy Carter wasn't in the situation that Trump was in.
I'm saying, why does any president lose? Why did George Sr. lose? I mean, what do you mean? Why one-term presidents happen all the time?
Yeah, that means he wasn't no good. He didn't do what he said he was doing.
Okay. The better question
and all of a sudden he's a great president.
The better question would be.
First of all, I didn't say he was a great president. I said, can you name me 2 or 3 things that he did that was good for the country? That was my question. I never said great or anything. I said 2 things. That's what I said.
The better question would be, how did he win the time that he won, Terrence?
Ma'am, please don't overtalk me. The question for me in this platform was the one I asked, not the one that you want me to ask.
No, I was not to your question. I'm talking about to Terrence's question. Before he asked that question, the question should be, why did he win the time that he won? He's never won a popular vote to date.
Well, then,
so the reason he didn't win.
Listen, it doesn't matter about the popular vote. You know why? Because
the Electoral College, right.
Okay. So everybody was fine with the Electoral College until we didn't get the results we wanted, right?
No, that's not true.
No, it's always had.
We haven't been fine with the Electoral College for like 30 years now.
Well, then why haven't we changed it?
Well, because it takes a supermajority to change it, and Republicans don't want to change it because that's the only way they can win.
We had a supermajority. Didn't we have one with Obama? Didn't he have 60 senators?
No.
You did? No. Who was the last one that had 60?
It's not a supermajority. You need you need the 2/3 vote.
I know, but somebody had
to
60.
Overturn that. It's an amendment.
Somebody had 60 senators in their party at one time. I don't remember. It was when
you have to make an amendment to the Constitution, and it takes 2/3 vote.
Okay, well then why are we talking about it since it's never going to happen then?
Well, apparently not.
What's the question?
Can I just interject here, if you don't mind? So I agree with what Brooke is saying in terms of just going back to the vaccines. I think it's kind of, I guess, hypocritical to say Trump did so good by pushing these vaccines out when he was the same person calling the coronavirus a Democratic hoax. He called it a hoax. He said this is their new hoax. So he was a part of that whole misinformation to push out that coronavirus wasn't a big deal. But then he wants to go back and say, oh, yeah, I pushed out the vaccines, but you were the same one that said that the coronavirus was a hoax.
Exactly.
It's just like it's kind of like I hate to say it. It's kind of asinine what Trump did. It's asinine. It's like it's like I don't know.
Yeah,
It's
he
like
got.
me. It's like me spending my
I don't
entire
want
life
to. I'm not
denying.
looking to get down into the weeds. I'm just talking about what happened. That's all.
I mean,
and I
I'll
understand
give him
that. I
that.
understand that. But
Yeah.
just speaking to Trump supporters, it's like that's like me denying that climate change exists. And then once it's slapped in my face that it does exist, I'm like, oh yeah, I pushed to lower carbon emissions. It's just
he could have doubled down on it and not put the money behind it. He could have done that too.
He
but
also
had
could
to at
have.
that point.
He also could have not caused such an impact on the affordable health care plan
Ma'am, I'm
prior
just
to all of this, so
I'm
people
just-
could have coverage and did get the things they needed during that time.
I'm just saying what
I
happened.
mean, everything Trump does is like a positive sandwich. You know, like he'll do something positive with the vaccine, but then he goes and undermines it.
Whatever.
Like the first step
saying
back he did. I'll give him credit for it. But I'm just saying the thing he did with the first step, okay, the first step act, okay, great. But then he goes and calls for death penalties for drug dealers.
Okay.
You know, so at one time he's trying to say, oh look, I'm like lenient to offenders, and then on the other hand he's calling for the death penalty for drug dealers.
Okay, great. Michael, appreciate you coming. I'm going to rotate the panel.
All right, thanks a lot.
Thank you for coming up. All right. Big Steve, did you want to say something else?
Oh, no. Go ahead.
You good? Okay. All right. Yo-Yo's up here. Yo-Yo, how you doing, my good friend out in Arizona? How are you, dear?
Hey, Denali, how are you?
I'm doing great.
I just had to jump up because I was laughing at the hypocrisy because
I know when
it's
you
hilarious.
jump up, you heard something. I said, I got to get her up here immediately.
No, it's just hilarious because when you ask them why like Biden hasn't done something or the Dems haven't done something, it's like, oh, it's so difficult. You need this, you need that, you need the supermajority. But then it's like, oh, I'm afraid of Project 2025. We need this. We need the police immunity. They're going to do this. Trump's going to do this. They're going to do that. Like, it's so easy. Like, he's going to come in and snap his hands. But then when you ask him why something wasn't done, oh, it's so difficult. Oh, Trump's going to take the Constitution. Like, he can come in and just snap his finger and it's going to be done. But then when you ask them why something wasn't done, it's so difficult. They can't. Oh, this or that. But then when you ask them about Trump, oh, he's going to do this. He's going to take the Constitution. You just said it's difficult and it can't be done. Can you guys make up your mind? Why is there so much fear mongering then?
No.
Make up your mind. Is it difficult or is it not?
Conversation that none of us were having.
Right, because I never heard that in what we just talked about.
You all just said it cannot be done. The things that he asked.
You created this argument to come up and argue.
Dog, give me a second. I think what she's referring to, thank you so much, when we talked about what did
they always say it for everything.
The supermajority about what was that about? That was about
Electoral college. Yeah.
Electoral college.
When you asked why hadn't anybody done anything about to change it, yeah.
Right.
It's everything though. They say he's going to take the Constitution away. Like that's easy and can be done with an executive order.
Two-thirds vote. When have we ever had a 2/3 vote on
Somebody
anything?
had 60 senators. Who was it? It was when Harry Reid.
That's not 2/3.
I'm trying to Google it.
No, you said a supermajority is 60, right?
Obama had 60 senators.
To change the Constitution, to make an amendment, which would be the Electoral College, would have to be an amendment to the Constitution.
I thought you said
and how easy is that? How easy is that?
It's a 2/3 vote. I just told you.
No, when you said supermajority, that's 60 votes in the Senate, isn't it?
No, what I meant, what I was saying, it takes a 2/3 vote.
Okay, got you. Okay.
Of both the House and of the states.
Majority is 60, but that's to override a filibuster.
If I could just interject, if you don't mind, Denali.
Yeah.
What I feel like a lot of people don't understand is that Trump made it so that he can deliberately break the law, but now he has a Supreme Court majority that allows him to do with whatever he wants to do.
Yes. Well, I don't know if that's. Hang on, I wouldn't say that's just because they just said he would not. He have to face sentencing. So if they were all in on Trump, then they would just whatever he would do. So he wanted it to happen after the election, and they said no. So I don't know if they're just giving him a rubber stamp. Does that make sense?
They ignore that, Mr. Denali.
They allowed him to push, but they allowed him to push things that were already certified.
No,
like, remember the Supreme Court already said Roe versus Wade was that can't be challenged. That's essentially what they were saying. Like, that's I can't remember the term of what they said, but they were like, oh, that we're not overturning Roe versus Wade. That's already that's already set in stone in law. We're not doing it. But then they went back and did it.
I know, but you understand my point that if they were just a rubber stamp, then the sentencing would not be happening this year, it'd be happening after the election.
Where he could pardon himself.
I know, but I'm saying they could have said...
Will he pardon himself if he win?
Man, I mean, sir, I'm talking about the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court didn't rubber stamp, because if they did, then they would have said you got to be sentenced next year, not this year.
Everyone sees what they want to see, and they ignore what they want to ignore. That's
does that make sense?
obviously what's happening.
It's so weird.
I mean, am I missing something, Mr. Terrence?
You're not. He can't pardon himself.
Mr. Viper, give me a sec. I'm not talking about pardoning. I'm saying if they were rubber stamping everything Donald Trump wanted to do, they would have said the sentencing can happen after the election, not before. Because that hurts him if he gets sentenced right in the middle of an election process.
He should have been sentenced.
Sir, that's not my... I want you to follow what I'm saying and stop having TDS, Trump derangement syndrome.
I'm saying that he should have been sentenced.
I don't care.
I know you don't.
Right. I'm telling you that if the Supreme Court was rubber stamping everything, they would have said, no, you wait until after the election. Does that make sense what I'm saying?
He's saying they would have pushed it back.
Right, because they were rubber stamping everything he wanted. They didn't. They said, no, you're going to be sentenced now.
How many courts have put his trial on?
What does him being sentenced have to do with immunity?
I'm talking about the Supreme Court.
Well, it hadn't gone to the Supreme Court for that.
Sir, it went about the sentencing for the hush money case. He was convicted. The sentencing was to happen in like the next month. He had an appeal, and they pushed it off till September.
Well, and then that was only to appeal whether he was under immunity.
But I'm saying, why did they say you have to be sentenced this year, not next year?
Because the other judge.
Did the Supreme Court say that? I don't think they said. I think they were ruling on immunity.
They were trying to push it out, and they said it can't be pushed out. They went to the Supreme Court to try to get it delayed.
Am
and
I
they said
crazy
no.
or something? What is going on?
No, you're not.
I don't know.
No, you're not crazy.
I'm not completely familiar with it. So
I'm telling you, the Supreme Court, he wanted it pushed out until after the election. They said, no, you will be sentenced on September 18th. The Supreme Court said that.
So he went to the Supreme Court twice.
And Mr. Terrence, the Eileen Cannon case, she has some trouble why she dismissed it, considering she was appointed by Trump. I agree with you 100%.
On what grounds was he trying to delay sentencing?
I don't remember the grounds. I just know what the Supreme Court said.
So you're confusing things. I'll clear that. He went to
I'm confusing things?
Some people are, yes. I just want to make clear for everybody so everybody's on the same page.
Go ahead, Viper.
He went to the Supreme Court of the state of New York, not the Supreme Court of the United States. The reason why it got pushed out was because of the Supreme Courts of the United States ruling on the immunity thing.
Right.
They needed to review the case to make sure that there was no immunity conflict
That's
in
what
that
I
case,
thought.
based on that
So
case.
what Supreme Court said he had to be sentenced now?
The state of New York.
Okay, my apologies. Okay.
Not the federal Supreme Court.
Not the federal.
Yeah, I know
My apologies.
the judge
has consistently decided he has put people in place to make it so that he can do whatever he wants. There's a reason why he chose J.D. Vance. J.D. Vance straight up said he wouldn't certify the election results.
Well, Mrs. Storm, didn't Donald Trump say the judges he was going to put on the Supreme Court?
What do you mean?
He said it before he ran.
He said who he was going to put on the Supreme Court. Is that correct, Ms. Storm?
I'm not familiar. I'm not familiar.
When he was running in 2015 and 2016, he gave a list of the Supreme Court judges he was going to put on the Supreme Court if he was elected.
Wasn't a secret.
But that was just a list. I mean, it wasn't.
Nonetheless,
it wasn't private, though. It wasn't a secret.
Who he was picking.
It was public information.
But would you say that the people that he was picking were going to be conservative?
Yes.
I don't know that he did that.
He did
do
do
you
it.
have that somewhere? I didn't think he They published a list
Yes.
of people he was going to put on the Supreme Court.
That's the first time I've ever heard a president doing it before he was elected.
Once he became the nominee, he released a list.
He did. He let everyone know what he was going to do, and he did it.
Right.
Not a secret.
So let me ask.
Why did people show up and defeat that?
Right.
Well,
what?
I also do find it weird that we keep saying Donald Trump has immunity when the Supreme Court ruled that
all
office has immunity.
I got you, Viper. I got you. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Here we go. All right. Okay. Let's see. Yo, anything else you heard that burnt you out? Because I know when I see you in the queue, she's chomping at the bit.
No, you could drop me down.
Okay. All right, Miss Yo-Yo. Good to see you. My apologies. I made a mistake. I thought it was the Supreme Court. It was the Supreme Court of the New York City. My apologies. If I make a mistake, I definitely will correct the record in public, not in private. All right? Mr. Terrence, what else you got?
Nothing. You can drop me out.
You're out?
Yeah. Have a blessed day.
You too, buddy. Have a great weekend.
And it was more about the immunity than it was about sentencing, which is what I thought.
It was just the immunity review because of that Supreme Court case. They had to review it to make sure that there was nothing that would protect him based on the immunity because he was president at the time.
My apologies. I thought it was the Supreme Court. So, okay. So maybe he does have a rubber stamp.
He doesn't have a rubber stamp at all.
Maybe he does.
Do you think he should?
I thought it was onto something, but maybe not.
I was just about to ask you though. Do you think that no matter what party the president held at the time, do you think that the picks for justice should have been party neutral?
Do I think the what now?
The picks for the Supreme Court should have been party neutral. I mean, that's just an opinion.
I mean, listen, the election has consequences. If you win, you get to pick what judges you want in the Supreme Court. Why should it be party neutral now that it's 6-3? People should have showed up to vote in 2016 and stopped him from putting conservative judges on. Now the fact that people didn't show up to vote, it's 6-3 at least for the next 25 years. The only person that probably would leave would be Clarence Thomas or Sotomayor, because I know Sotomayor personally, I don't know her personally, but I know that she travels with a nurse and she's not in the greatest of health, and Clarence Thomas is old. So he's already suggested that if Donald Trump wins, he probably will step down to secure that seat for a conservative.
And also
but
a leader.
Denali, we also have to acknowledge the fact that the Republicans specifically prevented Merrick Garland from
They stole his seat.
They did. So you
I'm not disputing that. But what happened. You don't, I mean, what do you want to cry about it still? That they stole the seat? I don't know what could have been done about it. But it happened.
Say, if Hillary Clinton had won, they wouldn't have tried to do the same thing.
Well, fine, whatever. Hillary Clinton didn't win. She probably was one of the most qualified candidates ever, but she didn't relate to people because I don't think she ever asked for people's vote. That's why she didn't win.
And then
I don't want to hear about the popular vote because that's not how we elect the president.
I know.
Okay,
I know.
I don't care.
I know.
Brooke.
I know.
Brooke.
In my thoughts.
Brooke. How tall are you, Brooke? How tall are you?
I'm 5'4".
5'4".
Okay. Denali, I just wanted to say that God, all of that just made me forget my point.
I'm sorry.
You know how tall I am.
Thinking about Brooke, and I was like, how tall is she?
Why?
All the what? The 5 foot thing distracted you?
No,
I lost my train of thought.
It was in my head. It's been in my head. I wanted to ask it. I wanted to get it out before she left. I was curious.
How come you never asked me? Oh, you actually did ask me how tall I was.
You?
Yeah.
Are you implying I may have a Napoleon complex?
How do you think you know how tall I am?
No. I think you're an attractive woman, and I was wondering how tall you are.
I remember what I was going to say. So I think that it was Hillary Clinton did not go to the battleground states and make as big of an effort as she should have because she already thought that Obama won those states, so she didn't have to try as hard. And the Trump campaign was going into those battleground states in the middle of Pennsylvania, in the middle of Wisconsin, in the middle of Michigan, and talking to these voters and encouraging these voters to vote. So I think that played a factor. I think Bernie Sanders driving his campaign all the way to the convention rather than conceding when he knew he wasn't going to win played a major factor. I think that he showed up way too late in his support for Hillary Clinton and what just really wasn't doing that much. And I also think that Obama also showed up at the last minute when it came to supporting Hillary Clinton as well, because they thought they took Trump as a joke, like he wasn't going to win. So they did not campaign as hard as they should have. And we see the result of that. But I don't think that's happening this time around. I think that the Democratic Party is trying to rally their base around Kamala and not make the same mistakes that they did. I think originally they kind of were doing it with Biden, creating party division. But once he stepped down, they brought the party together. So I think that that's what the difference was.
Yeah, the difference is that Hillary Clinton thought she was entitled to it. She never asked for a person's vote. She thought that she should get it because she was a Secretary of State. She was a senator, former First Lady, and it was just her time. And she never asked for a person's vote. People's vote are very personal to them, and you have to ask for it and not assume they're going to do it just because you're this or that. Identity politics. She thought, because I'm a woman, I'm going to break the glass ceiling. Come on, ladies, come on with me. And that didn't happen. Shame on her.
I was a Bernie person, and it's like, for me too, after you have such a battle within the party like that, you need to turn around and once you win, try to appease those people too, or you're being just disingenuous.
I agree with you 100%. I don't think Hillary Clinton did a good job. She's definitely not a husband, not warm and fuzzy. She's very robotic.
I blame Bernie Sanders for that, but I mean,
how come Hillary doesn't get the blame?
Because, okay, I will say I went to a rally. I went to one of Hillary Clinton's. No, I went to one of Hillary Clinton's rally in 2016 in Pittsburgh, and she actually did specifically speak to the voters that were there and actually did try to get their vote. She went out into the crowd. She spoke to people. She tried to talk to them and engage with her audience. I think it was Bernie Sanders being bitter, and I like Bernie Sanders. Don't get me wrong. I think that he is a very powerful voice in Congress. But at the same time, I think that he played a major role in her not getting elected because he pushed for himself for so long that it was like, once it was obvious that he wasn't going to be, he kind of like had to take some time and step aside for a little bit. And then he wasn't campaigning that hard. He really wasn't. He wasn't trying to bring the Democratic Party together. And
they told me to turn the comments off because we're sitting at 9.5K likes. We got almost 170 people in the room. And that's just, come on, guys. We need to get the likes up. We're only at 9.5. We have been up here for almost 2 hours now. Tap the screen. I see the comments are flying. Tap, 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 tap the screen. Let's get up to 24,000K likes. Don't forget about the gift goal. I'm sitting on here I haven't gotten one gift. Got some hand hearts. Let's go. Come on, support is a verb. There's many ways that you can support the channel. You can start by liking. That's one way. You can also share the live so more people and ask them to follow the live. That's another way. You can do subscriptions, which is the star above my head. And then you can gift as well. And then you can also drop something in the Cash App. Support is a verb. Let's go. That helps to keep the show.
Hey,
right?
Mr. Denali, I got an appointment in 15 minutes.
All right, go ahead, Duke. Go ahead.
I was watching an interview with Barack Obama. I believe he's promoting a book or some foundation or something. And they asked Barack Obama what happened with the Hillary Clinton situation. Barack Obama came out adamantly and said that it was Hillary Clinton's fault. If you don't remember, she skipped a lot of swing states. Barack Obama said that he advised her not to take Donald Trump too lightly, that she's taking the campaign for granted because she's a Clinton. And she thought that her husband's popularity and her popularity was going to just shoot her into the White House. Okay, and remember, the media had painted Donald Trump as this clown, this media clown. Nobody took him seriously, and Barack Obama said, "No, Hillary, don't do it like this. Go to the swing states and campaign." And she chose not to do it. She thought that, out of his own mouth, he said she thought that the popular vote was going to get her in, and she didn't realize, as a career politician almost, that it takes more than the swing states, that it ended up that the Electoral College swung in Donald Trump's way. That's all I have to say. Hey, y'all take it easy. Thanks for having me on.
All right, take care, Duke, and have a great day.
And I did say that, Denali. I did say that she didn't go to the swing states.
This is the one time I actually agree with Duke.
That's the first time you agree with Duke? What?
The first time.
I might need to play the lottery tonight.
Hey, that's the first time I agree with him too, Denali.
I might need, that's two Harris supporters that agree with Duke. I might need to play the lottery tonight.
And as he spoke, though,
What line of work are you in, Brooke? What line of work are you in?
healthcare.
You're a doctor?
Nurse.
You're a nurse, RN, LPN? Which one?
I'm finishing my RN, but I've been an LPN for almost 7 years.
What did you say about an RN?
I'm finishing it right now.
Congratulations. Okay, let's give you a round of applause.
Thank you.
And how old are you?
Jesus, 31.
31. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Miss Precious is, oh wait, hang on a second. Illuminated was up first. What do you have to say, sir? Or ma'am, I'm not sure.
I'm a guy, man.
You're a guy? Okay. What state are you in?
I'm in this great state of Texas.
Okay, let's go. What you got?
Well, for me, with all this election talk and everything, I really believe that people just need to look at policies and the facts and just base their decision on that, because I'm coming on listening to some of these lives. I don't go on a lot of lives, just listen. It's a lot emotional. And
is your window open, or you riding on a motorcycle?
No, this is my wife's 5-speed.
Is your windows open?
No, it's a manual transmission.
No, I'm hearing you. Okay, go ahead. Never mind, go ahead.
He's on Bluetooth.
Yeah, true.
No,
so
I'm just hearing everything. That's all. Go ahead.
Yeah, but that's basically what people need to do. Just base your vote not on emotion, but base it on facts, base it on policy. And you have two administrations that you can compare it to. You had 4 years of Trump, you have 4 years of Biden and Harris. So you look at what they've done for the country, and as the question goes, were you better off 4 years ago than you are now? And then you just make your decision from there. So that's basically what I've been observing and saying. But there's a lot of stuff coming out with the illegal migrations and everything, that as far as the monies that they're getting, the housing that they're getting, and stuff like that. So that's playing a factor into the open border. So just look at it from that perspective.
All right. Listen, everybody who's in the chat, I know we're having some technical difficulty with my box. I can't make my box bigger. So when you tap, just tap on my box. I know it's a little smaller area, but please tap on my on my box, and that's how you can like the live. And let's get up to the 20K. We got 7K to go. We got 155 people in the room. Continue to tap the screen. Let's go to Miss Precious. Miss Precious, how you doing?
Hey, Mr. Denali. I just wanted to say thanks for letting me up, first off. And honestly, I just wanted to kind of pat you on the back. Yes, sir.
Whoa, okay. I'll be quiet for that.
As a Trump supporter, I just appreciate that you're literally stopping the conversation to make sure the truth is being told. I appreciate the fact that you are pushing back to explain that a lot of feelings are coming in this live, and I feel it because right now we're very emotional. All of us are. It doesn't matter who you're voting for. And I just felt very compelled to come up here because a lot of the things that I wanted to say and push back on, you literally said the same exact things.
Thank you.
You have, I go on tons of lives, and I know you've heard me on different lives. I act differently on your live because
I appreciate that too.
Right. No, I'm very vocal and very loud. But I just want to say,
I was, Scott. I was wrong on the Supreme Court, and I said it out loud that I was wrong, Scott. Thank you for pointing out. I got a couple things wrong. Thank you. Yes, I made a mistake on the Supreme Court. It was the New York Supreme Court, not the United States Supreme Court. Thank you for pointing it out, Scott. Continue, Miss Precious.
I just want to say it's really tough to have these conversations. So I just appreciate you pointing out both sides of the truth. At this point, everyone's made up their mind, and you keep bringing up this 12%, which I really don't think exists. I think literally America has made their choice. But again, it was just more of a pat on your back because this is a tough topic. And just I appreciate the fairness. I appreciate you stopping people in the middle of their sentence before it spins out of control and other narratives are brought into the conversation. That's really all I wanted to say.
Thank you so much, Ms. Precious. Listen, I try to do my best to make sure we have an actual factual information that's coming out. Don't forget that next week we're going to have the debate. The first one is going to be Mr. EK versus Mr. W. That'll be going on next week, the 21st, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe the 20th. I'm going to put that up probably tonight. The debates, the first one on live debate with real-time fact-checking. Real-time fact-checking. There will be 2 opponents. There will be 3 judges, and there will be 3 fact-checkers to fact-check the answers to the questions that we have. So I'm excited about that. It's going on next week. I'm going to announce the time and the date here probably later on this evening after the show. So tune in next week. That's the first one of many we're going to have, okay?
Denali, I have a question.
I'm going to drop, but I just want to say a little advice on that. I've been in lives like that, and one of the things that you need to put like a time limit because
you do. 30 minutes per topic. 30 minutes per topic.
Once the fact is checked, everybody kind of spirals out of control.
Don't worry, I'll be able to control it. We're not going to do that.
Don't drop
question, Denali. I have a question, Denali. Why weren't they fact checking Trump during the presidential debate? Why weren't they Why wasn't CNN fact checking him? Because he told so many lies.
33. It was 29 to 33, and Biden lied. They said 9 times.
And Trump lied.
29 to 33.
A lot more times.
I'm just saying what happened.
Like when he lied about Charlottesville, he lied and said that he never said that there were good people on both sides with the I can't say that word on live, but
I got you.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why they didn't fact check him. I don't
I'm
run
glad
CNN.
you're hosting a debate.
I don't run CNN yet. I don't run CNN yet, so.
He should have been on Mr.Denali. That's the problem.
Right. Why are they not here on Mr. Denali with real-time fact-checking? 3 of them.
You see, they should have had NPR hosting the debate because they definitely would have fact-checked Trump.
All right. Anything else from this question before she goes?
So yeah, because Denali, I kind of want to touch on something that Illuminated said, and he was saying about the policies and vote on that. However, and to get your feelings out of it, and I do agree to a certain extent, and I feel like if it wasn't between the two candidates that we have, that could very well be the case. However, I don't understand, I think, and I kind of wanted to pose this question to any Trump supporter, and I think, Precious, you may be the only one here. I don't really know who Illuminated is voting for, but given that there's been so many untruths that, like Storm just presented, that Trump's told all the time, do you truly believe he's not aligned with Project 2025?
I don't really have time to be up here to debate it, but what I will say is it's a little annoying when you guys kind of cherry pick like what you believe he says and what he doesn't.
I don't know what to believe. That's just why I asked. Yeah.
Okay, no, fair enough. I don't even know who said it, but he was caught lying 30 something times in the debate. So he's lying there. But with Project 2025, how do we know? I'll give you that, we don't know. Not necessarily when he's telling the truth, because I think a lot of stuff from both sides is taken out of context, and I will give both sides that argument. The man denounced it. I mean, what am I supposed to do?
I mean,
Well, we already know he lies, and we already know he lies. And if a presidential candidate says Project 2025
is Mr. Rowe can say the same thing. It's the same argument. We all can say the same thing.
Then it's a real thing.
We can all say the same thing about each other's candidates. I mean, come on. Let's be a little bit in reality.
No, I give credit when credit is due if a candidate come up with something good, but I'm saying he come up with nothing. He come up with nothing, but I'm gonna give to the rich. I'm gonna take from the poor and give to the rich. That's what he literally does.
No, well, I don't believe that. And to Brooke, I don't believe he's going to endorse Project 2025. No, I don't.
Got you. Okay, I just
You know what I think?
me-
I think Trump prided himself on being not bought and being honest. And actually, I don't know if you guys remember when Ted Cruz was running for president, he came up with the nickname Lying Ted, but he lies 10 million times more than Lying Ted lied. So I just think it's silly to me. And I don't understand. I disagree with the sentiment that people or say I don't care about your feelings, or feelings shouldn't be involved in politics. I definitely think that feelings do play a factor in politics, because a lot of people are directly impacted by that stuff. So to say that people shouldn't get emotional about stuff that directly impacts them, I think is also silly. I mean, if you're looking at people who are trans, for example, who are worried about whether they're going to be able to still serve in our armed forces, I think that stuff that would make people emotional. I think it makes me emotional when I go on TV and I'm expecting to hear a presidential debate with people explaining their policies, and you have Donald Trump talking about that illegal immigrants are coming to take brown and BLK people's jobs, knowing the history in this country. I think that does make me emotional. I think it's sickening. So I think that it's
Go ahead.
I just think so. I think that I don't think that having feelings about certain issues that directly impact you is necessarily a bad thing. I'm sure many people who fought during the civil rights era had feelings about what was being done. So I don't understand that.
Okay, well, I didn't say that. If you noticed, when I first got on here, I also explained that both sides were very emotional and both sides were in their feelings. That was a blanket statement that I made. I'll admit.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, it was Illuminated who said that. I'm sorry, Precious. She wasn't really coming at you.
It was me that
She wasn't coming at you. It was Illuminated who said that.
He was doing his best to keep everybody's feelings out of it. That's what I was saying. And I also said that it was a very tough job for him to do.
All I was saying was this.
This panel do is pay attention to Mr. Rowe, because Mr. Rowe can explain to you how to start voting in your cities and your counties, because when shit goes down in November, no matter who wins, you better take care of where you live. I personally moved over one county over because I didn't agree what was going on in my own county. So Mr. Rowe is very, very educated on that. And I know he's a big advocate for voting locally, because I've listened to that man. He's a very, very, very smart man, and you guys should give him a little bit more airtime so he can fully explain to you how it works and how you can get involved. Because I'm telling you, Mr. Rowe will tell you the right way on how to handle where you live. I've listened to him, and I have literally packed up my stuff and moved one county over because of what he taught me.
What?
Yes, she did. Thanks, Precious, for all of what you said.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm tired of hearing about Harris, Biden, and Trump. You guys better pay attention to where you live because you're depending on your party where you live, and they're screwing you over. My own party was screwing me over. That's why I moved over to one county. Whatever's going to happen in
Precious,
November
not to
is
cut
going
you
to
off, but
happen.
I live in a red state that has never represented my party or my benefit at any time. So
Why do you stay there?
so that being said, I 100% agree with what you're saying. We do need to we do need to pay more attention to our city, our congressional, our House of Representatives within our states, and pushing those people up as well, which is what I do. However, but I'm saying that don't just assume that people don't know that knowledge. People do. And I've been in panels with Ro too. He is very informative. However, that being said,
Absolutely.
again, I live in a red state that does not represent me, has not ever represented my best interest as a Black individual.
I would encourage you to find out about social programs where you live because they will literally help you relocate. And I also learned that from Mr. Rowe months ago.
I don't understand what people's propensity or restriction is about.
Thanks, Precious.
Like you don't like how things ran when you are moved.
No, why should I move because racists continue to attempt to remain in power? Don't get me wrong. The only reason I brought that up is because it's just not to assume that people don't know that is not necessarily the process and how to get involved in city and local and government things. You shouldn't do that because a lot of people do. A lot of people have had to. That's the only way I have had the right that I have now to even be in a presidential election had it not been for civil rights being done down here in Alabama and other places like it. So that being said though, I love Alabama just as much as they do. But my people done just as much as they people did, if not more, to make the state that it is. But however, the nature of the beast is just the reality we live in of systemic situations still going on. So again, it's nice to idealize here and talk about here in a certain type of way from a certain perspective, but unless you're in it, don't really speak to it.
I'm just trying to understand.
Rev, I am so sorry that you live in Alabama. I am so sorry. I had to say that. I am so sorry.
No, I love it. I mean, and I love this state. It's just the government and everything in it. It's the people in it who are not willing to move forward. We are one of several states I probably could list that are just dream about staying in the past. Like, we don't want to move forward. They don't want to move forward. They want it to be the way that it has always been. And it's just, it's aggravating.
See, I grew up in a very blue,
How do you have the patience? How do you have the patience though to stay there? Like, how do you have the patience to stay there then?
I mean, it's my family. My family's here. It's my roots. It's where I've always been. But that being said, I mean, until my generation, even myself, I'm single. I'm not married. I don't have kids. I work and all of my money pretty much goes to me. But it's even difficult here. Alabama pays people the lowest at everything. At everything. You are essentially, I had a conversation about this with someone the other night. People are essentially trapped here. It's easy to say, well, why are Black people even there? Yeah, a lot of people are still trapped here. They can't get out. You can't afford to live anywhere else or move away from the people that you know who help you and give our support to you and go somewhere else where you have no one.
See, my fiance, he moved to Alabama. Like, he lived in Florida. He moved to Alabama and he actually was forced to come back to Florida because the wages were so low. And it's just I'm sorry that has to be the experience with your state over there. And what I was saying was, what I was going to say is I grew up in a very blue progressive state. I grew up in Maryland, and Maryland is one of the richest states in the United States. It actually was the richest state. I think they recently moved down to number 2 for I think it's Connecticut, but I'm not sure. And I moved to a red state, well, purple. I consider Florida to be a purple state. But I moved to Florida because it was less expensive. You know, things were much cheaper down here, and we could keep our high paying jobs in Maryland while we moved down here. But unfortunately, all of what comes with moving to a state like this is you see all the problems that are not problems where I used to live. Like the worst thing about living in Maryland was the crime rate and the people were mean. You know, that's just how they are. But coming down here, they're nicer, but the healthcare is bad. The school systems are bad. You know, there are just so many things that are wrong with moving to where we live that it's like, man, I'd rather just go and spend more money up in Maryland or go to somewhere up north, you know, just so I can get, better things like better education. Because I have a daughter, I have a three-year-old that's going to be going into school soon. I don't want to put her in school down here.
Yeah, I was just about to say it's because of the education. You can't even see that you're in a system that is detrimental to all of us. Now, don't get me wrong, some of us are more behind than others, but all of us are behind.
And those are the things I'm just the education system down here. I'm just utterly just very surprised by. It's crazy to me. So I'm just like, okay, well, we'd rather sell our house and go move back up north to another blue state where we know things are going to be better, and have a little less money in our pockets than stay down here. You know, so
Atlanta's a great town.
I don't want to move to Georgia.
What's wrong with Georgia?
I just don't. I just have no interest.
To be over there with the scammers. Don't do that.
I have no interest in moving to Georgia.
I said, we ain't trying to be over there with the scammers. Is that where you are?
Come on. I mean, there's scammers everywhere.
I refuse to move anywhere that's not tax free. Unfortunately, I don't like
Tennessee. Then Tennessee, Maryland has no state income tax.
No, Maryland did have a state income tax. We thought about moving to Tennessee, but like I said, what did you say, Denali?
You said tax free. When you say tax free,
yeah, no state income tax. That's what I meant.
Maryland has state income tax, right?
Yeah, yes, but I grew up in Maryland. That's the difference. I spent 24 years in Maryland.
Tennessee has no state income tax, and Texas has no state income tax, and Florida.
Yeah, but the thing is that the stuff that's going on in Florida, it's even worse in Tennessee.
Yes, it's awful.
It's like, okay, I honestly think that we're considering moving to like New Hampshire or somewhere.
New Hampshire.
Yeah, New Hampshire. There may not be a lot.
Live free or be unalive.
Hey, but New Hampshire's a nice state. There may not be a lot of people that look like me up there, but you know, it's still
cold.
very much.
I don't like cold weather. For me,
New Hampshire is like Trump country. Why would you go there?
How is it Trump country if it's a blue state?
I was just there 10 days ago. They are Trump country.
There's got to be a reason why New Hampshire's been completely a blue state if they're so-called Trump country.
Nothing's wrong with Atlanta except for the fact that now it's almost become segregated in a sense.
No, it hasn't.
Nothing's wrong with it.
Not wrong with Atlanta.
Nothing's wrong with it.
You said Atlanta becomes segregated?
Yep.
No, it hasn't. Who told you?
It has.
Ma'am.
I'm not moving anywhere that's not tax-free. Now, if more states became tax-free, I would be like, sure. Like if Georgia became
tax-free. Why do you say Atlanta's become segregated?
It's tax-free.
Yeah, Mr. J-Rod is in Duluth, Georgia.
Storm. Yeah. I came from California.
Storm is starting to sound more and more Trumpy as she talks about the policies she prefers over here. I don't know.
What?
He's like,
wait,
what? I like all the right policies, but I ain't living in no places where they got these high taxes and liberal policies.
No. What I said was I said that Maryland was expensive.
Before I forget, I got to give a shout out to my main guy, Mr. Big T. Thank you for the Venmo. Thank you for the Venmo. I appreciate it, Big T. Thank you so much. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, you can support many ways. You can support by subscribing, the star above my head. You can gift, which the gift is coming up next. I got the hand heart. Let's see if we can blow that out. You also can like the live. I'm about to expand it so it'd be easier to like instead of hitting the one little box. You can also share the live, and then you can also hit the Cash App. You can drop something in there. That helps to keep the platform going. Support is a verb. It is not a noun. Thoughts and prayers are great, but we need sometimes to put meat on the bone. Okay? So thank you so much. Continue.
I didn't move. Okay, we moved to Florida because it was less expensive here in Florida. That does not mean that I like the right policies. It's no different than people up in New York, multimillionaires in New York, going and moving down to Florida because it's cheaper.
I got you, but what I'm saying is that those policies are in all red states. You won't find a blue state that has no state income tax. That's not happening.
No, that's not true. Nevada has no state income tax. New Hampshire, which is a blue state,
That's a purple
has no state income tax.
Washington. Nevada's a purple state. Trump is up by 2%, I think, in Nevada.
But Washington is very much a blue state, has no state income tax as well.
Wait a minute, but Nevada's property tax is only 1% too. So put a star next to that.
It's so hot out there, though.
It is.
Why would you bring your daughter here if the schools are so bad down here?
The Florida schools are probably top 5.
Because we did not realize it was as bad as it was when we moved down here.
Florida's having a problem with immigrants right now. They ain't got nobody to work them fields out there. They done ran them all off.
No, they bust them up to New York and Chicago.
Yeah, they're gonna have problems with the citrus patches.
Well, and too, Precious, I think a part of the reason that it's getting so bad with education in the South now is because all of the charter schools and private schools are now becoming a thing that is now becoming more prevalent in those areas that I've seen as well.
I agree.
I mean, it's simply put that we had more money when we moved down here. I mean, it's like the choice of whether we wanted to still live in our townhouse back in Maryland or live in a 5-bedroom house with a pool down here. Like, we got more money down here, but we're still keeping the jobs that we had up in the blue state. So that's the difference.
I got you. Move out to rural Virginia.
Denali
solves all your problems right there.
Yes, Big Steve, what's up?
No, I would never move to Virginia.
It's only
Big Steve, you want to say something, Big Steve? Big Steve!
Yeah, it's only 4 months. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I've been saying Big Steve for 3 times.
I said it's hot only here 4 months. That's it.
You're in Nevada?
I'm in Las Vegas, yes.
See,
if you want to be a bartender, you can make 6 figures being a bartender here in Vegas. You can be a bartender in Vegas and make 6 figures.
It's debatable because nursing ain't what it is, y'all. Let me tell you.
I can show you somebody I know made $280 working 4 days a week serving drinks.
See, I don't want to be in Pacific Standard Time. That's my problem, and I don't want to live in a desert.
Girl, you got too many qualifications.
No,
you got
You're really picky.
Keep me in the East Coast. I want to stay on the East Coast.
To put you in a Barbie dream house in a box because you don't have a state.
But my mom, like, she recently went over to Nevada and she was like, "It is so hot here. How do people live out here?" Hang on one
second. Mr. Birdie Dog just became a subscriber. Oops.
We don't have
all you have to do is climatize.
Thank you, Mr. Birdie Dog, for supporting the show. That's, like I said, ladies and gentlemen, you can gift, you can subscribe. It's only like $6 a month or something to that effect. You can also like the live. You can also share the live with friends. And then you can also hit the Cash App. That's the way that you support the show.
I didn't think I wasn't a subscriber. I don't know why I was unsubscribed.
I don't know. But you are now a subscriber. And thank you so much, Mr. Birdie Dog, because we need the...
What's the perks of subscription?
Say again, Mr. Viper?
What's the perks of subscription? Do I get rotated off the panel less?
No. What do you mean? How long have you been up here, Mr. Viper?
I'm just saying on normal days.
How long have you been up here, Mr. Viper?
Huh?
How long have you been up here, Mr. Viper?
15 minutes.
No, you've been up here a lot longer. You've had a lot to say.
I've only helped people understand issues beyond.
Are you saying your subscription is contingent on how long you can stay up on the panel?
I'm simply asking about the.
I don't have. No, there is none. You're here. If you subscribe or support or not, I just ask that people say they like to support the show. People say I rock with you, Mr. Denali. Well, sometimes you got to put some meat on the bone because the Wi-Fi and the phone bill and the ring light and those things just don't come by accident. I can't deposit thoughts and prayers. They're great, but I can't deposit those to pay the things that keep the show going. If you like the show, and most people like the show, we get 150 to 200 people per day. And I don't think there's anything wrong with asking or, to support the show so we can continue to grow. We've gone from 1,000 followers to 7,000 followers in 4.5 months, and we're on our road to 10,000. We're trying to get this show to a point where we get more and more people. And the more people that help support the show, the more we can do things like going out. You realize I've been out, and I'm just saying, I just don't sit in my dining room talking to you. I went to the Harris rally. I went to the Trump rally. I went to 3 debate parties on the debate night. I've done 2 protests, Palestinian protests. Tomorrow I'm going to see Stacey Abrams. She's having a man talk in a church here in Conyers, Georgia. So we're getting out there and bringing things to the people. We're also going to go to the border. We haven't decided whether they're going to send me to San Diego or Laredo to bring the border to the people who have never maybe been to the border. And we'll
go to Laredo.
I'm sorry?
Go to Laredo.
Laredo, okay. And we're also going to be doing the police ride-along. So we're doing different things here on the show to evolve the show because I want the show to evolve. I just don't want to sit here talking to you guys. I want to bring certain things to the show to help make the show better. That's my goal for the show. Okay?
San Diego is going to be a lot funner.
It would be because San Diego is absolutely beautiful.
Go to Eagle Pass. That's where you get the real information about the border crisis.
I'd like to see some eye candy too on the beach. That'd be fantastic.
You're not going to see anything now because it's fixed.
Listen, they always have eye candy in San Diego.
No, I mean, you're not going to see anybody crossing because it's fixed.
Well, we're going to go and see what happens, Mr. Birdie.
Well, I appreciate you having me up. I'm going to spend a little time with my fam. So.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Brooke. Appreciate you coming up. Hopefully we'll see you again.
Yes, of course.
If you follow me, but put the notification bell on so that you know when we go live so you never miss an episode. Also, you can also go to my YouTube channel where you can catch full episodes and clips at Mr. Denali XXL, at Mr. Denali XXL. Okay? Thank you so much, Brooke. I hope to see you again.
I'm on my way
in Alabama.
I'm on my way to California. I'm on the MARTA bus. Yeah. So I'm going to drop because...
You on the mega bus?
I'm on the MARTA bus.
MARTA bus? You taking the MARTA to California?
To the airport, man.
I'm being funny. I'm making a joke.
Anyway, my battery is low, so I'm going to drop. I'll get out.
You don't have a supercharger bank with you?
I should. I got one. I should have bring it.
Oh,
I got one.
How are you going to charge your phone?
I got my charger. I'll charge it when I get to the airport.
Oh, okay. All right, Mr. J. I appreciate you. Have fun out in California.
Did you feel me hit your forehead with a chicken?
Yes, I did. Thank you for the chicken. I missed it, but I thank you so much for the chicken. Yeah, that chicken is a goose. Actually, it goes on top of my head. I've been trying to unalive it so I can have some dinner tonight. So go ahead and send me the goose, and I'm going to hit myself in the head trying to get him to be unalive so I can eat tonight.
All right.
Thank you, Mr. J-Rod.
I sent you like a bunch of bears. Did you see any of them?
I thanked you in the comments.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the dancing bear. Absolutely.
I didn't realize. I thought I would get like a reaction for that.
Well, I have to say that I did see it late, but I did shout you out for the subscription, and I
didn't need you to shout me out.
That dancing bear by Birdie Dog. Dancing bear by Birdie Dog. Let's light up the screen, ladies and gentlemen.
I thought I would get more of a reaction than the cowboy hat.
Well, the cowboy hat is a very signature reaction that people crave it. They crave the cowboy hat, and they do it when things get tight because they want me to stop talking. But I'm able to talk and say yeehaw and get right back to where I left.
You got to come up with something for the bear.
Well, the way I come up with
Mr.
things is
Denali.
based on how many times I get it. So, like the choral scene, that's my happy place.
I think the bear's pretty new, though.
The dancing bear?
No. The bear, I did the bear that like hugs you.
Oh, really?
I'm behind you. You didn't see that?
No, let's see it again. Does it cost a lot?
I'll splurge again and send you it.
All right, I'm waiting. I'm ready.
Hey, Denali, are you going to cover the Democratic convention?
I'm not going to the DNC. No, I have some other commitments that I have to take care of.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Viper.
No. After Illuminated.
Oh, Illuminated. What is it? What was your other question, sir?
No, I'm saying not as far as going there physically. I'm talking about as far as through a live stream.
Yeah, we're gonna play something. Yeah, absolutely. We played the Trump and Elon Musk conversation. I wouldn't call it an interview. We did Harris and Walls when she introduced him. So yeah, we're gonna start doing some of those things, bringing those live events to the channel.
All right, here comes the bear.
All right, let's see what we got. Oh, look at that bear! That's a cutie. He snuck up on me. I'm glad he was a friendly bear. Otherwise, he would have clawed my neck.
He's like hugging you.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I didn't see that. Look at that. I love hugs. Not from bears especially, but I do love hugs. Yes.
I had a question for Viper.
Yeah.
Viper, did you say I should move to rural Virginia as a joke? I'm taking it as a joke.
So
because
when I say rural, it wasn't a joke, but when I say rural Virginia, like anything outside of 495 is basically rural Virginia. Like
yes, I know because I have a cousin that lives out in rural Virginia and she hates it. But the only reason she lives out there is because it's she wanted to be secluded. She wanted to stay in a secluded area, wanted to be kind of cut off from the population. But no, I would.
That's a good move.
I can't stand rural Virginia. I can't stand Virginia, period. I don't like Virginia at all.
You Marylanders all hate Virginia. I get it. It's y'all thing up here. I'm in Maryland, but I'm not from here.
Worse. They're worse. They're rude, and they're like even worse than the people from Maryland. And I already don't like the people from Maryland. Like they're just like I mean I went to a private school.
Where are you from?
Virginia.
What's the matter? You don't like Confederate flags?
No.
Storm Chaser, where are you from?
Virginia's a blue state, though.
I'm originally from Maryland. I grew up in Maryland.
But where are you at now?
I live in the the Florida, the Florida.
Why you say the Florida? Okay.
The Florida.
Which the Florida? Because there's three different Floridas.
we used to have a running joke in like where I grew up where we thought Florida was really crazy, right? So I called it the Florida because like that was like the joke was that what's going on in Florida, like Florida man and everything. So yeah, I call it the Florida.
Which part though? Because Florida is like three different states in one. You got Miami. You got the old people section.
I don't really want to say what part of Florida I live in, but
which coast,
I live in an affluent area with all the old retirees.
Okay, I know where you live.
No, I don't live in the dangerous part.
Yeah, you live in the old people part of Florida.
I live in the Florida where you can go ride your bike at 3 a.m. and you won't have to worry.
Southern Florida?
Nah, it's more like central on the east side.
Mm.
Well, no, but like I said, I live in the nice part of Florida.
Yeah.
There are many nice parts.
There's lots of nice
Florida.
parts.
There are many
Palm
nice
Beach
parts of Florida.
Yeah, Jacksonville's great. It's cheap. You don't have to worry too much about hurricanes.
I don't know about Jacksonville.
Yeah, I would never move to Jacksonville either.
Nice. Well, I'm saying like the outskirts, like the suburby parts. Like Jacksonville's huge.
They'll just bore you to death in Jacksonville.
When I moved, we were looking.
No crime.
When I moved, we were looking for a place where it was extremely safe, and I literally live like 3 streets away from the police. What is it called? The police headquarters in our city. So we like I said, it's very safe. I used to go bike riding in the middle of the night, and I was never worried about ever getting robbed or anything like that.
Yeah, it'd be like that in some places.
But yeah, I live where the old people live. All the old retirees live.
Yeah, that's where it's quiet.
Don't you love how they just like they don't look in their rearview mirror? They just beep and back up.
Florida.
They like lay on the horn and then they pull out.
Hey, you guys have any questions for Stacey Abrams when I see her tomorrow?
Are you going to talk to her?
I'm planning to.
Tell Stacey we need her to run again.
As governor?
But she got to go. She need to go.
No.
Nah. I'm not gonna say it, but she need to go and take care of that. Get some nice clothes and have a new look, and she can win.
No,
I told
I have
her
a question.
I told her third in command that they said that was not something that they worried about.
She can't run for governor again. She can run for Congress or Senate.
I do have a question for her. I would like you to ask, what efforts has she made in Georgia to ensure that there's less voter suppression and getting more black voters out to the polls?
Well, that's a long question.
Well, what's her job? What's her job in Georgia now?
She's just a voter advocate. I don't think she has a paying job as far as with the.
Wait. So you can't vote? You can't run for governor again?
No, she can. I don't think she should unless she wants to change her vote.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure because I was like, people have ran for president who have lost many times.
It's one of those unspoken political rules. Like you run twice and then you're done.
Cherie B, if you want to come up, and can you concise your question? Because I'm going to try to speak to her tomorrow. So.
I just want to know what efforts has she taken to get more BLK voters. Basically, what procedures has what policies and procedures has she tried to put in place to get more BLK voters to vote?
How are you?
They changed the candidate. That's what they did.
More black voters.
Like, is she providing more education? Is she going out into the communities and making sure these people are registered to vote? They know where they're going to vote.
Yeah,
That sort of thing.
See, I'm only going to probably get maybe 2 questions, so I got to make it concise.
Ask her about Act Blue.
What's your question, sir?
My smart ass question?
Oh, you have a smart ass question?
Yes.
Do you want a regular answer? Or do you want a smart ass answer?
You can answer it, or you cannot. I ain't saying you got to ask it. I was just going to ask: was she aware of the history of the current state flag when she voted to change it?
That's your question?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll see.
Ask her about Act Blue.
Act Blue?
Mm-hmm.
What is that? I'm embarrassed that I don't know what Act Blue is.
That's a Democrat PAC.
Is there some conspiracy that she's what? Some Soros thing or something, Viper?
No, it's a legitimate Democrat.
You're asking it because it's an embarrassing question. What is it about Act Blue that you want to know? Why? Tell me.
I'm not asking. I was just explaining what it was.
Is it something that would embarrass her?
It's not a PAC.
Mr. Viper, is it something that would embarrass her?
The Act Blue thing? That was not my question. Illuminated Revelation asked that.
Oh, my part. What was your question, Mr. Viper?
My question was about the Georgia flag and the history of the current flag.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Miss Cherie, you're up. How are you, dear?
I'm great.
How was your event? Let everybody know.
Great. My event was great. I did a
census. I could have attended.
Yeah, so I did a census event. I work for an organization called Fair Count. And I'll do this in 2 parts because I'll answer Storm's question as well that she had for Stacey. I can give a little insight to that. But so I work for an organization called Fair Count. We do census outreach plus redistricting and some voter outreach as well. But I did a census presentation with the League of Women Voters of Georgia. We do a lot of partnering with them in the community for the different chapters. But I did a large presentation. They were very interested in kind of getting a jump start on the census that's coming up in 2030. and making sure that people are educated on that. And I mean, that's a lot of what we do every day. So it was great. It was people from not just women there. There were definitely men, elected officials, and people from different counties that were there, and it was just great. They had a lot of questions as it pertains to Georgia's numbers when it came to the census. We actually did pretty good when it came to the overall count. We did, our self-response rate was actually better than 2010. But also there were a lot of communities that were undercounted. And that's a lot of numbers, but mainly a lot of minority county areas were undercounted. But we just discussed how we can improve on that and kind of educate people more for the upcoming 2030 census.
And so what year are we in now? What is it? What year is this?
We're 2024, so we're about to be halfway there.
Okay. How accurate is the census? Can we get that question? People say the census is not accurate. Can you give us some insight on how accurate the census is?
So I'll say this. So I'll just say the census gets the population count of everyone in the United States in that year. So we utilize that number, just the number. No other information is actually released on that census for 72 years. So we utilize the population number that goes to the president and all federal organizations. There are over 300 organizations that we get funding from on federal funding from statewide from the census. There are a number of things that can go right and go wrong with the census. The census is, I would say that it's not the most perfect thing, because we definitely, if people don't participate in it, then we can't get a very accurate account of everyone. But because people on a local level do a lot of work, we always estimate. We use the estimate as well as the population count of self-response and people that go to your door. So I would say that in a lot of communities, especially rural areas, they tend to go undercounted. Areas where there's a lot of minority groups go undercounted. There are actually different populations of people that go under, like kids, especially babies, are left off on there a lot. Black men are the number one undercounted demographic in the census.
What do they attribute to that?
A number of different reasons. One, they tend to not trust the government. So they don't do them. Two, they tend to be, most men tend to allow the women in the house to do that, and they sometimes don't include them. Or some men aren't in the house and they don't include themselves in the census. So, and then we have a large population of men that are incarcerated. So there's a number of different reasons why Black men are the number one, up there with babies, kids under 5 years old.
Denali, I'm actually going to drop down because I got stuff to do. I can't.
Storm, I'll answer it before you leave. I'll answer your question.
Yes, I was waiting for you to answer my question.
So Stacey, the organization that I work for was founded by her. We're a nonprofit, nonpartisan. So we don't have ties to her too much other than that she's our founder. But in 2019, after she ran the 2018 election, she started 3 organizations. One organization was Fair Fight. They are an organization they're a legislative organization that fights voter suppression and brings legislation to the state government for any kind of voting act, anything against the Voting Rights Act. And then there's my organization, Fair Count. We're all about the census and the 3 pillars of the government. Then there is the Southern Economic Advancement Project, and they are all about legislation and policies that support minority and Black communities. So they work on any kind of policies that basically benefit the minority and Black communities, and they do that on a local level, state and federal.
Okay. Yeah, I know. The reason I was asking was just because she, I know that she played a major role in getting people registered to vote, in Georgia in 2020. So that was just that was the reason I was asking, was because I wanted to know like what the efforts were for 2024. But
she also has the organization that she founded before 2019, which is New Georgia Project. And they are an organization that's all about voter registration, particularly in minority communities, but especially on college campuses.
Okay. Well, it sounds like she's doing a lot of good things. I wanted her to win and back when she was running for governor, but unfortunately the blue wave hadn't quite hit as strongly as it did in 2020, unfortunately. But I'm going to drop down now. Thank you, Cherie, for answering my question. And thank you, Denali, for having me up here as always.
No problem, Storm. You're a good listener. I appreciate you coming up and lending your voice to the conversation.
Thank you. I'll be back. Probably tomorrow or whenever you're on. Okay.
Sounds great. Don't forget to hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. All right. Okay. All right. So I got a couple questions. If I get to ask them of Stacy, and I will definitely do that tomorrow at this event.
Don't ask mine until you find out the answer first, though.
Got it. I haven't decided if I'm gonna go live or if it'll just be a tape delay. I haven't figured that out yet.
I was also going to ask you, did y'all discuss the news conference for Kamala today and kind of hindrance of some policies that might have came out?
I don't know if she did a news conference. She did a speech.
A rally. Yeah, but she started to outline the idea of some policy.
Right. No, we did not discuss it because I thought it was going to be at 2:45. That's the word I got. And when I came on at 2:49 or something like that, she was ending. So we didn't get the whole thing. I'll listen to it tonight, and then I'll probably have some thoughts on it tomorrow. Like I said, I think what they did yesterday with Biden, kind of passing the baton over to her from him, I thought that was good. He full-throatedly endorsed her heading into the DNC. I also watched her and Tim Walz kind of play off each other, a little kind of conversation, and she showed how when she first called him, he didn't answer the phone, and he made a joke, oh, the most important phone call I missed, and so on and so forth. I thought that was good. I also found out that the reason that she became a prosecutor, it had to do with a friend of hers who was being essayed by her dad and came to live with her and her mom, and that prompted her to kind of get into the law. So I thought those things are good. This is what I'm talking about, introducing herself to America. And I think so far, Thursday and Friday, I think, and tonight, if there's an interview, Mr. Rose says there is. We haven't found the advertisement for that as of yet. But if there is one, I'll look at that and see who interviews her, and then how did she do in the interview running into the DNC starting on Monday.
What's up, Mr. Rowe?
I did see it. And I would say this about what I saw is that there's starting to be a trend in what her policy positions are for the campaign.
Trending what way, Mr. Viper?
I would say that what the trend I'm seeing is that there's some very middle ground popular things that have been proposed in the past by a multitude of candidates, and she's just picking the most popular parts of those things.
You have a problem with that?
I yes and no. I get that. Yes and no.
You said yes, no?
Yes and no.
You said yes, no.
Correct. Yes, I have a problem with it, and then on the other side, no, I don't have a problem with
You
it.
said yes and no.
Yeah, he did. He said yes and no. Yes, no. Yeah, that means yes and then no.
Yeah, and what that means is that I get that when you're running for office, you tend to lean towards the center, the populist positions on things.
Yeah.
But I also am concerned that, okay, if you're saying this stuff, can you articulate it a little more deeply? Do you actually hold these positions, and why are these your new positions as of today?
What do you think about, did you see that video with Russell Vogt?
No.
You know who Russell Vogt is?
Never heard of him.
He's a cabinet member that used to be with Trump, and he's the architect of 2020-25. He says that Trump is not saying he likes 2020-25 for political reasons. He says that he's probably going to do it ahead of time, disavow himself from Project 2020-25 because that he's running for president.
I will say this as a person who leans toward Trump. If he at any point slips up and says, yeah, I'm going in on 2025, I'm off to Trump. I'm off.
Let me go ahead and play the
He's
video.
already said that.
Give me a second. Let me play the video.
I'm saying if he does it himself. I understand.
He did. He said it himself.
I'm going to play the video. Thank you. Where is it? Oh, hang on a second, guys.
You are looking at secretly recorded video of Russell Vogt, a former cabinet member in the Trump administration.
This year has been predominantly now getting ready for a year 5 of a Trump administration. We got about 350 different documents that are regulations and things of that nature.
Vogt, the platform policy director for the Republican National Committee, says he is building the plan for Trump's second term.
I don't know what the hell it is. It's Project 25.
Trump publicly disavowed Project 2025, a conservative blueprint for his administration if he gets reelected. But in private, Vogt said that's just politics. The details of the real plans are secret and based on Trump's own beliefs.
Notwithstanding, I expect you to hear 10 more times from the rally, the president, distancing himself from the left's boogeyman of Project 2025.
And you're not worried about that?
I'm not worried about it. And so I see what he's doing is just very, very conscious, distancing himself from my brand. He's very supportive of what we do.
All right, so do you guys remember Andrew Breitbart?
Yep.
Andrew Breitbart used to go into undercover on liberal politicians, maybe liberal places, Planned Parenthood. He had a bunch of things. He's no longer living, but he'd go in undercover with a camera and catch liberal or progressive saying things that maybe they wouldn't say out loud. I'm assuming that this is what happened. It was a undercover kind of thing. Discussing things with him, and they recorded it, and you heard what he said. Russell Vogt, it was a a cabinet member, and now he's leading the transition team for, you heard him say, Trump's 5th year of the presidency, Project 2025. Doing more research to find out more about this, as far as the links between Trump and him, and Trump and Project 2025.
Okay, I mean, I hear the video and I understand what's going on with it and what he's saying too, but I also have a video which I sent you, and I'll get it to your producers, where the Harris campaign admits that Trump has nothing to do with 2025.
I don't care. I don't care what Harris says.
No, I'm saying her campaign manager.
I don't care.
I mean, he's literally. They have video of him literally at.
When you say Harris campaign, what is that supposed to do for me?
Her campaign manager.
Oh, okay. What is that supposed to do for me?
That's the person who's advising her what to do and what to say, where to go. And
I don't care. What do you want to speak to Russell Vogt and the what he said in the video?
Yeah, I just spoke to it. I said I understand what that video is saying, and I understand what the man in the video is saying.
What does it say to you if that's true?
It says to me that either A, somebody's lying, or B, he could be on board with it, which like I said, I'm not with the Project 2025. I read it, I understand what it is. It is hot garbage.
Okay, I'm just telling you what the man said.
But I also understand that people who are surrogates like this, or these organizations, will say, hey, this person's with us and we just don't want to talk about it yet. It's a thing that campaigns do and politicians do during this point in the campaign, election year. Everybody says that they're on our side until they're not.
What do you mean, like Russell? You think Russell Vogt is lying?
I'm saying that people will say that they're with somebody or for something.
I mean, I'm talking about people. I'm talking about this particular video, Russell Vogt.
Yeah, he very well could be lying and
gotcha.
Trump is with him. Yes.
Stop! Don't beat around the bush. People, I just say the name. Ay.
Well, there's plenty of people that do this.
I'm not talking about people. I'm talking about the video that I just played.
I understand.
I don't care about people. I really don't. I'm not. I don't care about. I don't care about the Harris is the campaign manager. I wanted you to speak to the video itself and what you particularly thought about Russell Vogt. That's it.
Yeah, he's a nobody that no one knows who he is.
Okay, got it.
And Trump knows him.
Okay.
He was in his cabinet.
Okay.
Have you ever heard of the blueprint for reform?
I may have heard that mentioned before. I don't know.
That was the plan before 2017 that he followed 80% of.
Okay, I'd have to go back and look at it because I didn't hear.
You can go look at it. Pretty much look at the bullet points, and everything that he wanted to do is in that.
All right. Okay. Russell Vogt was the director of the Office of Management and Budget. Russell Vogt joined the Office of Management and Budget when Trump took office. Vogt previously served as deputy director and acting director prior to confirmation as director of OMB in July of 2020. In this role, he's responsible for overseeing implementation of president's policy, management, and regulatory agendas across the executive branch. Let me read that again. In this role, he is responsible for overseeing the implementation of the president's policy, management, and regulatory agendas across the executive branch. Do I need to read that again? Or do you got everybody get that?
Okay. Yeah, I heard you.
He's over here loud and clear.
Okay. I'm going to read it again. I like it. It has a good ring to it. He is responsible for overseeing the implementation of the president's policy. So, right, but do you still think he's a nobody?
Probably.
What about Stephen Miller? Is he a nobody too?
I think I know who Stephen Miller is. I heard that name a lot.
Yeah, he runs his campaign.
Yeah.
Well, hang on a second.
He's one of the architects of 2025.
Hang on. Prior to serving in the Trump administration, Director Vogt spent 20 years working in the D.C. with grassroots and public policy organizations. Before joining the administration, he worked for 7 years as the vice president of the Heritage Action for America. Prior to this, he worked on Capitol Hill, serving as the policy director for the House Republican Congress under then Chairman Mike Pence, and as the executive director of Republican Study Committee, and as legislative assistant for U.S. Senator Phil Gramm. Director Vogt graduated with a BA from Wheaton College, Illinois in '98, and JD from George Washington University in law school in 2004. He lives in Virginia with his wife and 2 children. All right.
Okay.
He's also the founder of the Center for Renew America, which is there's a number of different organizations that work with the Heritage Fund to kind of draft Project 2025, and he's the founder of that organization.
Okay.
And
I think it's pretty interesting that he oversaw the implementation of the president's policy. That's pretty key.
Also on a short list for if Trump wins, to be the next chief of staff in Trump's administration.
Yeah, I wouldn't say he's a nobody, Mr. Viper.
But this guy's a sellout, right?
Who?
And there's also John McGinty, who was head of the White House personnel, who was also another architect. There's like 13 different people from his cabinet.
I report and you decide. That's it. Just bring the information.
I made a very clear decision on what I said. If he goes with 25, I'm not for it.
Gotcha. Do you believe in? Hang on a second, Mr. Viper. Do you go with circumstantial evidence, or do you need Trump to say, Mr. Viper, I am for Project 2025, or will you?
I need him
put together. Can you put together circumstantial evidence to come up with a verdict?
I would need actionable evidence. I would need to see him doing. Like, he didn't have to say anything. Like, he can come out and say, I'm not for it, but if he goes and does something towards that, then I have a problem.
Well, how's he gonna do it before he's
right? But have you read all the similar policies?
Hang on a second, Birdie.
In 47 and in 2025.
Birdie.
Okay, sorry.
Mr. Viper, how can he do anything before he's president?
So if he comes out and announces a policy that's in line with something that's in there in a way that, in the bad parts of 2025, that the stuff I read that I disagree with, or I think is just dumb to even come out and say, right? If he does some of that, like, the 2025, there's a lot in there about, ABs. His position is that he's not for a national ban. States do it. I don't want nothing to do it. We take it out the RNC platform. We're done with the issue. Let states handle it. If he reverses course on that, then that's going to be a red flag.
What about abolishing the Department of Education?
Brooks says at least 6 former Trump cabinet members advised or authored parts of Project 2025.
Yeah, I know.
I guess this is my question. You can answer, and we can just move on.
Yeah.
Do you believe in circumstantial evidence enough to get a verdict?
I would need the type of circumstantial evidence that shows that there's actionable, like he's taking actionable steps towards that.
So you have to do something towards that policy for you to believe.
He would need to have a policy position that aligns with it. He would need to come out and say some things that are from there, but not specifically spelled out in there. Like, I can look at what he says and look at that and say, okay, there's a difference here.
Okay.
Well, I just gave you one. They both call for abolishing the Department of Education.
You just read Agenda 47. It's so similar. It's ridiculous. Agenda 47, it wants to take the rights away from so many people. Like, if you go to Chapter 10, Part 2 in Agenda 47, he says in that part that he's going to fire all left woke people in the government and military as soon as possible.
And replace them with loyalists, like what 2025
says. Is there a woke test that we don't know about? Is there a woke test?
Exactly. How is he going to determine? I'm in the federal government and I was in the military. How is he going to determine that?
That means loyalist.
We're not
people that are unloyal.
How do you determine who's woke?
Yeah, how do you determine that?
It's not woke. It means loyal to him.
Oh, the man just said that he's going to get rid of woke leftists. How do you determine who's a woke leftist?
Well, he's telling you, leftists.
That's exactly what it says, word for word.
No, how do you determine who's a leftist?
Black and brown people.
Oh,
by their party designation.
Well, party.
Oh, black and brown. Now that I can determine by looking at somebody.
Party. So what if you're a Democrat, he's going to fire you.
So basically, he's going to force the entire federal workforce to violate the Hatch Act, so he can pick out which ones to fire. Because we're not allowed to talk about
that. Yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do.
If you're a Democrat.
I don't think
federal employees can't even
we can't even talk about politics.
Yeah, I don't even know about that one. That sounds a little far-fetched that he's going to get rid of, all the government employees who are leftists or woke. Yeah. Whatever.
Well, he put it in his Agenda 47.
Why can't he? He fired everybody in the FBI, the head of the FBI, the CIA.
Which those are politically appointed positions, and he has the right to. Every president has the right to do that.
Yeah,
what about
great? And he can fire all the other people too.
No, he cannot.
What about
he can't fire the rank and file? He can't fire General Pop. He can fire the
political appointees.
So what about
the appointed people serve at the pleasure of the president?
So what about the very beginning when he leads off?
Who's going to stop him?
You don't have. The law says he can do that.
What about
is someone going to sue him for doing it? Good luck.
No, I'm talking about the rank and file members.
You just gave him immunity, dude, for presidential actions.
Guys,
how are you going to go after him?
That are in accordance with the law. He can't fire somebody
No, he has immunity for anything that's within which is in the president.
Which is
Exactly.
within the
A presidential
law
act.
by Congress.
Viper, listen to Birdie
He
for a
has to
minute.
follow the law and do an
Viper,
act.
No, he
listen
doesn't.
to Birdie. He's trying to
Not
tell
if it's a presidential
One
act.
second, everybody. This is not beat up on Viper Day. Okay? This is not. He has a position. He gave his position. He said that if Donald Trump said take something actionable, a policy move towards something in Project 2025, or says he endorses Project 2025, then Viper said he's going to rethink his vote. Am I right about that, Mr. Viper?
That is a correct statement.
Well, if you haven't found anything yet, then you're willfully ignorant.
Then I don't know about that. Listen, the man said what he said. I asked him about circumstantial evidence. He said depends on what it is.
Read the fucking policies, dude.
Gotcha. Okay. I don't know if he did or he didn't, but this is not going to be a beat up on Viper. It's not going to happen.
May I ask another question? May I ask one more question about Agenda 47?
That's depending. Wait, who are you anyway? Why am I listening to you? Laid back? What are you? Laid back? What is
Someone
this?
that actually read
Give me a
Agenda
second,
47
Mr.
and Project
Dog. I'm talking to
2025.
Mr.
That's who he is.
Laid back? What state are you in? Because you just jumped in there. I went along with it. Who are you?
South Florida, 37 male.
Okay. Have you been here before?
I think I bumped into you on a couple other lives, possibly.
Okay.
I follow you.
Cool. That's fantastic. Thank you. You have one more question. Ask me the question because I want to make sure I frame it correct. What's your question?
All right. So basically, it goes into Agenda 47 again.
Yeah.
And it's off of the very first portion of Agenda 47 where he said he's going to lead the most mass deportation.
He came out with that. Yes, he said that. He said that at the RNC. Yes, he said he's going to do a mass deportation. Yes.
The biggest ever seen in history.
What's your question about it? He admitted to it.
It's also in 2025 is what he's.
I want to know what Viper's opinion is on that.
Okay, Viper, are you in agreement with a mass deportation of undocumented immigrants?
With the deportation, yes. Where I would say I would struggle with is mass deportation because I would like to know how that would be done implementation wise. I mean, I get you can coordinate between law enforcement agencies, and I would not have a problem.
They said they were going to use the military, is what they said.
He also said the largest ever seen in history.
I got you. Large could mean law enforcement agencies within the federal government coordinating with state law enforcement and local law enforcement.
Well, hang on a second. I guess the better question is, he wants to deport 20 million people. Are you in favor of that, however it's done?
I don't think that number could be achieved. I think a big number could be achieved.
10 million, 5 million. Are you you're in favor of that?
I'm in favor of deportation of people who are not here for valid reasons.
Okay, great. So there you go, Mr. Leanback. You got your answer.
Okay.
All right.
He didn't say for valid reasons. That's all that's in this country. There's probably less than 20 million.
Oh, it's more than that.
It's definitely more than that.
Listen,
No,
let's give Big T.
You have those numbers, don't you, Denali?
What numbers?
About how many undocumented immigrants are in the country right now?
It was about 13 million last time I checked.
Right, exactly.
Okay.
So what about the gotaways?
No, I'm just saying. Listen, the gotaways you can't count because they got.
You guys didn't count the
Exactly.
gotaways under Trump.
All right, listen. Let's give Big T an opportunity. My good friend, the Silver Fox, up there in Vineland, New Jersey. Big T, the floor is yours, sir.
Let me make my payments.
Hey, what you say, Mr. Denali? Hey, what's going on, Mr. Rowe? Birdie Dog? Viper? Who like Big T?
What's up, Big T?
Everybody else, I guess some of these guys, I don't know who they are.
Yeah, you have Big T. You have Big Cherie next to you.
Yeah, I see you. Mr. Denali's Cash App was over you, Big Steve. I couldn't see you. What's going on, man?
What's up, brother? You doing good?
Hey, nothing, man.
All right, Jersey in the house.
That's right.
Vineland, New Jersey, the Silver Fox, 65 and 65 years old.
Hey, listen, I love Jersey.
I'm telling you, man, this is, hey, look, the prices of things in Jersey is a little high, but as far as weather and
related issues such as storms and things, we really don't have a whole lot to worry about. It's not going to be no earthquakes taking us out or storms blowing us away or our house floating out to sea if we don't mess around. So I'm good in that direction. You know, I look around this country and I see some places like Florida, man, they catching HEL.
Hey, listen,
guys, man.
The insurance companies are packing up and leaving.
Florida,
hey,
yeah,
look,
Florida.
I don't even think you can get insurance in Florida, can you?
All you can get the big guys have left. My uncle lives down there. I have several of the family members. It's very hard to get insurance, home insurance, flood insurance. My uncle, what he did was he had a tiny mortgage, maybe like $70,000 or something like that. He took out a personal loan, and he's going to self-insure.
It's horrific. I mean, you look, Oklahoma, Missouri, a lot of places. But hey, look,
Florida get hit too. The immigrants have left. They having problems down there with the crops.
That's what they tell me.
Hey, listen, they having a problem with maid service. The maid services are making $150,000 to $200,000 a year right now because they don't have enough. I'm like, yo, I need to go down there and start cleaning some houses.
Hey, you know, they say that this biggest deportation, they say if you do that, you'll cripple this economy.
Tear it up. It would flatten it.
You talking about a recession.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
That's already coming. That's already coming.
Why would you do that? You know?
Because they trying to prove the point.
It makes absolutely no sense. These people have been coming to this country working like this. Some of them stay here. Some of them go back.
Yep.
This is how most of our farm labor is done.
If you
know, not to mention
with migrants who get working.
Big T, there's an area down here in San Diego called Otay Mesa. If you go over there at 4:00 in the afternoon, you should see the amount of people going back into Mexico because they live in Mexico. They work in San Diego, but they go back, like you said.
So those people are fine because they're usually on some kind of work permit.
Well, see, not according to this massive deportation that he's talking about.
Right.
How do you distinguish which ones are and aren't?
Right.
Well,
will have the paperwork to show that they're on a work travel program.
Look, all I know is whenever they implement programs like that, the minority community are always the ones that get hit the hardest with it. All right.
You mean like people in Chicago that are complaining that there's migrants taking resources?
But the migrants didn't go there on purpose. They were shipped there.
Absolutely.
There's a difference.
Absolutely. And see, everybody just conveniently forgot about that. I mean, these people didn't get to New York and Chicago and up there in Massachusetts by themselves. Somebody sent them there. You know?
Somebody paid to get them there.
Yeah, that was the governor of Texas.
Governor advocated because we were being overrun and overburdened with all the immigrants.
Making my show sound like
I can't even see why y'all would go for this Governor Abbott guy because he just makes no sense.
So let me
I'm
ask
in Texas.
Well, I can't see how you can take this guy.
It's making the show sound like shit. No one can hear anybody. I just want Big T at this moment to talk to Viper. He doesn't need anybody else's help.
Yeah, I think
big guy.
I think Big T has the echo.
I know, but everybody else going except for Viper.
I believe it's because everybody else cut in on me.
Yeah, let Big T say what he needs to say. No one else say anything except for him and Viper. Please, go ahead, Big T.
Viper. This governor over here in Texas, I don't see what good he's done over there. All I see is the bad things, and it doesn't seem like he's a very good governor to me. I mean, maybe you can explain to me what.
I'll ask this question. I'll make my policy position where I stand, and I'll ask a question. Number one, anybody that comes across the border that has a work permit that goes back and forth is completely fine. Anybody who's against that is not in line with what I'm voting for. I don't think Trump is against people that come across the border with proper work documentation, which hundreds of thousands, even millions of people do every day.
They check those people at the border. They have specific permits that allow them to come over for a certain period of time, whether it's months or years. There's people that come over for education purposes all the time that have proper documentation. No one is against that. That's a legal process that they went through the right way. Right?
See, this is...
And here's my question. I'm going to ask my question for you. With the amount of people that are coming over illegally, would you have preferred all of them stay in Texas? 100% of the migrants that come over the border should stay in Texas. Is that your position?
Well, I mean, until you can figure out something logical to take and make that work, yeah, I would think that probably would have been the thing to do. Not just put them on, what, if I may finish, not just put them on buses and ship them to the blue states or the blue cities in this country, because see, what you've done now is you've caused a problem within the city that you ship them to. All right,
So
those
it wasn't
cities
gonna
are doing
cause
the
a problem.
best that they can to handle that influx, but
So
that
it wouldn't have been a
didn't
problem.
necessarily have to be like that.
So it would not have created the same problem in Texas at all. Texas would have been like, yeah, we're fine with it. We can handle it.
Well, let's put it this way: when Obama was in office, the same issues were occurring at that border. He didn't ship them to he didn't ship them to various places in the country to eliminate that issue that caused more problems. Well, then if that was the case, why couldn't Governor Gabbard do that?
Because it's not lawful for a state to be able to do that. That's illegal.
Well,
he can't ship them out of the country. It is
Obama
illegal.
did it.
I know.
have a question.
Federal government,
I have a great
the federal
question.
government can do that.
But I mean, Obama did it, and it didn't seem to be a problem at that time.
I'm not saying
So,
it's
so what
federal
made it
level.
different?
I'm
So what
distinguishing
made it
between
different?
Federal and state. There are different rules for the federal government than there
Yeah,
are for the state government.
but what you're talking about is an issue that was with the government. Obama is the government.
He's the
Okay, when they
federal
came in through the southern border, when he was in office, he didn't ship them to various states in our country. He sent
them back.
either the ones that he was going to send back, he sent them back, or he put them in internment camps so that they could take and be vetted. All right.
Yes,
he didn't
that's
send
what-
them all over the country like your governor did.
I agree with
So
you.
so don't you think that
Hold
that
on.
was a better solution than what your governor
Yes.
did?
Yes, that would be a better
So-
solution, but you're not listening to the important part of this. The federal government has different powers and authority than the state government. The state government can't do that. It's illegal for a state to do that.
Well, but I'm missing
federal law.
where's the disconnect at then? Explain that to me.
Texas can't send them back to their country. That's illegal.
No,
The federal government, which Obama was the president of, can.
Right.
It's
Yeah.
legal
Okay.
for him to do it.
They did go to court this year to try to get that overturned, and I'm not sure what happened with that in the Supreme Court.
I have a question though.
What?
So my question is, how many states border?
Yeah, I know.
How many states border Mexico? Number one,
Is it 3?
and number two.
Oh, border
why-
Mexico?
Yes.
4.
Oh,
Okay.
California.
Okay. Wait a minute. Why is Texas the only state that ships their people across country?
Because Greg Abbott's playing political.
Texas was the only thing that did
I
it.
understand that, but they come. Wait,
Florida does that too.
but what I'm saying is they come into Arizona, they come into California, they come into New Mexico. They're not shipping them off.
Because it's
If that's-
political. It's
Well,
I'm
political.
just saying.
I can explain that. There's two reasons for that. Number one, Arizona does do it. It doesn't get covered, but they do it. California
They do it.
does it very little.
You know they do it, Viper.
No, I know they do it
I'm asking you, how do you know that?
because it's been covered very little. Like I said,
Oh, wait a minute.
it's
So
less
where you get your coverage from that we don't?
He's saying that the media is fixing.
the media doesn't talk about
Florida.
Arizona.
What I'm saying to him is that I
media-
border Arizona. I'm 260. They do not do that.
Okay.
They do.
The
okay, I'm gonna
U.S.
find out- I'm
government
gonna find
flies
out.
people over.
Who are you talking over everybody? You just got up here. I didn't ask your opinion about anything just yet. Be quiet. and especially don't talk over me. Why would you do that?
Because you're a fucking idiot.
Anything else that you'd like to say? Because you're showing how smart you are, sir. You have no other words other than that, right?
No. You don't.
You just show how
you just
intelligent you are.
Scream.
What?
Yeah. That's a
you
scream.
be quiet and you sit there and you wait. That's what you do. You sit there and you wait until I'm ready to talk to you because you need to get some critical thinking and not cut people off and some manners. That's what you need to do. Or you can leave. You can drop yourself. Coming up here talking is not even your turn. Then you're going to curse. You just show your lack of intelligence. Yeah, right. What is wrong with people? Steve, I think what Viper is saying that Arizona does it, but the media doesn't cover it like they cover Texas and they may cover Florida.
And what I'm saying to you is that the media within Arizona is not reporting that. That's why I'm asking him, where is he getting it from?
I'm going to find out the information.
Because I have friends and family that live down there, and I can call them right now and ask them if that's a problem, and it's not.
So I didn't say, well, the governor may not want to do what Texas governors do. Is that possible?
I don't know. I think it's probably because they didn't do it on the massive deport that Texas did. If they would have did it to the magnitude that Texas did it, then I would think that it would be covered. So once again, we're saying your governor is the one that created this issue.
Hold on.
No, he didn't.
The second issue is the economics of where they're going. The economics in Texas and California are favorable for people coming over here. Migrants aren't dumb. They know where to go to get the most opportunity in this country. They're going to go to major cities, states with major cities. They're not going to go to New Mexico because ain't no money there. No one has ever heard anything happen in New Mexico their entire life, except for maybe one time back in the 80s.
What about Phoenix?
That's in Arizona. I'm saying
New Mexico. Saying they were given a choice?
I know.
They were
New
given
Mexico,
a choice
no
where
one
to go?
wants to go there. No one wants to go to New Mexico because there's nothing there. There's no opportunity there.
I don't think he gave him a choice.
He did. They can choose. They give them options of where they can go.
How large is Phoenix, Arizona, in comparison to the states, as far as the number?
Phoenix is a city. It's probably about 1 million.
No, you're wrong. It's the 5th largest city in the United States, sir. Look it up.
Phoenix?
Look it up.
I don't think Phoenix is the 5th largest city in the United States.
Look it up, please.
I think California has larger cities than Phoenix.
Phoenix, Arizona is the 5th largest city in the United States. I would not be saying it if I didn't know what I was talking about.
I'll look it up. I'll see. I don't think that's anywhere possibly true, but okay.
When was the last time you've been to Phoenix?
I've never been to Phoenix.
Well, there you go.
What? What's the claim?
Phoenix is the 5th largest city by population, I'm assuming.
Let's see. 5th largest city by population in the United States. As of 2022, Phoenix, Arizona is the 5th largest city in the United States by population, with an estimated population of 1.644049. Phoenix is known for its warm weather, affordable cost of living, and outdoor activity. It also home to several attractions, including the Phoenix Zoo, the Desert Botanical Garden, and the Herd Museum. Phoenix is also a major center for professional sports with the Arizona Cardinals, the Arizona Diamondbacks, the Phoenix Suns, and the Arizona Coyotes, all based in the city. All right?
Can I get my applause, please? Give me my applause.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're absolutely
right. 1.4?
1.6.
1.6.
It says 1.644409. So 1,644,409 people in Phoenix, Arizona. 5th largest city in the U.S.
That seems small to be number 5.
I know, me too. But it says as of 2022.
It's the 5th largest.
That's what it says.
Now, if you counted all the other cities around it, like Mesa, Chandler, Scottsdale, listen, it would probably be closer to the 4th or the 3rd. If you've never been to Phoenix, I'm telling you right now, it is
less than 1 million
humongous.
people Atlanta has less than 1 million people, but the surrounding counties
right
all encompasses Atlanta, but Atlanta proper has less than 1 million people in it.
That's okay. I mean, I said I didn't think it was. I didn't feel like it was, but I never said he was wrong. It's a surprising statistic.
And it's 1 hour north of Tucson, which borders the town of Nogales, Mexico. Nogales, Mexico is one of the toughest areas in Mexico.
Since we're talking about it, number 1 is New York City with 8.3, Los Angeles 3.9, almost 4 million pretty much. Chicago 2.6, Houston 2.2, Philadelphia 1.5, and according to this, it says Phoenix has 1.563, 0252.
I think that just happened this year too.
Well, it says as of 2022, so this is 2 years or a year and a half.
I read one that was 2023, and they were ranked. They were 6th, I think. But
Mr. Cherie, do you agree with that? My fact checking.
But they're big.
I do agree.
Obviously.
Huh?
I do agree.
You do agree?
10.
So you're a smart lady to agree with Mr. Denali XXL. Thank you.
Yes. You always bring the facts.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Do you want to say anything? I'd love to hear your voice. What would you like to say? These two guys have been arguing about immigration. What do you want to say?
No. Well, today the National Association of Black Farmers came out.
They got their check?
No.
Oh, shit.
They came out and stated that they would not be supporting Donald Trump in this election, especially with the things that I believe that they were already not supporting him because of what happened during the administration with a lot of lawsuits being blocked for them. But they didn't like what J.D. Vance has said about giving loans and specific reliefs for certain demographics of farmers versus just the overall amount of the overall farmers.
When are they going to get their check?
That is a good question. When are they going to get their check?
Oh, I don't know if they got it. I mean,
yeah,
I know
they were
got
left out of the COVID funding. This is why they were left out of the COVID funding for Trump. And when the Biden administration came in, they fixed it and gave him a lot of funding.
Yeah, he should have fixed the Marilyn Mosley thing. That's what he should have done.
So they still haven't. Okay, so another thing that happened, they were left out of the funding, but the Trump administration also launched lawsuits against them to block their funding relief as well. So when the Biden administration came in, they did try to give them extend the funding to them through direct payments, but they still haven't completely received it. I think they've received like maybe less than 1% so far.
Okay. Well, hopefully they'll get their money soon.
Yes, they need their money. I know so many black farmers in South Georgia.
You do?
Yes. I have a friend in South Georgia that owns 180 acres right outside of Albany, Georgia.
Okay.
What does he grow?
It's a she. She's a woman.
What does she grow? Sorry. It's my misogyny coming out.
Yeah, Birdie. Are you saying women can't be farmers, Birdie?
Yeah, I was caught being a male chauvinist.
Yeah, so she actually grows a number of different things, but she mainly raises cattle. She
there you go.
Yeah, she raises and trades and sells cattle and goats. So she mainly is in like the animal farming, but she has a number of different things on her soybeans and all kind of different stuff. But yeah, she inherited her acres through. It's been in her family since slavery.
Meat is where the money's at right now.
No.
No what?
Somebody asked us to find my phone. I said no.
Yeah, it's my wife yelling at my kids.
I know. I said no. Tell Mrs. Birdie Dog to get those kids to find her phone. She needs her phone. Anyway, okay, great. Hopefully they'll get their check soon because they need their money so they can continue farming what they're doing. Fantastic. Good. Ms. Sharia, do you approve? I approve so far of what they did yesterday with Harris with the Biden passing of the baton. And then I saw the video of her and Walls kind of going back and forth. I found out a couple things about Harris that I didn't know before. That's one of the reasons she went into law, because her friend, when she was a teenager, was being abused, by her father, and she came to live with them. And that's what prompted her to kind of go into law and work on those type of cases. And then today she did a rally rolling out some of her economic policies. I agree with that.
Yes, I definitely support it. I think it's very, very good for her to come and be like really personal to people, really tell her story so people can really know her. Right. She's also in a crunch time.
Yes, she is.
Really get her story out there. So I think it's really good to have something people can go back and see. Today, I also think it's good. Biden kind of passing that baton, letting him know, show the support that he has for her, right. But also kind of showing that, she's a leader in her own and she can be, separate herself from some of the things that have already, been done in his administration, but trying to implement new things. Her today, I think that, it was pretty good. I think I definitely would want to see more detail.
Sure.
It's
a good start, I think.
Yeah, I think it's a good start. To a certain extent, I would want to see some more moderate policies from her, so that she can get, like people that are independent like me, or bringing some of them, the policies that are more, appealing to the moderates would be good. I mean, I'm saying this. I mean, I was definitely, I would say pretty much the Nikki Haley supporters. Yeah. Really, because I mean, I was a Nikki Haley supporter.
Okay.
In the primary election. So just really kind of like implementing those kind of more fiscally economic stuff, like just smart economics versus stuff that works for both sides. Versus just thinking through. Of course, we want stuff for the middle, for the middle class, but just really more detail and what really works for the overall. Because we definitely are still going to be worried about businesses and consumers and all that.
Absolutely. Everybody follow Keith. You see Keith? He's knocking out the whole gift goal by himself. He came in and knocked it out. Come on, let's go. Follow Keith's lead and knock out these gift goals. He did it by himself. Thank you so much. Like I said before, there's a couple ways that you can support the show by liking the live, okay? That's a great way. Sharing the live with friends as we go on our road to 10,000 followers. You can gift. The gift goal generally is up there. You can gift. It can be a group effort, or someone like Keith is taking it on by himself. Appreciate that, brother. Or you can go ahead and subscribe. The star above my head is a subscribe button. That supports the live. You can get subscribed for about $6 a month or something. That chicken, get off of me. Get off of me. I need that chicken for dinner tonight. I couldn't catch him. Maybe I'll catch him by the end of the show. Come on, keep sending me the chicken and let me see if I can catch him. You can subscribe, like I said, it's like $5, something like that per month. And then you can also hit the Cash App or Venmo, same name. My picture's up there so you know that it's going to the Mr. Denali XXX show. As I said, we're going to be doing a lot of different things coming up here before the election, going to the border. There's the orange. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Going to the border, going to debate parties, and also going to... That goose has been trying to get me all week. I'm going to make myself silly, but I'm going to get the goose one day. Continue to send the goose and the chicken. And now Viper's trying to be funny by painting my face. Okay, that's no problem. Listen, I'm still a man no matter what, okay? Don't worry about that. Continue to do those things because those are the ways that you can support the show to keep the show going so we can continue to bring in the great content and the fact checking that we have. Yeah, Random Cowboy, let's go. That's the way that you can do it. And I definitely love the people who come and lend their voice to the show. And everybody, just go ahead and support in the best way that you can to help keep the show on the air. Thank you. Yes, Miss Cherie, I agree with you 100%. Hopefully she'll have more meat on the bone as we go forward deeper into the season. Must See TV will be either tonight if she does do an interview. We haven't found it yet, but I trust Mr. Rowe that he's seen it. I haven't seen it personally, but if she does that, also next week with the DNC, and then September 10th, the debate between Harris, the hot dog. Tell me about the hot dog. The debate will start on September the 10th. I'm looking forward to that. And then September 18th, you know what that is, Miss Cherie, the September 18th? You know how special that day is?
Why is that day special?
Because you want to take a guess, or you just want me to tell you? Big T. I can't believe Big T stepped on my thing. Boy, oh boy.
Blew it.
Big
My
T.
bad, my bad. I'm sorry, man.
You're my big friend, but I was trying to build up, but it's okay. Yes, September 18th. I forgive you, Big T. September 18th is the day that Donald Trump is sentenced, and we'll find out if he goes to jail. I don't know. House arrest, maybe probation. We'll see. But that is the day.
I think they're going to continue it till after the election.
I thought the Supreme Court already ruled.
No, he'll be sentenced.
Yeah, the Supreme Court of New York, not the federal Supreme Court. I made that mistake earlier. Said that it will not wait until after the election. He will be sentenced September 18th.
I don't know about that.
Really? Tell me what gives you pause on that?
Because I think that I think it's best that they wait until after the election so it doesn't look politically motivated.
That's true.
Yeah, but why would you think it's politically motivated?
Because everybody thinks everything that happens to Trump is politically motivated.
Yeah, it's not
the man was found guilty. He had a trial and everything. I mean, irregardless to the fact, he is the one that
there's some people that don't feel like he's guilty.
But that's beside the point. That's beside the point. We have a justice system here, and we have things that we do, and we stay in contrast with that. Now, because he just so happens he wanted to run for office in the middle of all of these trials that he was having going on. As a matter of fact, I think he was pretty lucky that he was able to take and push most of them out so that he would have that all wait until he got through with his politics. But some of them kept moving forward, and those are the ones he's going to have to face. All right? I'm for one, in agreement with the fact that, look, you make your bed, you got to lay in it, you know?
Absolutely. I believe everything
he created all of this.
I believe everything that you're saying. I agree. But I also believe that there are a number of people, especially the people that support him, and some people that are, undecided in this election, that will that this is politically motivated in whomever's favor.
So then you know what you do when you do that, though? You make him someone that's outside of the law when you do that, because you taking and set a narrative that says that if you're a political figure or you are a prominent person of society, you get to take and have these things happen in this situation as opposed to the norm that happens to everyone in society.
Yes,
and that's wrong.
I believe
that's
in
a
the rule
wrong
of
business to say.
I believe in all that. I understand. But what I'm saying is that I'm sorry about that.
I was just about to get in for that, Big T. I was just about to get in. As a correction officer in New York City.
1 second, New York Trump. Please don't interrupt Miss Cherie. She was explaining something, and then I'll go to you next, okay? Give me a second. Go ahead, Cherie. Finish your point, please.
Okay, I was just saying that I absolutely believe that. I don't think that anyone is above the law. I don't think that these charges or anything that he was found guilty of was politically motivated, because I mean, this is done by our justice system. So, well, but what I'm saying is that there are a number of people that support him and people that are undecided that feel different, and that Kim, even though we've been through this trial, even though we're getting ready to hear what he'll be sentenced to, I feel like people will still think that it's still politically motivated. I think the best time to have done this, to sentence him, would have been to allow for that continuation and to do it after the election.
Okay, let me just say this real quick, New York, and I'll let you have the floor. He was already found guilty in a court of law. He was due to be sentenced. Now, in light of the fact that this is his first offense, he's not going to get any jail time. It's going to be almost like a slap on the wrist, this charge.
I agree with that.
But see, this charge is going to set the precedent of the other charges that are to come, which he will see. Then he'll be a felon at that time. And there's certain statutes that say that as a felon, there's mandatory sentencing for that. So if he gets found guilty of the other ones, which is the ones that he'll be going to jail for, that's what's going to be the real issue. I think they'll let this go through. They'll find out that he's going to be a felon before the election is actually held. And his supporters will have to make the decision to really stand behind a person that's a felon at this particular time. And I believe that the reason why our Constitution didn't put provisions in for this is because they didn't think that the American people would be stupid enough to even vote in someone that's being a felon. So that's why he's even able to take and run for office right now. They'll correct that in the near future, dog. I'll land right there.
All right, Cherie, do you have anything? Then I'll go to New York.
No, I was just stating my opinion on how I, felt about his sentencing. But I do agree with you, Big T, on a lot of things. It's just that with where the election stands now, and because right now there are a lot of undecided voters, it could look that way. It could very much so look that way. Regardless, he's been found guilty of all 34 counts, so he's going to be sentenced.
All right, my turn now, right? As a correctional officer in New York City, right? For you to stand up here and make excuses for this man that's gone away with murder.
Hang on. New York hates Trump? Are you speaking to Miss Cherie?
I'm talking to her.
Are you speaking to her? I'm asking you.
I apologize based on the way I sound, but
Great. Hang on. Also, another thing, don't use the M word. You have to use.
All right, but then she also needs to go to Rikers Island and make excuses for these men.
Sir.
I think she was making excuses for him.
1 second. Her name is Cherie. Just lower your bass just a little bit.
I apologize. I'm so pissed off about this, bro. I'm so pissed off about this. Look, go and see what I'm going through. Go and see what I deal with. Young men that's in jail for nothing compared to what this man has done.
I can agree with that, New York. But
then you making excuses for this man and voting this man in office.
Mr. New York, don't do that. She was
rebutting this shit, bro.
I don't want to drop you, but I will. I want you to calm down because nothing you say right now is going to change anything.
Yes, I apologize.
Your tone of voice, sir.
I apologize for that, man.
We've had challenges before. I like you for the most part, but you're not going to come up here and do what you're doing. You need to take a breath.
Yes, sir. I apologize for the way I came.
I don't want your apologies. I'm asking you to count to 5 and lower the temperature out of your voice. Can you do that?
Yes, I can.
Okay, good. Let's have a civil conversation.
I've been a probation officer for 19 years. And a lot of good black men, a lot of good people, black, Latinos, in jail for nothing. Compared to what this man has done to this country. For you guys to still stand behind this man, it's unbelievable. Unreal. Go. If you really care, for him like that, you care for this man like that, go to Rikers Island. Go over there and help these young men out.
Okay, can I respond to you, New York?
Of course you can. You don't have to ask his permission.
Okay. So, one, I'm not in support of Trump in this election. I'm a primary Nikki Haley supporter turned Kamala Harris supporter. I understand what you're saying, even the passion that you have for your job and the men that you work with every day. I definitely agree with you about the criminal justice system being stacked against them. And I definitely understand. What I'm only saying in this, my only view is just how this looks to the American people. I believe in the justice system. I believe in the 34 counts of felonies that he's been charged with because it was decided by a jury of his peers. And I definitely, think that I'm just definitely in support of the criminal justice system when it comes to certain things like that. What you're saying to me is a total different thing. I don't compare him to those people. I don't think that he should even compare himself to someone that has been sitting in jail like that or someone that has been wrongfully accused or anything like that. I'm only saying that because he has been convicted, he is a president. We're in a different times, apparently, where presidents are felons that can run for office. But I do believe that the people that support him and the people that are undecided will look at this as just a political stance when it comes to his sentencing.
Yeah,
you know what? They need to. New York hate Trump. You need to get off of TikTok, sir. I just can't believe here we is months and months later. You still get really, really upset. Somebody need to evaluate you. Something is really wrong with you. You really need to get off of TikTok, sir.
I say the same thing about Trump supporters.
And that's fine.
Supporting
a felon.
And that's cool, but we don't act like him.
Going on around there.
We don't act like him, and we ain't been voting for 50 years and still the country a mess. Y'all been sitting around here all these years and they did demand nothing for us. All y'all did was set us up. Y'all set us up. That's what you did. You set us up all these years. Y'all been voting because somebody told you to vote a certain way, and y'all didn't do nothing.
Somebody need to evaluate you.
I'm trying to overtalk New York hate Trump because I'm trying to overtalk New York hate Trump. But what I am stating is y'all been voting all these years and did absolutely nothing for us, but you done messed up your grandkids and your great grandkids, unfortunately. New York hate Trump. You need to get off of TikTok. This is sad, sir.
You need to get over TikTok. Sorry,
you
man.
Need to get off of TikTok.
Amplified over here.
He needs to get off.
Okay,
this happens every time.
Because I'm telling the truth.
It happens all the time.
I'm telling the truth about your master.
Dr. Shea, New York hates Trump. I want the temperature to go down.
Just coming at me for no reason, bro.
Hey,
you always get upset when you come here.
The temperature to go
I
down.
can't stand
I said, please don't overtalk me.
Woo,
I'm asking, Dr. Shea, I'm asking for the temperature to go down. We can have a conversation. We don't need to be raising our voices and telling other people what to do. Okay?
No, my thing is, I've never
you're
met
right,
anybody that's
Mr.
a supporter.
Denali. Mr. Denali, you're absolutely correct. But what I will say, Mr. Denali, What I will say, you're absolutely correct, Mr. Denali. What I will say is there's people out here that do not need to be on TikTok because they always go back to their job and talk about what happened at the sale and what
I
somebody
have
done
2 more
made
weeks
them.
left. I'm
Oh
done.
my, oh my. And somebody done beat them down and all of this. And then they come and bring their baggage here. We don't want that baggage, that garbage. We don't want that.
Yeah, and the real
And
problem.
by the way, the black farmers have not got their money, and we've been fighting since 1991 for that money. The settlement was completed and everything, and it's still the money the $2 billion have yet to be dispersed.
Yeah, and it's my problem with it.
I've never seen.
Dr.
Came up
Shay.
and attacked Sherry
Yes.
for no reason
Can I talk
without
now?
listening to the conversation.
All right. Cherie, what'd you say?
No, I was agreeing with Dr. Shay when she's talking about the black farmers. Yes, I wholeheartedly believe the black farmers deserve their money and they should get every last dime of it. But they should also further not be discriminated against any kind of money that they deserve because of the color of their skin.
I second that. Mr. Benny?
I agree.
Mr. Benny, you want to say something?
Sure. Hey, Mr. Denali.
Hey, what's going on?
Everybody on the panel.
Hi, Benny.
Hey, Mr. Rowe. I'm gonna text you privately. I got some things I want to talk to you about. Okay.
Okay, Mr. Benny.
Right.
Anytime.
All right. I'm my man, in New York. Thank Mr. Denali for like 3 times trying to keep some decorum here, and we understand your passion for your position, but I think we're asking you to remember that you're speaking to ladies or women and try to just maintain your tone. And in reference to the gentleman you were speaking
Why
about,
do you have to reiterate what Denali just said?
are you addressing me?
The one and only need to put you back on your leash because where is the one and only? Didn't you put him?
Calm down, Dr. Shay.
Yeah, Dr. Shay.
Mr. Birdie, calm down as well. Let Mr.
Calm down.
I know. I'm saying, listen, come on. Let Mr. Benny finish his plan.
I mean, I don't think it's very entertaining to hear Benny talk, say what you just said.
Mr. Birdie, just let him finish, please. Everybody.
I'm not going to respond today, Mr. Denali. I'm not in that frame of mind.
Okay, thank you. Got you.
I was dressing a gentleman, and I don't think I was being disrespectful to you. Was I, sir?
I don't think so. Continue, Mr. Benny.
I was just asking that we keep some decorum when there are people who have difference of opinion, like myself, because I'm a supporter of Mr. Trump.
Right.
And I support him for a specific reason. But whatever reason I support him, I don't want to scream that. Well, you can talk to me about why I have the position. You can ask me whatever question you want. I just don't want me and you screaming back and forth at each other.
Got it.
I'm gonna be honest with you. My job do get a lot on me, but at the same time, I don't have any tolerance for anybody who supports pedophiles. Pedals. Point blank. Period.
No, one
That's
second,
New York.
Mr. New York. Hang on, Mr. New York Trump. I don't think that Donald J. Trump has been convicted of that crime, has he?
He paid his way out of it. I'm from New York. We know that.
I'm asking you, are you for law and order, sir?
So I got paperwork.
Are you for law and order?
I have paperwork.
Are you for law and order?
Can I give you a docket number?
Are you for law and order?
Can I give you a docket number?
Are you for law and order?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so again, has Donald J. Trump been convicted for the crime of pedo, which means, has he been convicted of that crime? And has he been charged with that crime?
Sir, this man has 3 different cases on him with Epstein.
Sir, has he been convicted of that crime?
He paid his way out of it.
Has he been convicted of the crime, yes
That's
or
the
no?
way it is in New York. You pay your way out of shit.
That's a very specific question. Has
It
he
would be
been
better to ask
convicted?
a child.
Please stop. Has he been convicted, yes or no?
He paid his way out of it. That's it.
Then sir, I don't want to yell. They asked me not to yell. I'm asking you a very simple question. It requires a yes or no. Has he been convicted of said crime, sir?
It's not a yes or no question.
Yes,
If you
it
have
is.
money, you able to get away.
Sir, I don't care. I'm asking you, has he been convicted? Yes or no?
All right, did he have a docket number with Epstein?
I
3 of
don't
them.
care. Does he
Raping 13 and 12-year-old girls.
Mr. New York hates. I mean, New York for Kamala. Has he been convicted? Yes or no? That's the question.
Yes.
He's been convicted.
Not on papers, but he paid his way out of it.
Sir, has he been convicted? Yes or no?
We know that in New York, bro. We know that with this man in New York. We know him.
Do you know what TDS is? You have that.
Mr. Benny, put him in his place. You remember, you know him too. You know, well, don't do it this time,
He got
Mr. Benny.
3 different court cases with 3 different 12 and 13-year-old girls raping them. And you guys still
Well, we know
support
you
this
too.
man.
We know you too, sir. We know you
You're
too.
a pedal lover. You're a pedal
We
lover.
know you too.
In
We
New
know
York,
the
we don't
stuff
play
that happened to you
We don't
too.
play
We
that
know the
shit.
stuff that happened to
We
you
don't
too,
play
sir.
pedals. We don't like them. You know what we do to them?
That you're leaving. They happy that you're leaving.
Bye, Mr. New York. If you can't conduct yourself in a respectful way, I'm going to ask you to leave. I don't want to yell, but I will. So please, let's not do it. You have a lot of challenges going on. I'm not sure why. You're very obsessed with this guy. Very obsessed with Donald J. Trump. I get it. But we gotta have facts. He hasn't been convicted of the crime.
I had
He's
a
so
different
obsessed that
page
he's
at one
attacking
time.
Kamala supporters. That's
Hey,
crazy.
Mr. New York, I had a different page at one time, and you and I had a conversation about Queens, New York, Back Park.
Absolutely. Mr. Benny checked him. Knew him. Know exactly where he at.
Benny, you
That's why I know.
Dr. Shay. Dr. Shay.
I heard the conversation. You from Far Rockaway, right?
Oh, is that? Oh, I remember that conversation they had. Okay.
You from Far Rockaway?
Conversation. I don't know if he necessarily checked him. All right, come on now.
It wasn't meant for a check. It was for a correction, and I corrected him, and he agreed and understood that because I gave him verification of who I was and where I came from.
Nah, he didn't want to argue with you. That's what it was.
I was not lying. That's what he knew. He's here asking.
Okay.
I remember the conversation quite well.
Yeah, I remember it too. I remember it now. I forgot that was Mr. Benny in New York hates Trump.
Was
Oh,
I?
he
Was I
changed
lying
it because I remember he had some problem going with you.
Did I lie to you, sir?
What's that, sir?
I remember he had some beef with you or some shit like that was going on, and then he came talking
He pushing the narrative.
When he called about your
he
neighbor.
knew something about the penal code. That's what it was all about. But
okay,
that was neither here nor there. I don't believe he checked New York though.
It wasn't meant
He
for
can't
a
check
check.
me, you crazy?
It wasn't meant
I know
for
it
a check.
wasn't, but
It was meant for. Listen, wait a minute.
I know
It was-
exactly what it was
there
meant
was
for,
a
but
heavy
Dr. Shea is
wait a
saying
minute.
something completely
There was
different.
a heavy correction because there was no one here to relate to what he was saying. I guess what happened to you.
It was a whole lot. I was here. I
All
could
right,
relate
well-
to what he was saying.
Okay, was you in the back park? Did you know where Queens is at? You know where Far
Yeah, I know
Rockaway
where Queens is.
Do you know where Otmont is? Do you know who Diesel is?
Yes, I do.
You know that?
Yes,
What
yes, I
Diesel?
do.
Vin Diesel?
That's
What
me.
Diesel?
Is this a
That's
New York
me.
fight?
Yes, I do.
But Mr. Bitch,
So
you don't
your
even know
point
the
is,
next
what's your point?
thing of where
What's your
this
point?
man was and been and some other stuff that happened after that. So we
What are
ain't
you
even
talking
gonna go
about,
there.
Dr. Shea?
Exactly.
What are you talking about?
You just
I
jumped
know
into something
exactly
you had.
I know exactly what he was talking about.
You
I was
remember
on
that
panel at
first
that
day?
time.
Everybody quiet. I don't care. If you guys want to have some kind of other talk,
What happened with
give me. Listen, I
You
don't
talking about
care.
that one day. We talking about something that happened right after that, sir.
I don't care. Mr. New York hates Trump. I don't care. Mr. Benny, you know I don't care. So please, if you guys want to have a conversation and there's something else, let's take that to another show. Mr. Benny, he does a show, so you can go to his show. Mr. Benny, would you like to invite New York Trump? Because I heard that you have a show now, yes?
I'm glad you mentioned that. I respect your profession. It's not one I'm trying to pick up, though. That shit too hard.
No. Listen, listen. Let me explain to you, and I've explained to many other people who create a show. There's enough. There's 500 million plus TikTok users. There's enough for everybody.
I'm saying it's too hard for me. I don't, you know. I respect your profession.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I don't respect anybody that vote for pedals. Point blank, period.
Well, you don't have. Listen, again, Mr. New York hates Trump. I'm trying to be very civil to you, but you're coming in with a lot of energy that I'm not really feeling. And I'm trying to be calm.
I'm straight up, brother. I'm straight up.
I don't know.
I don't have nothing to hide. I'll tell you what it is, how it is, and why is it.
Okay, if you tell me what it is, Donald Trump has not been convicted of that crime.
This man has been found sexually
Bernie
liable.
can't even operate right, and y'all got him on the panel.
He's only been for SA.
I'm done. Mr. Benny, you got anything else? Because I'm going to rotate the panel around because this is just like, I don't want it. I don't care. I don't care.
Didn't invite it. Wasn't trying to do. I was trying to remind him.
I don't care. I really don't care whatsoever. I really don't. I'm not looking for it. I don't want. Let me explain something to everybody. I do not want this show to turn into any kind of Jerry Springer-esque show. I don't want it. And I'm asking people, let's keep the drama down. Okay? Enough. Every 5 minutes, there's always something going on. Like, enough. And for what? He can't even answer a simple question. I try to come with the facts and not the BS. I'm sick of it. It's enough already. Like, we've got a big election coming up, and these petty little things, like, it's enough.
Yeah, he's got anger issues.
Yeah, he's got big time, and he needs to go to therapy. I feel for
I feel for the real New York there for a minute. I was like, dang, should I jump and represent a borough or something? Because it was so many boroughs being thrown out. I don't know. I was just saying it was like a New York fight. I felt like I should have picked a side.
Well, Benny is from Philly, and New York, I don't know what borough he's from. Big T's from Vineland, New Jersey. Birdie Dog is from New Jersey. I'm from Brooklyn. I mean, like, enough.
It's just wild. He came up here.
Say if you would answer the question. I mean, I thought it was a very simple question. It wasn't a very complicated question. Harvard did not come up with that question. MIT did not come up with that question. Either yes or no. And he just did everything but answer the question.
I'm gonna need the Kamala supporters going to get y'all stuff together because it's just weird. He came up and attacked Cherie.
Absolutely.
And she's a Kamala supporter, and she wasn't saying anything that wasn't.
Shut up! You've been dog walked all over this live talking about Kamala support.
Yeah, you see that go Birdie. Everybody knows about you on TikTok. Everybody knows about you, Birdie.
Every time this fool goes,
they all say that you that undercover word.
Together.
They said that Birdie is very undercover out here.
Yeah. Whoa. Just for the record, though, Mr. Denali, I'm from Philadelphia by way.
I'm sorry.
By way of violence.
So
I moved to violence.
Mr. Benny,
for better life.
You and Mr. Benny are from the 414, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Hey, look, North Philadelphia.
Mr. Viper, where are you from?
I'm from Ohio.
You're from Ohio? That don't count.
Mr. Rose, just say a quick thing to Birdie Dog.
Birdie Dog is from Jersey, the Garden State. Dr. Shea.
Technically, I'm not from Jersey. I'm from Philadelphia also.
Oh wow! So we got 3 Philly, Big T, Birdie Dog, and Benny. Oh wow!
Which is actually 215, but
215.
They changed a few area codes, you know.
All right. Okay. All right. So we got 3 Philly guys here, and Vipers from Ohio, and Mr. Rose from New Orleans, Dr. Shay's from Georgia. I'm from Brooklyn. Cherie, where are you from again? Where you repping?
I am originally from St. Louis, Missouri.
Delou, okay.
Nelly. If you want to associate me with Nelly, okay.
No, I mean, is that bad?
Is it not? It's not bad. I wouldn't say that. But I live in Douglasville, Georgia, right outside of Atlanta.
Absolutely. I told you I'm going to come get you out there. So don't worry. I'm coming. I'm on my way.
Wait. Now, I got my stuff packed at the door.
Oh, yeah? Okay. All right.
Ready to go.
I got my SUV so you can put all your stuff in there.
Yes.
I told you I'm coming to get you.
If you see a kid run out the door, drive, hurry up and drive. I'm going to jump in.
Okay. I'm coming to get you. Don't worry. I'm coming. I'm on my way. Yes. Mr. Rose said he will come and get you. Mr. Rose is crazy. Okay. So we got, okay, good. All right, Mr. Benny, what else you got?
You didn't ask me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Who are you?
Corey Fike.
Yeah, we talked before, Corey.
I know.
I'm trying to remember. I think I've only spoken to you one time, so
Yeah.
your location, forgive me. I don't remember. Queens?
Stay away from all of you guys, I
You
guess.
from Queens?
No, I lived in California most of my life, and then I just moved to Colorado.
Okay, cool. Colorado. Great. Mr. Benny I think he had something with Trump he wanted to say. Is that right? Because he's a Trump supporter?
No, I was just letting them know that she wasn't a Trump supporter, that I was a Trump supporter, and just didn't, even though I don't want to be talked like that. I didn't know what the topic was because it wasn't really a topic. She was just expressing herself.
Well, we were just talking about Trump what I said was that September 18th was a day because Trump was going to be sentenced. And then it kind of went, in New York, Trump came up and it just kind of spiraled. And then I thought his tone with Miss Cherie was out of line. And, I told him that it was out of line and he needs to check it. And he did calm down. And then, of course, Dr. Shea and him have a history because Dr. Shea and him had some words about, 4 or 5 months ago. And he's, listen, he has some challenges at work with Trump supporters and things like that. He's retiring at the end of the year, and but he really has his name used to be New York Hates Trump. That was his name.
Oh,
and
yeah.
now it's New York for Kamala, I imagine.
I remember him.
Yeah, and you and him had trouble about Rockaway and New Jersey. It was a bunch of stuff.
Yeah,
it was two different occasions that
was
they had.
it two different occasions?
Yeah,
I can't remember everything.
The one I was on, I had just reminded him, gave him some information about the back park and different things because he said he was from Queens. So he could recognize that I knew what I was saying, where I was from.
Okay.
And I've mentioned a couple people because he said Far Rockaway that I know for a fact that are in Far Rockaway, and they really basically run Far Rockaway.
Right.
So when he heard their names, he just dropped.
Right. No, I dropped him.
Okay.
I dropped him this time because he wouldn't answer the question. It was a simple question, and he wants to go. I want to deal with facts.
Yeah.
And, I know people don't like it because it seems like I'm supporting one or the other. I'm dealing with facts. That's it. Nothing else.
Hey, Mr. Denali, you always ask this question. I have to ask you this. Who was the last four? Because I'm looking, you're 50. So since you been old enough to vote, I don't know when you started voting. Who have you voted for in the past?
What election are you talking about?
All of them. Let's go back. Right.
Wait, what?
Let's go back. Who have you voted for? I mean, because you're 50, so you've been voting for about 30 years now.
Roughly. You know what? Nobody wants to hear that right now. We'll talk about that. Later,
a real simple question.
Talk about it. You think that's a simple question?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes or no?
Well, okay, give me a match and I'll tell you. You want me to do your homework for you?
John McCain and Obama.
I voted for Obama.
Was you voted back in Reagan days or Jimmy Carter? I don't know how far back.
No, 84, I was 10. So, no, I did not vote. I was 10 years old. So if you jump forward to 84 to 94, and I guess I could have voted in the Clinton and Bush. I could have voted in that, but I did not vote in that. And I did not. So I think I'd say that my first thing was
George W.
Yeah, George Bush and Al Gore. Yeah. So,
did you vote for Al Gore?
I did vote for Al Gore because I'm going to tell you why I voted for Al Gore. I like Bush, but I didn't like what they did to McCain with using his Indian daughter against him. They set up some kind of campaign against that. And I also didn't like what Bush team did to Max Cleland here in Georgia, the war veteran. I think he lost 3 limbs, and they swift voted him like they did with John Kerry, which, and Bush did not serve. I mean, he served in the Texas Air National Guard. And then if you remember the whole thing with Dan Rather and it was a whole bunch of stuff going on. So I had a problem with Bush and Karl Rove and Dick Cheney. It was just really nasty, and I thought it was very not good because John McCain was a war hero, and so I voted for Gore. And Bush Kerry, I did not like Kerry. I thought he was an awful candidate. Him and John Edward, oh my God, awful candidate. Both of them too. But I do like John Kerry because he did give Obama the one of the speeches. You remember the famous speech, "We're not red America, not blue America, we are the United States of America." Kerry gave him the shot, and he hit it out of the park. So I like Kerry for that. But then I did vote for Bush because I did not like Kerry at all. I did not like Kerry. So, that's what I did.
Bush second time around versus his first time around was definitely a lot better. He got a little smarter.
He did, and he didn't let Cheney run as much as he did. I think he didn't take the job seriously in the first term, but the second term, he did kind of step up to the plate, although we did have the financial crisis in 2008. That was a problem. Hank Paulson going into the Oval Office asking for $750 billion. And of course, I voted for Obama in 2008. I had I'll tell you guys a story. I had a lot of problems at work. 2008, I was, again, guys know I was in corporate sales. And there was a guy that I worked with, and I had a cubicle at that time. And I had Obama up on my board. And they made a big stink about my Obama thing. I said, "What is wrong with you guys? You got to take that down. We're not political over here." Blah, 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 blah. I said, "Well, why does this guy have?" He had a picture of Ronald Reagan from the time I started working there. Who has a picture of Ronald Reagan? I said, "The guy right there. His name was Ted. Had a picture of Ronald Reagan." And we made, so we came to a thing that we both could have it up. But they're telling me I got to take down Obama. That was crazy. And then I made some off-color remarks about Cindy McCain at that time because she was, she was a dope fiend. She set up a thing to get drugs, and she was like, I called her a dope fiend.
I can't believe it.
What'd you say, Viper?
I said, I can't believe you voted for Bush.
Why?
Yeah.
Bush was terrible. Both
No, I mean compared to Kerry.
Around, he was just.
You didn't say.
He didn't even have
compared to Kerry. You think Bush was terrible? Kerry was
I bet
ridiculous.
you didn't vote that election.
Kerry was ridiculous. That Hines connection with his wife Teresa and John Edwards, and then he got in trouble for his mistress and. I guess he did the same thing that Trump did, I guess. Oh, my God.
I guess if you're looking at it from the personal side of it, I can understand it, but he still was terrible. He's like the worst out of the
that's all that Denali looks at.
He was better than the senator from Massachusetts and the senator from North Carolina.
Which one of them?
Well, I appreciate that you didn't just vote because somebody told you to vote a certain way. I appreciate you for moving around.
I've been very politically astute most of my life.
You didn't vote for Bush.
I appreciate that.
Which one of them was
you didn't vote for
I didn't
him?
vote for Bush.
I said it.
What do you mean? I voted for him not the first time, the second time. What do you mean I didn't vote for him?
I don't think you voted. I think you sat out.
I didn't. I just gave you the reasons why, Bertie. What are you talking about?
One of those races was questioned about the stealing with his brother, wasn't it?
Wait, what? That was the first one, the hanging Chad in Florida.
Yeah.
Came down to 726 votes. Hanging Chad. That's when you punched the thing in Florida. That was a big. Went to the Supreme Court. All that stuff like that. Okay.
How was 9/11 on the second half? Was that the second 4
9/11
years?
was his first term because he came into office in 2000, and 9/11 happened a year later. Well, he came in 2001, whatever it was. I think it happened 8 months into his presidency.
It was 2 weeks before I went in the Navy. I remember exactly.
Okay, good. So that's what happened with 2008. I called Cindy McCain a dope fiend. That was a big problem in the office, but I didn't care. She's a dope fiend. What do you mean?
Right. Hey guys, right quick, Mr. D.
Yeah.
I want to drop for Jerusha. She says her daughter want to say something, so I'm gonna drop.
Mr. Rowe, you can stay. I'm gonna go down.
No, Benny, you stay. You adding a lot to the conversation, and I have a lot going on over here, so I'm gonna drop.
Okay, Mr. Rowe. See you later, buddy.
All right.
I'm gonna drop too anyway because I gotta drive home. I've been sitting in my car outside of work.
Okay. All right. See you later, Viper. All right, Viper. Mr. Rushi wants to come up. I hope her daughter's not gonna make me cry. I don't want to cry. I'm not going to cry on camera. If I cry, the camera will not be in front of me. Because there's not going to be a meme on TikTok of me crying. Right? That's not going to happen. Okay? So everybody who's recording on the outside, it's not going to happen. No way, not happening. Anything else? So that's what happened in 2008. McCain versus Trump. I mean, McCain versus Obama. There was no way I wasn't voting for Obama. I mean, it just wasn't no way. No way, Obama had my vote.
I think that he got, if it's just me, I think that he might have got close to 100% black vote on his first run.
Possibly. He got very, very close. 96. All right. Ms. Jerusha, can you just turn your TV down a little bit?
Yeah. Sorry, we got so much going on. I'm sorry. I apologize.
No apology necessary. No, I told you, stop apologizing. I'm not going to accept your apologies anymore.
Yes, you will.
No, I will not. No way. No more apologies from Ms. Jerusha. Okay.
How you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
Good. How's everybody on the panel doing? Hi, everyone. Hi, Dr. Shay. Hi, Dirty Dog. Hi,
We're
Big
great.
T.
We heard your daughter wanted to speak.
Who said that?
And make
Who said
Denali cry.
Who's this guy? Who is this?
Farm
Dad. Farm Dad, be quiet. Be quiet. Yes, Miss Jerusha and younger Jerusha.
Here, I'll get her. I just asked her if she would please come and say hi.
I hope I didn't do anything. You're not going to yell at me, is she?
Yep, she's gonna yell at you. What have you been doing today?
I haven't yelled too much today. I don't think so. Cherie, have I yelled today?
Not unnecessarily.
Okay, good.
Uh-oh, he's been yelling today, though?
It was all necessary.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I always yell when it's necessary. I don't yell just because. There's a reason behind all my yelling. I said Cindy McCain was a dope thing. That's pretty funny. I remember that story. A friend of mine was talking about that the other day. He's like, you remember when you called Cindy McCain a dope fiend?
You said Cindy McCain was a dope fiend?
He was.
Ooh.
I think she's part of the Budweiser, some big family. She had a lot of money, and she opened up a treatment center to get drugs because she was addicted to pain pills.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Is that his wife?
Cindy McCain, yeah, that's his wife.
Because he was the one that was like the alcoholic or something.
McCain?
What
about Bush?
Maybe I'm thinking of Cheney.
Bush was the alcoholic.
Yeah.
Dr. Shay.
And Cheney was too.
They just gave me a flag. I guess I shouldn't have said that about Cindy McCain.
Good evening, Miss Jerusha. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you, Big T?
Good. I'm good.
What
Good
did
to
you
hear
do
you.
on TikTok?
How's everything going?
Oh, it's going.
Great.
What's your daughter's name on TikTok?
What's your name on TikTok, babe?
Yes, how you doing?
TikTok user 55555777777.
Okay, TikTok 5. I'm gonna call you.
What's
TikTok
that? What's
5.
that, Miss Jerusha?
What do you want to say, TikTok 5 to Mr. Denali XXL?
I want to say hello. Hope everyone is having a great evening.
Yes, we are. I mean, we're a little rambunctious. So, I had to yell a little while ago, but that's just par for the course.
Order in the court. No.
He's like a little baby Jerusha.
Yeah,
like the same
that's,
voice, just younger.
I'm going to call her TikTok 5. You like that name, TikTok 5?
It'll do.
Because I'm not going to dox you up here. I'm not going to call you your real name, so I'm going to call you TikTok 5.
That'll do.
I like it. You should change your name to TikTok 5. I'm going to start a business on TikTok of helping people with their names, because some of the names that come up are just absolutely horrific.
I agree.
Yeah. Okay, you can help me. You can help me do that. I'll go in business. We'll be in partnership.
Okay, I'll be the creative director.
Yes, absolutely. There we go. Look how smart. She's smart just like her mother. Smart like her mother. Tell everybody what you're in school for. Show off a little bit. How smart are you? Show them what you're in school for.
I'm decent. I'm in school for my CRNA.
Your what?
My CRNA.
I don't know what that means. Help me. I'm embarrassed that I don't know. I should know.
Nurse anesthesiast.
Whoa, that's the big bucks.
Great.
That is the big bucks right there. Anything with anesthesia. That is big bucks. Okay. All right. Okay. Good. I like it.
She sounds too young to be in nursing school.
I know. Would you like to share your age, TikTok 5?
I'm old. I'm 27.
27 years old. Wow, close to 30. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
All right. But you're doing great things. CRNA, anesthesiast nurse, anesthesiologist nurse, something? All right, that sounds expensive. They say you sound like a baby. So that's good.
No.
Excuse me, I have this propofol for you. Would you like 2 doses or 1? And that's what she's going to say. Young lady, are you old enough to administer propofol? Yes, I am. How many would you like?
Yes, exactly.
Right. That's some good stuff. I had that 2 times in my life. And man, they said 3, 2, 1, and I was out like a light. Oh man, that's some good stuff. I see why Michael Jackson wanted it.
No.
What did you have?
Don't
What
do
did you
MJ
get
like
that for?
that.
Wait, what'd you
Don't
say,
do him
Mary?
like that.
What'd you get that for?
Get flagged again.
No, is propofol a bad word? I had 2 ice. I've had to have it administered colonoscopies, and what do you mean? The lady said 3, 2, and I was out. I don't remember anything. So it's good stuff. It put me right to sleep. Oh boy,
Is that what they give you?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it was good stuff. Oh boy, it's good stuff. All right, TikTok 5. What is it that you want to scream at Mr. Denali for? I'm ready for it. I get screamed at a lot sometimes.
What do I want to yell at anyone about today?
Please, just give it to me. Just tell me, and so I can say I'm sorry.
Have you promoted Miss Kamala today?
Have I done what?
Have you promoted Miss Kamala today?
Promoted her?
Kamala. Yeah.
VP Harris, listen, I approve of what she's done the last 2 days. I do have some challenges with her, and but I'm going to be fair. I can tell you that Mr. Denali is a very fair guy.
Okay.
He gives it to Trump supporters and he gives it to Democratic supporters. So I'm very, very fair. I think everybody can agree with that. So, isn't that right, Ms. Cherie? Do you find me to be a fair host?
Yes, I find you to be very fair.
Right. And I'm going to go get Ms. Cherie here soon. She's about 40 miles away from me, so I'm going to go get her.
Yes, I am waiting.
I know. Okay, absolutely. Oh my goodness. 5'4", but yeah, I'm going to go get her. What else, TikTok 5?
I really don't have anything else to yell at anyone about.
Hey, thank you for helping.
I do want to say thank you.
Oh.
Thank you for what I do. Thank me?
You said for what? I'm sorry, sir. What'd you say?
No, you said you wanted to thank me?
Yeah, just say thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
Appreciate that, sir.
No problem. You can call me sir. That's fine. I am a sir. I'll take it. It's respect. I'll take sir. Okay, I'll be a sir. My son's friends call me sir. I'm like, oh yeah. Call me sir.
About made my baby cry.
Gonna cry? No. TikTok 5, don't cry. I don't like to make people cry unless they deserve it.
No, she just said thank you and she almost cried. So she had to walk away.
Oh, no, don't cry. At least your camera's not on. They're trying to get me to cry, and then there'll be a meme. People that don't like me will record it and then say that you're a crybaby bitch. They'll probably call me something with a lace front wig on. That's what they'll say about it.
You is crazy.
No, but we really thank you. We do. I thank you. She thanks you.
Listen, we're not there yet. Save the thank yous for when we're on the 15-yard line. When we punch it in like Marshawn Lynch or Deuce McAllister or Reggie Bush, then, we can, Emmett Smith, Barry Sanders, then we can say thank you. We'll have a party. I'll throw a party in Indiana or something like that, okay? But we're almost there. We're almost there. I can taste it. I can feel it. That we almost have that needle in the ocean in our midst, okay?
Right.
That's when you can say thank you. But you're welcome. How about that? All right. Anything else, TikTok 5 or our angel, Jerusha?
No, I'm going to let Mr. Rowe come back up.
Is he in the queue? Does he want to come back up?
Well, I see him down in the comments. I thought I saw him.
Yeah, I think he said he had some things to do. Mr. Rowe, knows he can come up if he likes to. Yeah, so that's the situation. Miss TikTok 5 came up. She's always welcome to tell us about how she's doing, and any support that we can give you out there in the great state of Indiana, you just let us know. If you need me to yell at somebody, I will. If you need me to take somebody to the wood shack, I'll definitely do that. No problem whatsoever. I'll do it. You just tell me who, give me the name, tell them to come up here, and I'll take them to the wood shack, as I've taken many people to the wood shack before. Okay, TikTok.
Thank you for that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
And I didn't see who gifted me, but I want to say thank you to whoever did. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. People are here, as I told you the other day on the phone. It's tough. I know you go through a lot of different emotions, but we're your goose to your maverick. So when you get a little down, don't worry. We're here doing the work to make sure that we find that needle. There it is. Big T coming through with the jellyfish.
Oh, thank you, Big T.
Big T.
Thank you so much.
Let's start a gifting party for Miss Jerusha. Let's go. Let's light the screen for Miss Jerusha. Let's light up the screen for Miss Jerusha. Let's go. Let's do it. Come on.
No,
who's coming up next?
To do that. No,
Absolutely.
No.
What do you mean? You're our angel. Light up the screen for Miss Jerusha.
Mr. Benny.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Let's do it. Come on. Let's have her put her sunshades on.
Oh.
There you go. Okay.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
No problem.
I really appreciate it. Thank you, Sugar Britches.
Sugar Britches always coming through. Absolutely. Our angel is in the building. So, and you have a procedure on Monday, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I have surgery on Monday.
Okay. So, like I said, I was going to try to get through medical school to try to perform that procedure, but they said I could not speed through. So they said I had to take the net. I said, Mr. Denali, XXL. So you still have to go through the necessary coursework. I said, wow, that's going to take a long time. So it wouldn't be in time for Monday. So next time, maybe.
Mr. Jerusha, and Godspeed.
Yes. Thank you.
And Godspeed. I wish you well.
I appreciate
I know you're in God's hands and everything's going to be just fine.
Oklahoma coming through.
Thank you, Oklahoma.
Oklahoma coming through with the choral scene. Absolutely. Thank you, Mr. Oklahoma, for our angel, Miss Jerusha. She's definitely a blessing. 100%.
Thank you, Birdie Dog.
Birdie Dog coming through. Birdie Dog. With the galaxy. Look at Birdie Dog. Look at Birdie Dog with the galaxy. Birdie Dog be coming through. Absolutely.
Thank you, Birdie.
Absolutely. Birdie Dog from Philly.
Thank you, everyone.
No, yes.
I'm back. Kindness. Thank you.
Look at that. Racking it up. Like it. Love it. Okay. All right.
I'm going to get out of here. I'll be listening. I'll be in the comments. Thank you, everybody.
All right. Everybody give a prayer and thoughts. Monday, Jerusha's going to have surgery. This will be our second week having surgery. And so, everything. There it is. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Excuse me. Thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you, dear. Thank you. All right.
All right. Thank you.
All right. You take care. All right. I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
All right. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Our angel, Miss Jerusha, made an appearance. Thank you for gracing us with your voice and came through with a special guest, TikTok 5. I call her TikTok 5 came through. All right. Miss Corey. Miss Corey?
I'm here.
Good. What you got out there in Colorado?
Well, first off, I have to say I've only seen you a few times, but I'm really liking this live. You're, you're not mean or anything, and you want to say like it is. Okay, hold on.
Take your time.
Okay, so the count on the that Trump got 24 counts. Most people don't know what that is, but 33 of them were the same count, and they actually, the way the judge, he wanted to try to make it as awful as possible, so they were actually misdemeanors, but he presented them like together, 2 and 2 and 2, so they'd be actually felonies. So, it sounds really awful, but it really wasn't that bad like that. It was something that probably all of us do. It was writing checks to Stormy Daniels or whatever her name is, 33 counts of that, and then one was tax fraud.
Okay, Mr. Birdie Dog, would you like to respond to Miss Corey?
No, it's
no. Big T.
Low hanging fruit.
Birdie Dog, I was about to say the same thing. At this point, if this is what you want to believe, I have to let you go with that. Have fun.
Farm Dad, are you in agreement with Miss Corey saying, Mr. Farm Dad?
No, it was actually 34 felonies, regardless of what she claims, because it is a Class E felony in the state of New York. So,
well, that's not well.
No, that is true.
I'll look that up because I'm not. I did not see it that way.
No, fraudulent or business fraud is absolutely a Class E felony in the state of New York. That is a fact.
Okay.
He is technically not convicted.
It's going to get overturned anyway.
He's absolutely not convicted yet because Mershon has yet to accept the jury's decision.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Well, hang on a second. It can't be overturned because he's going to be sentenced on September 18th.
No, he's not going to be sentenced. That's the next court date is September 18th. The next court date is September 18th. No, that's the next court date.
No, it's not.
No, I think
it really is.
That's the sentencing date.
Okay, there was a sentencing date in August, and what happened?
Which they moved back to the
September 18th with the Supreme Court.
Correct. And on September 18th, they may call it sentencing, but it's either going to be a mistrial or it's going to be JNOV. That is the only two decisions to be.
How do you have a mistrial?
That's a sentencing
hearing.
Do
you want me to answer that, or are you going to cut me off?
Ask Mr. Benny. He's versed in this. He'll tell you.
No, Mr. Benny will tell me that it will be a mistrial because part of the evidence presented was while he was president, so that immediately makes it a mistrial because part of the evidence can't be presented based off of the SCOTUS decision.
You need to go study some law, man. You don't know a sentencing hearing. They cannot. They are there for sentencing, not to conjure up a mistrial.
The Supreme Court of New York has already read their determination.
That is not true, Big T.
Yes, they did.
Big T, that's not true.
They rendered their decision.
That is not true because appeal cannot happen. Appeal cannot happen until after September 18th. James Martin.
It's not an appeal. It's not an appeal.
Well,
They were
then
talking
how did the
about
Supreme Court? Then how did
his
the Supreme Court
sentencing,
of New
which
York?
was supposed to happen in July. Okay,
Correct.
they sent
And they
it
pushed
back,
it to September. Why?
And they pushed it to August. Okay,
September 18th. Why?
And the Supreme Court came out and said that they're not going to stop the sentencing date. Therefore, they made it for the 18th.
The New York
Supreme Court of New
Hang
York.
on 1 second, Mr.
Wait.
1 second.
Okay, Denali.
Give me 1 second. Let me read the facts. Let me read the facts. Thank you. Trump attorneys asked to delay his sentencing in hush money case until after the election. The former president is currently scheduled to be sentenced on September 18th after being found guilty of 34 counts of falsifying business records. Attorneys for the former president are asking the New York judge who presided over the trial where he was convicted on felony charges of falsifying business records to postpone his sentencing after the election.
So it's moved again.
Ma'am, please don't interrupt me. By adjourning the sentencing until after the election, which is of paramount importance to the entire nation, the letter from Trump's lawyers told Todd Blanche and Emma Bove to Judge Marchand the court would reduce, even if not eliminate, issues regarding the integrity of any future proceedings. That's it? What? Hang on.
And which court in New York did that, Denali?
Wait, hang on a second. Continue read. I'm sorry. Trump was convicted in May, 34th counts of falsifying business records related to hush money trial Stormy Daniels. He was originally scheduled to be sentenced on July 11th, but Marchand postponed the sentencing date until after September 18th at Trump's request. The judge did so in order to allow his attorneys time to present arguments that a U.S. Supreme Court decision on presidential immunity in a different Trump case should result in his conviction being overturned. Marchand was initially supposed to issue his ruling on that motion by September 6th, but pushed back the date until September 16th after his lawyers also pressed for a third time for the judge to recuse himself from the case because of an alleged conflict. The judge denied that bid in a ruling earlier this week. In his letter, Blanche contended that the period between Marchand's decision on immunity and the sentencing date is too short and wouldn't give his client time, to file a proper appeal if the judge rules against him. A single business day is an unreasonable short time for an appeal, Blanche wrote. He also contended that the Manhattan District Attorney's Office shouldn't be allowed to submit its sentencing recommendation while the immunity decision is pending because it would be personally and politically prejudicial to President Trump and his family and harmful to the institution of the president. Finally, setting aside naked election interference objectives, there is no valid countervailing reason for the court to keep the current sentencing date on the calendar. There's no basis for continuing to rush, the letter said. The DA's office declined to comment. Blanche's letter also referred to Marchand's decision to deny the recusal motion, adding that the requested adjournment would prospectively mitigate the asserted conflicts and appearances of impropriety, which are also the subject of an ongoing congressional inquiry. Trump and his attorneys have complained that Judge Marchand is conflicted because the company where, of course, we know his daughter works, Harris, during the 2020 campaign, the ongoing congressional inquiry referred to in the letter is a probe being conducted by House Judiciary Committee Chair Jim Jordan, a close Trump ally. The company found, nothing here. let's see, what's this? In the latest ruling rejecting Trump's request to step aside, Merchan noted that Trump had previously lodged some unsuccessful conflict allegations that have already been denied by this and higher courts. The judge said he now reiterates for the third time that which should ready be clear, innuendo and mischaracterizations do not a conflict create. The judge issued a partial. Anyway, listen. I think this is okay. That's it. So they're saying that he's being sentenced on the 18th of September. Anything else, Mr. Farm Dad?
No, they have a court date on September 18th. I understand what you just read, but quote, sentencing is when Merchan can accept the jury's verdict because he hasn't done that yet. So officially he's not convicted, or legally he's not convicted. But with the Supreme Court decision, since part of the testimony happened while he was president, the only two outcomes that can happen on September 18th are mistrial or JNOV, which is it's gone. That is judgment notwithstanding verdict.
You're wrong at, sir.
All right. Okay.
Wait, how am I wrong on that, Big T? No.
He was already convicted.
Okay.
Now
he was not convicted. He was not convicted. Okay. Big T, have you ever been in court? Big T, have you ever been in court?
Have you ever taken any law? Do you know anything about law?
I know how court works. I know.
Okay. So in the court,
all of the jury
Big
comes
T,
back
can I
and
answer?
read the verdict. That's what the verdict is.
No.
The jury came back and found him guilty. Therefore,
what does the
he's
verdict
guilty,
mean?
sir. Guilty.
No. Big T, what does the verdict mean?
Well, you're found. The charges against you. You have been found guilty
by the juror.
The adjournment
who is the jury. Who is the 13th juror?
Now,
who's the 13th juror?
Now the judge is going to give sentence.
Okay, Big T, who is the 13th juror in a jury case? The judge has two decisions.
What are you talking about? We're talking about elective jurors?
Mr. Farm Dad.
What are you, elective?
Yes.
Hang on a second, guys.
It's
1 second.
12.
Okay. Hang on a second. And you know, guys,
judge on the case.
You know that I served jury about 2 months ago.
He's the judge on the case. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Denali, what were you saying, bud?
No, I want you to be quiet. Thank you. Mr. Benny, you wanted to add something here?
Yes, just shortly to let them both know that they're right. Okay, Mr. T, you are correct. He selected a jury of his peers, and he was found guilty by that jury of his peers. But in order for that guilt finding to be accepted, the judge has to accept the verdict of the jury, and if he does not, he has the option to set aside the verdict of the jury. And that's what Farm Dad is saying, that until he officially accepts the verdict or sets it aside, it's just another court date.
Can I chime in 1 second?
Thank you.
That is not true. He was found.
That is absolutely true, James.
So this is what happened.
Let me continue.
Okay? He was found guilty by a jury of his peers.
Mr. Denali, you was just on the jury. Does it work that way?
Hang on a second. I'm going to answer the question. Give me a second. Mr. James, what is it you want to say to Farm Dad and Mr. Benny?
They will not set up a sentencing hearing if you have not already been found guilty. He was declared guilty when the jury came back in. Then they set up
by the jury.
Please
by
don't
the jury.
Mr. Farm Dad, please don't interrupt Mr. James, okay? Thank you.
And that was it. I'm just telling you, somebody needs to study some law. I don't know how to explain it.
And on that day,
hang on. We're going to.
And on that day, the judge actually accepted their ruling.
He did not accept it.
Yes, he did.
No, he did not.
A sentencing day.
He didn't accept it.
I know you are, but what am I? I know you are, but what am I?
Okay, so the 18th, we'll find out, sir.
And on the 18th, it will be either a mistrial or JNOV, which means judgment notwithstanding verdict. Okay? Those are the two choices. Okay. I can take pictures of my Black's Law Dictionary, my JD certificate. Okay. I can do either one you want. But I know the fucking law.
Let's do this.
He can also go to jail that day.
Dude, you're wrong. You're wrong.
Since you know the law,
the judge does not.
We're going to give Mr. Denali $1,000. Okay?
Can I say something, please?
We're going to give Mr. Denali $1,000.
What is that about?
And whoever wins come the 18th is going to get that $2,000. All right?
Wait, what do you
Put your money where your mouth
real
is,
privileged
sir.
stuff.
Put your money where your mouth is, sir.
Hang on a second.
Because I'm not going to sit here and go back and forth with you with this argument.
Hey, Denali, can I say something here?
Yeah, go ahead. But hang on. Wait, one second. Big T. One second. What is this about $1,000?
I'm not going to sit here and argue with this man. Look, put your money where your mouth is. That's all. Okay?
Absolutely.
So send Mr. Denali a G. I'll send him a G, and he'll hold on to it until the 18th, and then whoever wins out of that will get that pot. That's all as simple as that.
Just send it to me. I'll handle it.
Who wins out of what?
I'm in agreement that this is what's going to happen. He's going to be sentenced.
I know. 1 second, Big T. Let's get the bet in order. The framework of the bet.
But send me the money. I want to hold the money.
No, I told you I'm gonna come get you. Don't worry. Calm down. I got you. Mr. Farm Dad.
I'm gonna hold the money.
You gonna do what? I'm the what is that?
No, I said I wanted to hold the money.
You want to hold the money? We don't know you. What are you talking about? I'm the escrow. I'm the escrow. I'm gonna hold it. Of course, I have a fee.
That's what I was going to say. You got to have a fee.
Of course, I got to have a fee. So listen, the bet is this. Big T is saying that he's going to be sentenced, either house arrest, probation, jail, whatever. You're saying that he's not going to be sentenced. It's just a regular court hearing. Do you accept the terms of the bet? Because Big T is saying you need to put your money where your mouth is. Are you going to accept that bet?
Absolutely.
Whoa!
Absolutely.
What?
Because Big T is absolutely incorrect, and so is Jimmy Martin. You are both incorrect.
His name is James
because they haven't accepted the plea yet.
Don't say
they haven't accepted the verdict.
Okay. Mr. Farm Dad, don't say anything else. So he has accepted it that you're saying that he's not going to be sentenced that day. It's going to be a regular court hearing. Big T is saying he is going to be sentenced either to probation, jail, or house arrest, something like that. Is that the framework?
He's going to be sentenced. Simple as that.
Okay.
He's going to be sentenced.
Gotcha. Is that the framework of the bet?
Now, when you want to give this money out?
I'm going to write down the date and I'm going to write down the time.
Mr. Farm Dad, when you want to give this money to him? Because we're not going to play games, man. Let's just be straight about this thing.
Big T versus Farm Dad. $1,000.
Mr. Farm Dad?
Oh, I'm on here. He's writing down something on a notepad right now.
No, I'm writing down.
Hey, look, we men. Let's do this like men do it. When you going to get that money out?
Mr. Farm Dad, are you accepting of this bet?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
And Big T,
so when you want to get this money out?
Well, do you guys want to do it? You can do it either Venmo or you can do it Cash App. Wow.
So when you want to get his money up, man,
Denali, I follow you. Send me your Cash App or your Venmo, bud.
It's right there on the screen. Is that
on
right
the screen?
Is that my
on the screen, I see you're looks like a Cowboys fan behind you.
Do you see this yellow thing, sir?
No. Oh, yes. Mr. Denali, double XL, right?
Right. So it's $M. Hang on a second. It's $.
That's Cash App, right?
Yeah, $MRDENALIXXL. That's the Cash App, or you can do Venmo without the $. My picture's up there so that you know it's me. Whoa! Or you can send me
Roger, I got
$1.
you.
You can send me $1, and then to make sure if you're fine with that, however you want to do it.
Yeah, $1 to make sure you're legit. I got you.
No. Make sure you have the right one because it is $1,000. I mean,
no, I understand.
Yeah. Birdie Dog, do you have something to say about this? Your bet with EK was 100. This is a G. Mr. Birdie Dog?
Whatever happened to that guy that accidentally sent you 500? Did somebody accidentally send you or sent somebody else 500 trying to send it to you?
Sent me?
I wish a motherfucker would accidentally send me 500. Strippers and coke.
You can't say that word on here, Farm Dad. You can't.
Coca-Cola?
Say
or strippers.
Dancers.
Strippers and yayo?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know if they translate.
Nose candy?
Denali.
It gets wild on Fridays up in here.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Birdie.
All right.
I get wild every day,
so this is how it works in New York. So
hang on a second, Birdie. We don't need that right now because we have a bet going on. So
no, Big T's going to lose as soon as Birdie says what he's saying.
It's already been framed out. These two men are handling like
done.
men. So please let them handle their situation. We're gonna
No,
hold.
I know. I'm just telling you how it works
I don't
in New
care
York.
right now. Give me a second. Let me handle this. Mr. T
all right.
made a
I thought
bet
it was
to
done.
Farm Dad. Farm Dad has accepted the bet. I didn't know that was going to happen. He's accepted it, and we're going to find out on September 18th. Wow. Miss Cherie, do you have anything to say about this?
Did he send you the money?
I am ready. I'm
looking.
I definitely feel like I should get a cut, but I mean that's here nor there.
What did you do?
So you don't want to know. So you don't want to know how it works in New York?
Not right now, Birdie, because we're trying to deal with this.
No, but I thought
Men
it
are
was
trying
done.
to decide. They're having a pissing.
I know how it works, Birdie.
Yeah, because
That's
somebody
why
might
Big
drop
T is
out
wrong.
when Birdie reads
Yeah,
out.
you're wrong, dude.
I don't want anybody to say anything. We already
So, Mr. Farm Dad, where do you want to send the money? That's the only question.
Big T is not
All
playing.
this other stuff is irrelevant, man. I don't have time for the game.
No, I think Thursday is my day, but that's okay.
What?
When you want Sunday?
Thursday. Absolutely.
What's today's what? Friday next week?
Thursday?
No. It's the 20th that I can send it.
At least send him a deposit.
As long as it's before September.
No. A deposit at least. Can you at least send a deposit of $250?
Yeah. Come on. What are we talking about?
Tuesday I can send a G.
What are you wimpy from Popeye? Glad to pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today? Come on.
The 20th is the day I get my income.
That's all right, man. I don't want to take your money.
You won't take my money, bud.
As Dr. Shea said, why don't you just put a deposit?
I'm like, look, man, we gonna play a game here, or we gonna be for real? Put it out there with your chest, man.
Farm Dad. Big T is saying it with his whole 6'5" frame.
I mean,
like I said, unfortunately, it does sound like Popeye. It's Tuesday when I get my deposit. Sorry, bud.
Oh, I don't have a problem with it. I mean, it just so happens that the 18th is when.
The 20th is Tuesday.
No, you're talking about August. Okay, the next court date is September 18th.
Yeah, so you want to do this Tuesday?
No, I can escrow it on Tuesday.
Tuesday's fine with me.
Tuesday is the 20th. So
Tuesday's fine with me. I mean, I can hang in here until Tuesday.
Hang on 1 second though. On all serious jokes aside, because I'm gonna clip this up. Mr. Farm Dad, can you send $100 as a deposit, good faith?
No.
No. Can you send anything today as a good faith?
No.
No. Okay. All right.
My wife allows me to have 58 cents in my account.
That's right. I like her.
Yes, you are absolutely correct, Cherie. I'm not allowed to have any money. She's away for the weekend, and I had to get everything today before she went away.
She is smart. Yes.
Yeah. I'm an asshole with money. I obviously put $1,000 bets on fucking TikTok.
She knows that you're out here putting bets for $1,000 out there.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Sounds like he's got more
All right, so what we
problems.
got
than
here right
he-
now, I want to
than
put it on the
us.
record. 1 second. I'm going to put it on the record, okay, because I'm going to clip it up and I'm going to put it on the page on YouTube and on TikTok that Mr. Farm Dad, you are betting Big T that it's a regular hearing, and Big T saying he's going to be sentenced on September 18th, Donald J. Trump, former president of these great United States. And you two are betting $1,000 on September 18th.
Dude, he's never going to pay.
Absolutely. Read it, Birdie. Please hey, Denali, please let Birdie.
No, I'm not.
He's not going to pay, dude.
Well, he said, he does have that scarlet letter on him that he didn't.
Yeah, so what? We'll just go to other lives.
If you happen to lose, is your wife going to allow you to pay this?
No, he's got
Hell
no.
no.
The thing is, he's got to hang on a second.
She doesn't know what I get.
1 second, everybody. September 18th to September 18th. Next week is August 20th, the Tuesday. He said that he's going to put the $1,000 up. That's what he said.
Right. That's what he said.
So I'm making the record clean because I'm going to clip it up and put it up on the page. That's on the 20th of August. When I come on the air, Big T will be here. Farm Dad's coming back, and they're both going to deposit $1,000. It will be held until September 18th, and we find out who wins the bet. Is that in agreement with Big T and Farm Dad?
Absolutely.
Big T?
My handshake.
A virtual handshake.
A virtual handshake.
That's the official. That's it. No more about it. We're done on that one.
And
We'll be back on September. We'll be on August 20th. We're gonna get the security deposits. The betting. I'm gonna hold it until September 18th. Wow, what a show today was.
Mr. Denali.
Yes.
Can the public?
Hey, can Bertie read that real quick, Mr. Benny?
No.
Can the public place a bet?
The public?
Yes, sir.
How does that work?
Well, you know, Mr. Benny, it's always side hustles, man. You can do it whatever way you want.
Collect money from everybody else.
If the public decides, like myself, that I would like to send you a couple $100,
I'm taking all side bets over here.
Either client, am I allowed to do that?
Yes, you can. Wow. This is whoa.
Inbox me.
What'd you say, Cherie? What are you trying to do here? What are you talking about? Be quiet. Yes, you can.
Cherie said I'm going to be in divorce court.
Hang on a second. Yes, you can. What you'd have to do is just send it to me. I think what we'll do is this is what we'll do because Big T sends Venmos, and I'll use that for Big T. Anybody wants to get in on that, and if anybody wants to get on Farm Dad, then you send it to Cash App. That way we have it separate.
That's good money. That's good money.
Mr. Betty knows I'm winning.
Denali's like, whoa, he's excited. Wow. Anybody else? I didn't see this one coming.
So this is like the fight? We're betting on the fight?
I guess so. Listen, you got Big T in one corner, you got Mr. Farm Dad in another corner.
And I'm taking side bets in my inbox.
No,
Doctor,
Cherie,
there's no fight.
You're not official.
Cherie, you know I'm right. Birdie's going to claim I'm wrong.
Let me go ahead and say this. Anybody want any side bets on Farm Dad, you have to send it to the Cash App. And if you want a side bet on Big T, then you have to send it to Venmo. Okay?
I'm getting down on this bet.
So what happened if it gets rescheduled again?
Wait,
Hey, Mr. Benny.
Dr. Shay?
Yes, sir.
What happens if it get rescheduled? How do we handle this?
That means Big T lose.
Yeah, I guess that's just a push. Everybody
then it gets pushed.
No. Well, then Big T would lose. Well, if it gets rescheduled,
he lose.
If it gets rescheduled, Big T loses.
That's not a loss. That's not a loss.
1 second, everybody. If it gets rescheduled, that's a push because nothing happened.
That's what I think is going to happen.
Thank you.
Yeah, reschedule is just a push.
Yeah. Big T shouldn't lose if it gets rescheduled.
Correct.
No, it's a push. So that means you just get your money back.
Now, why would that be? Now, why would that be in conjunction with it?
Why?
Why?
Because
Mr. Benny?
The bet is on this day.
No, the bet is the sentence. If the sentence is rescheduled for another sentencing day, then he's still going to be sentenced.
Right. It's a push.
All right. So why would I lose? Because he's not being sentenced on that day.
It's a push until that day.
It's a push.
We gotta wait. We gotta wait until see if he's going to be sentenced or if they're going to take and do away with it altogether.
It's a push.
Which is what Mr. Farm Dad said, Mr. Benny.
I just want clarification. I want clarification. I'm going to make an investment, and if you guys says it's a push, it's a push.
Right.
But according to what I heard, could have heard it wrong, that you said no matter what, he's going to be sentenced on this date.
Yeah, but if it's rescheduled, that's like if a football game is rescheduled, it's a push.
Here's my question.
I agree.
Mr. Denali.
Yeah.
Mr. Denali.
Yes.
The bet was, the way I understand it, is Farm Dad thinks it's just going to be a regular court date, and Big T says it's a sentencing date. If they label that as a sentencing date, they have to postpone it. That means that day was a sentencing date, not a regular court date.
What I'm saying is that if it gets rescheduled, it's a push.
But they're going to have to say whether it's a sentencing hearing.
Right.
No, they're going to say.
Hey, Jimmy boy.
It's going.
If they do not, I'm sorry, Denali. If they do not pass sentence on the 18th, Big T and me are going further down the line. But on the 18th, it's going to be a mistrial or JNOV. That is the only two decisions per my law school career that can come out of September 18th.
Well, listen.
So,
this is, other than a rescheduling, it has to be a sentencing for Big T to win. Or if it's a regular hearing, then there's no sentencing, then you win. Does that make sense?
correct. And I will give to Big T if they sentence 36 minutes of house arrest or 36 minutes of community service, you actually fucking win, Big T.
Right. If any kind of sentence comes from
no matter what kind of sentence, as long as you get
doesn't matter.
Right.
Correct.
Yeah. Anything other than that, if they say, listen, we're rescheduling this hearing, then it's a push.
If they reschedule the sentencing date, then we're still sitting on the verdict.
Correct. It's a push.
Correct. We go until the next date. You are absolutely correct.
It's a push. Yeah, listen, I got it all under control.
Mr. Benny, you're on my side, right?
It's going to be.
You got to advertise for people to put their money on whoever's side.
I got you. I'm way ahead of you. I got the.
Whoa, Doctor, I'm winning. Please stop.
I mean, I've done a lot of gambling before, and I want to know because it's important. It's important how many times you get an opportunity to push instead of staying, because it's something called the line. See, if you keep pushing, you don't get an opportunity to double down or find out. So you actually just betting on the date, like not just the date of the sentence, but the sentence. Is it going to happen?
Listen,
so we got to determine.
We're not.
How many days do you get before you can determine?
If anything other than a sentencing or a regular hearing happens, if they come in there and they say it's been rescheduled, that is a push. Okay? It's a push. That's what it is.
And the money disappears?
No, you get the money back. A push, you get the money back.
Roger.
Well,
Yeah,
can
you
we
get the
at
money
least
back.
reschedule for one day? At least, like maybe if it was rescheduled for November.
It doesn't matter. If nothing, if what happens,
I don't really think it's going to be rescheduled.
If it
It's going to be a
happens to be
sentencing date.
rescheduled, it's a push. So if they go
No,
into
it's going to be a
court,
mistrial on the
if
18th.
they go into court and they do not do anything other than a rescheduling or and if they sentence anything, he wins. If they do only a rescheduling, it's a push. Does that make sense? Other than that, one or the other is going to win.
So I could actually lay a 4-2 that on that day.
What?
Yeah, on that day, you either got one choice. Either he gonna be sentenced or he not. I don't have a
correct.
Push. The
That is correct.
Okay, then that's what I think I'm gonna be attending to. That I want those that believe that he simply on this day will be sentenced, and I'll be laying 4-2.
I don't know what the 4-2 means, but okay. So
that means
if you think he's going to be, he's going to be sentenced, then you go with the Venmo, and if you think he's not going to be sentenced, then you go with the Cash App. Just make sure I'm clear. If anything other than that happens, a rescheduling is a push. Okay? Any kind of proceedings happen, then Farm Dad wins. If he is sentenced, then Big T wins.
And if you don't have a side in this, Cash at me.
No.
And Mr. Benny, you say you got 4-2?
You are not any official over here, Mr. Denali.
Hold on. Sheree.
Will you say, Mr. Benny, you got a 4-2?
Are you single? Are you single?
I am.
Where do you live?
I live in Georgia.
Hold on, I'm trying to see what Mr.
DM
Benny
me
puts
your
out
address. I'll be over there in like 2 hours.
Bring the $1,000 with you.
Wait, if I bring $1,000,
I have a single friend out there.
Everybody listen to me. The only official betting is on Mr. Denali, either on the Cash App or the Venmo, because I'm not getting involved in the rest of that stuff. Those are the only two official things. Anything you do outside of that is at your own risk. The only thing that Mr. Denali is responsible for is my Cash App and my Venmo. I do not.
Cash App is for Farm Dad, right?
Correct. And Venmo's for Big T. No one else is sanctioned over here except for Mr. Denali XXL. Okay? That's a PSA. We call that in the entertainment business a PSA. Okay? There you go.
Miss Cherie, what is your type? What kind of guys you like?
I don't know. I'm not even sure if I have a type.
No type.
Farm Dad is her type. Farm Dad is her type.
I definitely like someone that can hold a good conversation.
Absolutely. Is this TikTok dating?
Farm Dad, you're going too hard. Stop.
Yeah,
Stop.
you really are.
Farm Dad, your wife wouldn't even let you out.
No, she's away for the weekend.
Oh boy, that's a winning endorsement. Yeah, come on, know what a wife's away. That's a ring endorsement. Right?
No, I'm gonna go to her. But
whatever.
No, I used to stay in Macon, Cherie.
Oh yeah? Yeah, I'm in Georgia as well. I'm in the Atlanta area.
I go to Macon often for work.
Okay. Well, hey,
see, Cherie straight up said, I'll actually be in Macon at the end of September for my son's family day at school.
Okay.
Cherie, do you talk to married men, Cherie?
They say you're acting up, Farm Dad, because your wife's away.
I respect married people because I used to be married.
Thank you. So Farm Dad, you're out of the race.
Anyway,
I'm not out of the race. I can walk.
Mr. Denali,
Anyway,
that four would have been sent to you for anyone who decided to take the bet. Nothing would change. I would just send it to you, and if someone decided that there was absolutely gonna be a sentence on that date, nothing else, that's what the odds represent.
Okay, listen. Cash App for Mr. Farm Dad, and Big T is Venmo. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
And Farm Dad's going to be back here on the 20th, and he's going to lay his bet.
Yes, sir.
And Big T's going to be back on the 20th, and he's going to lay his bet. Okay? That's it. There you go. I think it's all set. No reading, no nothing else. That's it. We're done. On that topic, that's it. Nothing else needs to be said.
Doctor, why are you cock blocking? That's what I don't understand.
No, I'm not cop blocking. I was asking Miss Cherie what kind of guy
No, I'm just messing with you.
I am from Atlanta, so I know I have friends out there, and my mother lived in Douglasville. So I was asking her a question. Right. What kind of guy she like?
Whoa, Douglasville, I can be in there in like 3 hours.
So we have betting, dating, and maybe a divorce.
And what, Corey?
And I said we have betting, dating, and maybe a divorce.
Yeah, okay, Corey. Whatever.
I didn't mean to cause a problem, but look what happened.
Listen, that's what happens on this show. This show can go a lot of different places.
Yes.
There's no script on this show. What happens on the show happens on the show, and we deal with it as it comes. So that's all I got. You know what I mean?
Okay, I have one more thing to say.
Sure.
I think it's going to be a push because I heard that were trying.
Okay, we're done with that. It's already been set. The 20th, everybody's going to reconvene here, and we're going to lay the wood down on either side, and then we're going to wait for September.
Exactly.
That's it. Nothing else to say.
I'm ready to go to Douglasville to lay the wood.
Oh no. That's
Your wife needs to hurry up and get back home.
Me too.
What a ringing endorsement. You don't have your camera on. Maybe if you had your camera on, you might have a shot.
Yeah, turn that camera on, Farm Dad.
I hope Miss Farm Dad ain't got TikTok because he gonna be in a world of trouble.
Mrs. Farm Dad don't have TikTok. Yeah, does Mrs. Farm Dad have TikTok?
He gonna be in a world of trouble.
Put him in a big box. Let's see what he's looking like over here.
I can't do it.
on here right now.
I can't put him in a big box.
Trying to see what he's doing with that 58 cents in his account.
No, I can't put it.
You got to wipe that fog off your camera.
Yeah, wipe the what is?
Yeah, I just tried to do that. I just wet my finger and it didn't work.
Wet your finger? What is he? A
Do you see it now? Do you see it now?
No, come on up. You got to put your camera on.
Yeah,
the camera's off.
That was so gross. That was
okay,
so
there
gross.
he is. Okay, take a screenshot and then you can blow it up, Cherie.
I like the beard. I like that.
Right?
Calm down.
Where'd he go?
Oh, there may be beers. No, I wanted to show. I wanted to show her. Look,
she's not coming to your house. You're gonna go to her house
I like
if she wants you.
it.
Oh my God, jeez Lord.
I'm a rural girl at heart.
look, I got 3 donkeys. I run a rescue.
You rescue donkeys?
Yeah, we rescue all animals. We have rescue goats.
Oh, I love it.
Look at those motherfuckers.
Oh.
That's Blackjack and Willie Nelson. There's my rescue ram.
I don't know what is
my rescue horse. My rescue pony. See, I'm a catch, Cherie, at least for like 15 hours.
Okay, Farm Dad. I kind of like you a little bit more, but I'm not going to step over the married boundary.
No, I will tell you I'm not married.
Don't lie.
All right, okay, turn your camera off. It's kind of annoying.
Wow.
Hey, Cherie, would you date Cherie?
He lived up to his name.
Cherie, would you date the guy at Walmart?
Not date the guy at Walmart.
That horse there belongs to Mr. T. To Big
So
T.
you wouldn't? You say you wouldn't date the guy that works at Walmart?
I would not date the guy at Walmart.
Okay. Do the guy have to make a certain amount of money for you to date him?
No, but I don't like Walmart. No, no. I wouldn't say that
How
they have to
about
make a certain
Target?
amount of
How about
money.
Target, Miss Cherie?
Yes, I would date the guy at Target. I'm a Target girl.
Did you hear that, Mr. Denali? She said she would date the guy at Target, but not Walmart.
I say Target, Cherie,
Yes,
because I bring in 5 digits a month.
Because we're a little bougie.
Exactly. I say Target because, like I said, I bring in 5 digits before the decimal point a month.
So, Cherie, if the guy at Walmart made more than the guy at Target, you're still going for the Target guy, right?
Yep.
Wow, you got rid of my picture. That wasn't very kind. How's everybody doing in the chat?
What an asshole.
He was up here the other day with his stupid ass.
No, I don't have a preference. I like someone to really feed into my intellect. I like to have a great conversation. I don't care what background they came from. As long as you're very ambitious at whatever you do.
Cherie, a serious question. How old are you?
I am 40.
Oh, I'm 53. We're right in the same zone.
Okay.
God damn. Denali, you totally messed me up by getting Cherie on here tonight.
How so? What'd I do? What?
You made me want to get a divorce.
Whoa!
No, I'm just fucking around.
Oh boy! Wow.
I don't know about that. Who's gonna
Cherie,
get the farm?
Cherie, you can meet me in Villarica.
Not in Villarica. I live up the street from Villarica.
Like I said, you can meet me in
I
Villarica.
need to know who's going to get the farm in the divorce.
Oh, I will.
As long as you
He said he'll give you the deed to the farm.
Yes, as long as you get the farm.
No, she's
The
going to get
farm
fed to
dad.
the. She's going to get fed to the pigs. Yes,
We
Jerusa.
do not condone violence.
Oh, we don't need one.
Didn't you hear
It's not
Mr.
violent.
Denali say that he was gonna pick Miss Cherie up?
He would get here a lot quicker than you, farm dad.
And Mr. Denali is a really nice guy.
He really is.
Yeah.
Nothing but
He's
nice.
got a good heart. He'd do anything for you.
Yep.
I was going to meet you
but
at
a gentleman to me.
Cherie. I was going to meet you at the shit. There's a gas station right off of Villarica.
No,
There's a hotel
Cherie.
on the right. There's a gas station on the left. I'll meet you at that gas station. We can go to the hotel across the street tomorrow
Cherie.
I'm
afternoon.
gonna shut you down.
Absolutely
Not the hotel.
not. Absolutely not. Now I'm gonna use my outdoor voice. No, farm dad.
Yes, Miss
You're
Hill. He
gonna
is trying
give
to
her
risk it all.
respect.
Really risk it all. Your wife
Cherie
gonna take
will
you for
enjoy
that
it.
and that farm.
Cherie will enjoy it.
No.
Oh my gosh.
You from the spoiler party?
Oh, JoJo wants to come up.
Who? What does he want to say?
Did you?
Wait, you gonna let my wife up? That's not cool.
Oh my.
Oh boy. All right. Okay. So listen, I think we got it set for next Tuesday. Same bat time, same bat channel. Somebody wants to come up. Are they in the queue? I don't see anybody in the queue. Nobody's in the queue. If they want to come up, go ahead and request up. What are they coming up for? Did they say?
I don't know. JoJo asked if we were rotating out.
If you want to come up, push the button. I can create 2 more boxes. Just JoJo Coco. No, I did not say that. Not in the box. Okay. All right. No problem, JoJo. Loomis says, Farm Dad, follow your heart. Uh-oh. Nick says, no, ain't no rooms for 65 cents.
Exactly.
You guys got the bet all worked out?
Yeah, we got it all worked out, and yeah, we're gonna come back on Tuesday, and they're gonna lay the bet. They're gonna lay the
Hey,
wood.
And
sorry,
Bernie
I
Dog,
clicked
is
on
anything
Cherie's
about New
face.
York or no?
I clicked on Cherie's face and I got kicked off. Sorry about that.
No problem.
No, I will sell ass at the
Calm down,
Loves
Mr.
at
Farm
exit 9
Mr.
to
Farm
get a room.
You don't have too many
Yes,
of those
sir.
blue cans
Mr.
over there.
Farm Dad. We got
Yes,
Miss My
sir.
Dear, my
You
81-year-old
know, Dr. Shay, I was just thinking the same thing.
Vegas. So let's clean up the language just a little bit, okay? Miss My Dear, how are you?
I'm fine. My back is giving me a little problem. I'm just laying back. I've been on.
What's for dinner tonight?
You know what? I had two boiled egg for breakfast this morning. And two rope sausage.
Two what?
Rope sausage. Hillshire beef kielbasa sausage.
Kielbasa. Okay, cool.
I call them rope because they come in a circle.
Right. I know what you're talking about. It's kind of old shape.
And Texas toast.
I miss my dear.
Hi, that's why I came back on here.
Mm-hmm.
This is the first time I heard Jerusha's daughter.
Yeah, TikTok 5.
TikTok 5. That's cute.
TikTok 5. Yep, you heard her.
Voice. She has at 27. She has the same. That must run in your family. I heard she has the same sweet voice. I was glad I was listening. You know. Yeah, my back was giving me a little problem this morning, so I just kicked back. I tried to find this thing on CNN this morning. So I guess they already had her plan, right? I missed it.
Her rally was I guess they started around 1 o'clock. It's supposed to be an interview tonight around 8, but I haven't seen it.
8 Eastern time, 8 o'clock Eastern time?
Yes, EST, which is coming up because it's 7:56 now.
Okay, I want to ask you a question, Mr. Maldi. Okay, wait a minute.
Take your time.
What did you call you, Mr. Vivaldi?
Listen,
Jamaldi.
Mrs. My Dear is the only one that can mispronounce my name. It's okay. I
just thought that was funny.
It's endearing. So,
I have a question. If I follow you, if I come up on the panel.
Yes.
Do I automatically follow you, or how does that work?
I'll see if you follow. Let me see.
Okay. Thank you.
You have to follow me to come up. So yeah, you do follow me.
Oh, okay. All right, then that's cool. It's all right.
You can't come up on the panel.
Listen, I grew up on the rough side of the mountain, so I know about cuss words. I mean, as long as you don't get too vulgar, I even make some mistakes myself, okay?
I want to thank you for the cash out, okay?
Well, please don't say the amount. Please don't say the amount, my little piggies.
I'm not going to
But I did it because I enjoyed the show today. I've been on since...
My dear, who sing The Rough Side of the Mountain? Is it James Cleveland or the Mass Choir Group?
Give me a choice there again. Dr. Shay, give me a choice.
I think is it James Cleveland, The Rough Side of the Mountain?
Oh man, I play gospel music every morning before I play my blues, and I know oh my God, Rough Side of the Mountain. You know what? I have the answer for you tomorrow. Cause I'll put my blues on after this live.
Well, how do you think? You like the show today, Miss My Dear?
Yes, I did, and I just cash apped you because I liked it. I enjoyed meeting TikTok 5. TikTok 5 or 4?
TikTok 5.
Oh God, okay. Yeah, don't announce my little pennies, Dr. Malt. I'm gonna see.
I just said you cash out there. I didn't say what the nomination was.
And he's taking bets too.
No.
You're welcome, my dear.
scary. No. I can't get in on. I live in Vegas, but I get. You know what? I used to, after I got a divorce, I used to go with a professional gambler.
Okay.
He did construction. He built half this town on the strip. Oh yeah, good. He built anything. And he was a union, labor union out here, the one on Bonanza, I think 872 anyway. I didn't like the lifestyle. Either he had $50,000 cash in his pocket, or maybe $25,000 in his cash. He didn't have $10 the next day to buy me a pop. And so we were together 8 years, but he wanted to marry me. But I told him I don't trust the fact you might do good the first 2 years, but you really got that gambling in your system, and eventually it might come out, and I wouldn't be able to deal with it. Yeah, he met all my children and everything, and stuff like that. And then also I had promised God I couldn't stay with their father, which I could not. That I would not let any other man, different men, come in and put shoes under my bed. And I kept that to God. I promised that to God. And I've been celibate for 40 years.
You said they can't do what in your bed?
Put shoes under the bed.
Yeah, not in the bed.
Whole time saying for nobody's coming around her children.
Right. And I kept God that promise. If I really had to just leave for my life, he's very controlling and silly. I don't want to go into all that. But anyway, yeah, so I enjoyed the show today. It was very controlled, professional, and everybody behaved themselves. And I got more information like that. I just sat back ever since 1 o'clock I came on here. After I couldn't find CNA, I said, well, I'll see if I can find Dr. Denali. Oh, doctor, oh my God. I keep promoting you.
Dr. Denali.
Okay, leave my dear alone. She's the only one I have allowed to do that. Don't worry about it. I know exactly where her heart is.
I love the panel.
I like that name better, Dr. Denali.
I told him a long time ago he should have been doctor instead of Mr.
Well, sometimes they appoint leaders for the contribution in the community or to the world, and they give them doctor degrees.
Right.
He's not off the list yet.
Not yet. Did you get your candy? They were asking about your candy.
Lord, I sure did. Thank you, Jesus. I was craving. I got to do better, though. I had Auntie. Oh, I want to say this. She is I found her on TikTok. Her tag is Sarah's daughter, pecan candy.
Okay.
She's the only person. I watch other recipes. She's the only person that I order off TikTok. She's and she's in Vegas here.
Oh wow!
Yeah, she commutes from LA. Anyway, but she lives here in Vegas.
My old man said you sound real young. Tell him, what is your age? Because he don't believe.
81. People don't believe it. God have always blessed me. When I was 60, people thought I swear up and down. I was 40. Men and women. And, now I've gained a little weight now in this wheelchair. If I lose 30 pounds, I probably look 20 years younger. And I'm not really into that. God is still living at 81. I just bless him. And I would not deny that and try to fool anybody with my looks or my voice. I can't do it. And these women, these young women that wear braids all the way down to the behind, have to sit on the braid, got these what I call spider eyelashes. Why? And fingernails that curl up. How do you go to the bathroom?
What you call them, Denali?
Couple up against eyelashes.
To me, that they're not giving God credit for creating their beauty, their natural beauty. It's okay to enhance your beauty. I'm natural, no makeup. Now Mary had a little lamb. I had black freckles on my face, ponytail, stuff like that. Just something fun, you know. But yeah. So anyway, no, I'm not. I'm blessed to be 81, and especially all the mess I went through and tragedies I went through and had to deal with. Yeah, I'm blessed, and I will not underestimate God and not give Him credit for letting me live this long. I ain't no saint.
Now, do you drink? You drink, Miss, my dear?
Well, you know, it's a funny thing. My aide brought me some. I used to drink with rum cake. I used to make a fabulous rum cake every holiday. Because I know I drank too much pain, eat too much pain medication. Slow it down. Come on now, Captain. I mean, my dear. And so I would make a rum cake, pineapple upside down rum cake every holiday.
Okay.
And so my aides know I don't drink. I take too much pain medication, but that's how I get my alcohol. But that wasn't like drinking. But anyway, so my aide just brought me a couple weeks ago. Brought me some. It's called Seagram and something else. Watermelon juice. It's supposed to be juice, and she told me it's only 3% of it in there. So now I told my aide today. She says, "You don't want that. You're not going to drink that." I said, "Well, I decided what I'm going to do is take a chance on it and make it with some crushed ice in there, like a smoothie or what do they call them things? Smoothies? Is it slush?
Correct.
Okay. And then I love oxtails. And I treat myself to oxtails every now and then. I can't afford them, and I'm gonna wait until I treat myself to order the oxtails, and I'm gonna have that then and see how it goes. But I'm not gonna get in the habit of it.
Mr. Denali, is 8:06 over there. Is the thing on over there?
Well, I don't know what 8:06 is. What is that?
8 o'clock. Wasn't Miss Harris? Somebody told her she was going to be on CNN.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't check.
Oh, who's on East Coast time? Which you?
She's not on though.
Yeah, I don't think so because I didn't see anything. No promos. We've been looking for two straight days. I saw no promos for Miss Harris doing a primetime interview on CNN. I looked, the producers looked. We never saw anything because I would have promoted it. I would have played it and everything like that. But I didn't see anything.
Yeah, I just turned it to CNN. They're not talking about anything like that. They usually have. If she was speaking, they would usually have it like on the side of the
absolutely
the screen saying that she's getting ready to speak soon.
And they would have promoted it because it would be her first sit down interview since she became not the nominee but the candidate. So
yeah, I don't think she's going to do anything until after the conventions.
What is that, Miss My Dear?
Please drop me down.
Oh, you want to go down?
Yeah, I'm going to probably eat the rest of my boiled eggs and sausage I left, and I'm going to try not to eat any candy tonight.
Okay.
And I'm going to just relax. I'll listen to the program.
Okay, good.
Thank you.
Bye, my dear. Bye, my dear.
Bye, my dear.
Dr. Denali is in session. Okay?
Dr. Demaldi.
Dr. Madaldi, something. I say, okay, I know exactly what she's saying. So, here you go. What are you going to do? That's that. Hey, listen, that's it, right?
No, Sandy says she already was on. Sandy, come up and tell us.
She was already on?
Do you know Sandy?
No, I don't know her. Charles, what's up, brother?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Got it.
Hey, where Mr. Rowe at? He the one that kept promoting that she coming on Friday on CNN.
Listen, Mr. Rowe, he's got those kids, those grandkids. He had to drop down to take care of some stuff. And I didn't see anything. Someone said that she was on earlier. I mean, she had a campaign event earlier, but I don't think she did an interview with CNN today. I believe they're looking for her.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, man, it's gonna be a rough election, man. It's gonna be on both sides, man. I honestly, in my opinion, this is my opinion. I think the election itself is gonna be a blowout, but it's gonna look even until it gets going, because man, she building up a lot of pressure on herself with all these people on the fence, and then not just people vouching for her. If she come out with the wrong plan, it's gonna be a wrap, man. When she talked, I guess she mentioned about controlling prices for for corporations. That's gonna backfire.
Well, listen, we'll see. She's gonna have a great week. It's not gonna be this week. It's not gonna be next week, because it's all gonna be about her next week. And she's gonna get a big bump, and then she'll come back down probably somewhere around 5 days after the convention, and then the next event will be the debate, and we'll see what's gonna happen with that. So I don't know. She's riding high right now.
Sandy got to come up. Sandy said she talked about her policies. Sandy, you don't have to have followers.
Her policies at the campaign rally earlier today. She did not do a sit-down interview today. So there you go.
Yeah, I don't think she's going to do one until after the convention.
Yeah, well, she didn't do it today. That's for sure. She did a rally yesterday with Biden. Yeah. She did one today by herself, laying out part of her economic plan. That's what she did. That's it.
It's not appropriate for her to do it yet when she doesn't have her everything, her platform completely formed.
Well, listen, she's had.
I mean, she'd basically be announcing stuff on her platform before it's released.
Well, she can. What I'm saying, she's had a week with the the VP candidate. People want to know these things. How did you pick him? Why did you pick him over Shapiro or Kelly? How did you feel when Joe Biden stepped down? I mean, these are questions that people want to know. You don't have to talk about your policy.
They'll get all those answered.
Huh?
They'll get all of them answered.
I know. I'm just saying. It just seems like they're hiding her. That's what I'm saying.
No.
Me. Okay, no problem. I know many people are asking the thing. They're asking the thing in the news. Why haven't you done a sit-down interview? I think that's just a cop-out.
I mean, it just makes sense. They don't want her to speak off the cuff on stuff when they're putting her platform together, You don't
have. Okay, listen.
Hey, but hold on. Birdie Dog. She's so experienced. She's been a DA. She's been an attorney general. She's been a senator. Speaking off the cuff shouldn't be nothing for her.
No, they don't want her to misspeak on anything when they haven't decided.
Does she have to hide?
The only thing she would have to run off right now is the same thing that her and Joe Biden were running off prior to him.
The reason why she's not speaking is because she was a lawyer. She knows not to speak when you don't have everything.
I mean, she's addressing the issues in front of her in appropriate times. Okay, she's came out, she's gave you a taste of what her platform's going to be about. She's addressed the issues with why Biden stepped down and she took his place. And when the appropriate time comes, she's going to let the full throttle of what her campaign is all about come out. And she's going to sit down and she's going to have conversations with all the political figures and heads and media representatives to let them know what her policies are and what she stands on. And she's going to sit down and have those conversations.
My only challenge is that we don't have a lot of time left for people to get to know her. So everything expedited.
So
we're talking a matter of a couple of days now.
No, but you got less than 90 days till we go to the polls. She should be out there talking to people and getting people in the middle to vote for her.
I mean, she talked to people at the airport just the other day. Reporters.
They'll throw anybody else in there.
Those things are stage commercials. Campaign rallies aren't really hard hitting.
I don't see her hiding from anyone. All right. She's picking her times when she wants to address the public.
I can say this: like she has no choice but to fast track this. I mean, people, when you go into campaign, when you become a candidate or even decide to become a candidate, it's a process that's years ahead of time before election even happens. There's a study committee that happens before all that, and then you also are polling, supporters to see what policies kind of stick and what they're looking for. But at the same time, I definitely believe they're hiding her because there's not much that she can kind of answer other than
hiding her in plain sight.
Yes, other
than
being other than being out there talking,
because she won't answer no questions.
Other than being out there,
she just answered questions at the airport. I saw
it. Making grounds in the field on the same things that her and Biden were running on. Yes, but I think that what she's doing is actually good because Democrats, that's how they win elections. They win elections in the field, and Trump is already dominating the media. So she has to be out there talking to the people. But eventually, she's going to have to talk. When her policies are there, she's going to have some policies by this convention.
Right.
And she's going to have to talk to the media by the time.
And she doesn't want to do what Trump did and not have what Trump does and not have substantive discussions about policy and what her policies are. Not just, Kamala is a socialist or Kamala is dumb, which is what all he has.
Hey, so Denali, you got that contract up, Mr. Denali? Have you started on that? Oh, he must really walked off.
So, Birdie Dog, when you say that she didn't want to put nothing out there, why she put about the no tax on tips?
Well, she has put some stuff out there.
Yeah, so she was actually she
just put some stuff out there today.
She was. Well, let us know, man. I didn't see it, so let us know.
Look, I believe that
she was in Nevada.
Individuals that are asking the questions, when she puts the stuff out there, you'll have other questions to ask.
I'm asking you guys.
The tax credit is going to be like $6,000 per child or something today.
But we don't know much more than you know.
Okay, but hold on. She was in Nevada.
Thank you, Big T. I appreciate he said that. You heard what Big T said?
She met with the restaurant.
That's in fact what it is.
And that's the truth.
We know.
Well, it shouldn't be no back and forth then. If you're gonna sit there and tell me you don't know more than I know, then there should be no back and forth when somebody mentioned what she got going on.
Okay, let me just say this. The reason why she said that in Nevada was because prior to the rally that she had in Nevada, she met with the restaurant and hospitality union, and she had a discussion with them prior. So that was some things that she had talked about in the discussion with them. And then when it came to her appearance, she continued that discussion about, telling them what happened in the meeting with them. So that's what she talked about. She talked about supporting them in the restaurant and hospitality union.
Because they endorsed them.
So here, okay, so that's cool. I like what Big T said. Hey, Mr. Denali, what about that contract that you was working on?
What about it?
That she's supposed to put out.
What's going on with your contract and what you're gonna do?
I mean, it's not gonna be ready. I don't think it's gonna be ready for this season.
Oh, okay.
So you're not giving interviews?
What?
So you're not going to give any interviews?
Me?
Because your policies aren't out yet?
No, I will give interviews. Any interview they want, I will go do it. No,
Okay,
we're working on it. We're framing it up. We're talking to some other people who tried to do this. I mean, I'm very serious about that. I was talking to somebody about earlier.
Give us a taste.
Well, listen, I think a lot of it has to do with the future, which is the future for me, I think, is for children. We need to bring back certain things back.
I believe the children.
I mean,
can I give you some stuff to put in there though?
Absolutely, I've taken suggestions from other people. Absolutely, I think things that are specifically for the African American community. I am very, very passionate about this.
Okay.
All
right, Kamala.
Miss My Dear said that she sees things, and she said she sees me in politics by 2028. So there you go.
There you go.
She spoke it into existence. She said, "Listen to her," and I am listening to her.
You better get ready.
Get ready.
Yeah, that's not too far from now.
Yeah,
So
28
what?
is very close.
So what part of your what in your policy is about the children's future?
No, I think there's certain things that need to happen as far as because listen, I think that children should focus on what is going to be happening in the future as far as education. I don't know if if you need, right now, as you know, I don't think you need a 4-year education to be successful in the country. Okay. I think we need to bring back things in schools that can't be outsourced, like HVAC, home ec, electrician. Those type of things aren't outsourced yet until the robot shows up in the truck. And those things need to come back. I really do believe that. I think that is something that can help put people into the upper class, middle class, and things like that. So education is going to be a big part of it. Also, we need to change some of these drug laws that we have. Here in Atlanta, it's been decriminalized for an ounce of weed. I think we need to start doing that across the country because those kind of laws do put people behind the 8 ball. So we need to do things like that. So there's a whole thing we're going to do, and I'm very serious about that, and I'm very passionate about it. I want to help.
Kamala's for that. Kamala's for decriminalizing.
This is not a competition. I'm just saying.
I didn't say it was a competition. I'm just saying she's for that.
Good for her. I don't know that. I haven't heard her say it.
Yeah, she's for that.
You talk to her?
How do you know? Yeah.
No, but she said
think
it.
that anybody under the age, I'm not even going to say 18, under the age of 17 should get tried as an adult?
Hell yeah. Under the age of 17?
Yes, under the age of 17.
I think it's going to, that's a tough one there. I think that it will have to be depending on how heinous the crime was.
So heinousness come from probably what they went through as a child, right?
Wait, say it again?
Do you know the length of the heinousness is basically come from a lot of that from what they was brought up as children, right?
Yes, and that's very sad. But still, I mean, that doesn't help the person that they may have done that to. I don't think their family wants to hear this is an abused child and this is why it happened. I don't know about that. I mean,
but could it do you think there's something that can happen where we don't try them as adult and give them life? At anything under 17, life.
Life in prison?
Yeah.
That's a tough question, Dr. Shay, because you got to think about the family that they affected by, and I'm assuming you're talking about being unalived. And I think it has to depend on, like I said, the extenuating circumstances, the aggravated charges on top of the unaliving. You know, was it premeditated? Was it spontaneous? Is it a vehicular homicide? I mean, there's so many different things to that you have to bring for me to be able to answer that question intelligently. It's not a one size fits all.
I just wonder what we can really do about it.
I think we need to bring back. Listen, I think parenting classes should be something. Conflict resolution. You know, these are things that people need to learn. I don't think people have those skills nowadays. They're not teaching those things in school. I think a lot of the educational department should be revamped. I mean, it's unfortunate that a lot of the teachers union, they have a lot of holes on those things. I mean, I think the last couple of education secretaries, they really haven't done anything. Starting with Betty DeVos. Oh my gosh, she was awful. Ugh.
And I think educators should have the same thing like the military people. I don't think because their pay is so low, I really don't think they should have to pay so much in taxes on their home ownership, kind of like when you go serve for the country.
Sure.
And, yeah.
I mean, listen, there's a lot of aspects to it. So, I didn't know it was going to be that much work. I thought I would have it out in a week, but not so much. There's so many different things.
A week?
Huh?
You thought you were going to have it out in a week.
I did. I was silly. I was like, hey, we can get this done. And I started sitting down talking to people. I was like, I talked to my uncle. And he was like, what is wrong with you? I said, I don't know. I said a lot.
You thought you were going to roll out with some policies in a week?
I was ignorant to that, but I'm gaining knowledge. I've been talking to other people who have tried it and trying to not make some of those mistakes. But, it's a tough thing because, one policy may affect other policies, and you got to look at it all the way around to be able to look at potential pitfalls from any policies that you may see. So So listen.
Cops should be incentivized for not unaliving someone by really using the de-escalation training. I think we
I don't
should
know
incentivize.
because listen. I think there's. Hang on a second, because we got a cash app from my good friend Chelsea. Hang on, let's give Chelsea a.
Because I mean, just my basic thoughts on what you're saying is it doesn't seem necessarily black centric. Seems like seems very like for everyone.
I got you. I'm going to drill down into it. These are just broad strokes.
Yeah, you also have to see. You also have to check and see if there's any policies out there that mirror it too.
That's true. So that's why it's take longer than a week.
That's why there's experts.
Well, and I've talked to. I don't want to call them experts. People who are in I guess you want to call it industry, but people who have tried to do this. And listen, this is my first dip into that type of pool, and I'm learning a lot in the last 2.5 weeks that I said that I could do it. And I'm going to do it. I just don't think it's going to be ready for, VP Harris or Trump this time.
I'm telling you, I worked at the legislature. It took me one bill. One bill took me so long to even. It probably took me a couple of sessions to even get that one bill to really be ready.
Right, and many people have reached out. People like Cherie. I mean, she didn't reach out for this, but I'm saying people kind of in your field. I talked to some lobbyists because I met some of them before, so I gave them a call. So yeah, I'm gathering the team, and
it's like getting peer reviewed. Yeah, so
I didn't realize how much it was going to encompass. So, but I'm learning a lot as I'm doing it and still doing the show, and we're gonna get it together. So absolutely.
African Americans shouldn't have to pay for their degrees up to bachelor's.
Well, I think that K through 14 is something that should definitely happen as well.
I think that we that's a whole nother thing, but there's so many scholarships available and so much information out there that we have access to. Doesn't really get to our kids because I mean, even with me being in grad school and getting ready to go to the PhD program, I didn't know
we're not leaving Georgia. We're gonna keep you right here in Georgia. We're not
wherever the good Lord takes me. But grad school has been totally free for me, and my PhD will be free for me too. But
you're not going to DC though. We're not gonna let you go. We're not losing.
Yeah, but you're like an exception to the rule though. Like you're an exception to the rule.
I'm going wherever it is free.
What do you mean? You got yours for free too, Dr. Shay.
So and let me say this though. The reason I say this for other African Americans,
are you the exception to the rule too?
I guess so. But let me say this for other African Americans. The reason I feel this is because I know of so many African Americans, unfortunately, do not get paid nowhere near their counterparts that even have lesser degrees. And so, no, I don't think it's fair that they have to pay for those degrees and they didn't get anything out of it but a bill.
I wish my daughter could get hers for free. Paying $60,000 a year for it.
It's a lot of money. Education is a lot of money.
Right.
Yeah, and I actually think that we can introduce something like that and as reparations.
Yes.
You want to talk about having reparations, that would be a perfect solution to how to get reparations for blacks.
Everybody keeps saying they want to study it, man. Just let them study it, for 100 more years.
Shit, they should have like a couple PhDs as much as they
should. Something, man.
Yeah, I think it's about the interference of the studying because it's been studied.
They don't want to do it.
Well, when people say at the end of the day.
So it's a matter of one, they don't know how to. Some of them don't even know how to begin to even implement it. Do they take DNA? Does it go to African descendants of slaves? How do you test that? All that. But I think if you ask me personally,
they did a perfect plan. They did a perfect plan, though. I'm sorry about that. Go ahead.
If you ask me personally, I think that the conversation should not. I think it should start from Jim Crow and then go back instead of just starting from slavery and going back. I think that's a more not. I mean, that's a more attainable thing because there are a lot of people that are still living that went through that era. Versus because that conversation is like, oh well, there's a lot of people that aren't even, a lot of those people are dead and gone, or it's just so many like rebuttals that they have with the conversation around reparations. So
well, the thing is the thing is, I know the people rebuttals say, oh well, I wasn't alive, you weren't a slave and things like this, but this was the whole plan from the get-go. When they offered that 40 acres and a mule, they took it back to kick the can down the road to get to the point of where it's, oh well, I wasn't alive, you weren't alive, why should you get it? So but plantation owners, they got reparations.
That's
people that they moved over here to Europe got
distribution of wealth.
Yes,
that's what it all amounts to.
They figure it out for other people,
of wealth.
So.
But when people personally say, when people personally say that I wasn't alive then or they weren't alive then, why should I be responsible for what my ancestors did? The thing is, it wasn't so much as you directly, it's the government. The same government that offered reparations took it away, which is the same government that exists today. Am I wrong for that? Am I wrong on that?
Nope. I definitely agree with that. It's the same government.
100% I agree.
But I also don't think that they're thinking broad enough into. I think that they're basing that on slavery, and they don't take in all the way to the Jim Crow era in there.
Gotcha.
Because those people are still alive and can benefit from that.
Yep.
You know who doesn't agree though? It's Republicans.
Well, obviously Democrats too.
Democrats, I think way more Democrats want it than Republicans.
Yeah, don't forget it. Newsom, I'm in California, so Newsom put he spent money to put the whole together, study together, and then when they came with a solution, he shot it down.
Yeah, and they haven't even implemented. They haven't even decided in California. They haven't even decided how.
What do you mean?
How they would.
California had a whole plan.
No, he was talking about state. He was talking about state. Yeah, he's talking about state. He was talking about California.
But they didn't even.
I was looking for that. I thought it was going to go through. I really thought it was going to go
Especially
through.
California. Like, what did California have to do?
And then the amount of money.
First of all, California got a lot of influence on the world,
in
man.
California, that's what they was trying to pass.
The amount of money that they were talking about wasn't going to be enough anyway.
Birdie dog, what you got to understand is something that, same as New York, the big cities try to pride themselves. If you look at any Newsom stuff, anything from California, they try to pride themselves as being the beginning of things that spread through the nation. So that's why they do it, or that's why they blow it up in the news media, because they saying California is the lead on a lot of things that happen. Just like with this letter thing, all this letter people issue, it started in California with the undocumented. The right to vote, the little things be getting passed. Even with, like when people talk about Kamala, only issue I have with her is personal issues from California. It's not nothing she did in the Senate or anything like that. Like a lot of people that's following Kamala, they don't even know the history of it or the details. It's not what the statistics you look at. It's firsthand seeing it and knowing people that fell victim of it. Like people say she's going to fight corporations. There was a corporation out here, this probably out there too, called Herbalife. When they was running a pyramid scheme, all these kids around in California going crazy, selling 24, putting people under themselves, and all of a sudden, San Diego rolled up and they was trying to go after them. And Kamala Harris,
you're in California, you said?
I'm in California. I'm in Los Angeles.
So what is this reparations bill that he signed for $12 million of reparations? What was that?
That's to study it. He put together a committee to study it, and when they came back with their findings, I think they was trying to give like $20,000 or something and per person and stuff like that. But then he just kind of swept.
They was trying to even give houses vouchers for African American.
It had all that, like vouchers and tax breaks and stuff like that. But the amount of money that they were giving was $2,400 annually.
But then they just kind of swept it away when it came time to sign something. So they swept it away. All I can do is speak from my experience. I don't know about the other states.
He signed it, so I don't know.
They said they ran into the same issue with who gets it.
Herbalife is based out of Torrance. Herbalife is based out of Torrance. I see their corporations every day. I deal with people around their corporation. And the thing is, they had kids going wild out here. They turned it to 24. And then the kids, when they're running around, teenagers, and not just teenagers, but 20-year-olds and 30-year-olds, what you do is you get a package, and then you try to get people under you, and they track everything, so nobody was getting no hourly wage or anything like that. And then what happened is it became like a pyramid scheme. San Diego, y'all, everything I'm saying you can look up. San Diego tried to go after them, but Kamala Harris was attorney general at the time, and then they put money into them. They also put money into other politicians, and then all of a sudden she wouldn't pursue that. And then not just that, her husband was part of the one of the lawyers that represented him as well. So you can look that up too. There's a lot of things that get swept under the rug that people see. Like if something happened in you guys' state and you tell me, I'm not going to dispute it. If you've seen it, I'm gonna look it up myself. But at the same time, these are personal things that happen that people like. Why they don't like that person? That's why she didn't carry California in 2019. There's a reason for that.
Yeah, I agree. Because sometimes you know your state better than others.
That is something. What I must say is, I agree with EK as well on this. Donald Trump got to stop the personal attack, and I'm a Trump fan. But I definitely know that in order to win this, he do got to grow up a little, and we got to stop attacking and just stick to the facts of what's really going on.
You do realize that's like for the Trump people. Hold on, Big T, one time, right?
But Big T, you gotta look at this. Trump is too old to change. So at the end of the day, to be in my opinion, this is my opinion, you guys. I'm saying. Trump is going to do what he do. Whether he win or lose in 4 years, I honestly feel that MAGA is going to go away. And then the Republican Party is going to regain whatever their stature was, and it's going to become the old Republican Party or the new Republican Party. But the MAGA thing, I think we only got 4 more years of that because he's not going to change what he do. Now, if he wins, he's gone anyway. If he loses, I don't see him running in 4 years anyway. And I think that's when they're going to start weeding the MAGA thing away.
Yeah, I think the establishment is definitely really trying to take the party back.
Yeah.
But how do you all feel about him bringing his previous campaign manager in Corey Lewandowski?
I think it's a shit show on both sides, and they all just reaching. Ultimately, he making a decision.
I feel like whoever was running his campaign currently was really trying to make him stay on point. I think bringing Corey in is not like, because Corey Lewandowski allowed him to be that person last time, allowed him to be who he was. And I think people are kind of drawn away from that now. And
I think they've given up on trying to make him be what Dr. Shea is trying to make him be. Like, they're just going to double down on him being him.
No, somebody got to say something. It's like, it's no way that I can have your best interest at heart and not say, look, dude,
I think there's been tons of people saying stuff to him about it, but he's not going to.
Yeah, they gave him a whole sheet to read off the other day.
Well, he's too old. He's too old to change. I think it gets to a point where they throw their hands up, just like this, with the way they threw their hands up with Biden. We didn't know about the Biden issue. Go ahead.
You have a guy here that believes that he's the smartest person in the room. He believes that anything that he touches turns to gold. He believes that it's his way or the highway. Now, how do you convince someone that thinks like that what he's doing is hurting himself? How do you do that? You answer that question, you figure it out.
It has to be somebody in this corner that
This man
say,
is
look,
almost 80 years old and has
got to be
never.
somebody in the corner got to say, you know what, you got to stop the personal attack and stick to the list.
Maybe get Putin to talk to him.
Dr.
Let's
Shea,
see.
he's on 3 marriages. What do you want, man?
Big T.
What do you want?
The same way.
What do you want?
The same way you feel about. The same way you feel about that. Did you feel about that with Biden when it was time for him to go?
No, because
I think they
actually
both should
thought
have
that
ran. I
he
think
should
they
have
both should
stayed
have
there.
ran. Oh, you think
I actually
there?
think that Biden should have stayed there. I'm not a Kamala Harris fan.
Okay.
And only because I don't believe this country is ready to elect a woman. I didn't think that when Hillary ran. I don't think that now. But then I'm 65 years old.
When Biden was running, were you supporting him?
Yes, I was. I voted for him the first time.
He didn't want to leave. They pushed him out.
They told him that, look, you're not trending in the polls. Things aren't looking favorably for you. So if you don't step down, the money's going to dry up. You go where the money is
And
at.
he didn't have the energy to turn it around like Harris is doing. You know, wasn't there.
Well, it definitely sounds like an honest take on that, and an honest conversation, because the way, I don't know about other black men, but the way I'm seeing a lot of black men getting kicked in the balls for not supporting Kamala Harris is the same way we should have felt that when she picked her running mate in the top 5, there was no black men.
For VP Harris?
Denali, you got to change
for VP.
that. You got to change that. We can't see the comments.
For VP Harris?
Yeah, she didn't have no brothers in her top 5, so
it's not gonna work.
And there's a reason for that. Listen, there's a reason for that. I understand it, but the same way that people's coming at people, just like Big T said, he don't think the world's ready for that, is the same way people think on that aspect. It's wishful thinking.
I don't think she had a choice. But the choice that she chose, I don't think was good. But I don't think she had any choice but to choose someone with that demographic in order to gain the support that she needed to win this election. But
absolutely, and that's exactly why she chose him.
I also think that Trump could have balanced out his ticket and chose someone better as well to gain the support that he needed.
Well, Trump needs somebody that will follow what he says. And he doesn't believe that there's anyone else other than J.D. Vance that's going to take and follow what he says unequivocally.
But they said that he made a decision at the last second.
See what happened with Pence.
His son said at the last second he changed his mind to J.D. Vance at the last second.
I don't believe that.
Yeah, once he got off the phone with the Heritage Foundation.
Well, it would have been worse with Tim Scott.
I think so.
You're right.
My view on Tim Scott, I think Trump is losing his YT evangelicals, and I think that Tim Scott has such a good background with them that he actually would have won them over a little bit more versus what you get in.
Not really.
I don't know. Tim Scott is a.
He couldn't be worse than J.D. Vance. I mean,
nobody. I don't even know if they vetted that guy. That had to be last minute. Now I probably believe
he's a Heritage Foundation pick.
That had to be a last minute choice.
Yeah.
Literally, works for the Heritage Foundation.
Yeah, you see the guy that's been supporting him throughout his career. I mean, that guy, he really didn't do anything. He just happened to fall in the laps of those guys with that agenda. So they supported him because he'll do their bidding for him, and that's what they want.
The book out that J.D. Vance wrote, guys, is The Heritage. It's all based on the policies that they have. That's why he chose J.D. Vance.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I would have been more.
And also that he said he wouldn't have certified the election. which helped him with Trump.
I would have probably looked at Trump in a different light if he chose Nikki Haley to be his running mate.
Oh my goodness.
Because that would have told me that he's actually willing to listen more than be very selfish in this election.
Guys, Trump, I heard someone say that Trump thinks that he's the smartest. Trump don't think he's smart. Trump is what you would call he's a showman. He's a showman. His strings are being pulled. There's a lot of people behind Trump and power. Most of the money that's backing Trump is corporation and what you see. I mean, he goes for the extreme. Doesn't care. It's extreme. He's a showman. He's not smart.
But
He's
he
just a
actually
showman.
does believe he's smart, though.
I
It's
don't
just
think
that
so.
he's a useful idiot for the corporations and everything.
Mentally, he's not there, but he don't think he's smart.
Compared to a lot of people.
Miss Sky Princess?
Yes, hello, Mr. Denali.
How you doing? You doing okay?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
Great. Why would you say he's
You
not
sound
smart?
like Miss Steele.
Why would you say that he's not smart? He did become the president of the United States. He is somewhat of a billionaire. You don't think he has some intelligence?
Are you talking to me?
Are you Sky Princess?
Linda
said that.
Oh,
I'm the one that made the comment. I'm the one said.
Although I don't think he is smart, but I didn't say that.
Well, then I guess I'm talking to you.
Yeah, I said.
I don't think he's smart either.
Trump is smart. I mean, I said Trump don't think Trump's a showman. I don't know if anyone watched any of his shows. I'm pretty good in the age.
Why would you say he's not intelligent? How did he get to where he's going right now without some intelligence?
Their clowns get where they are. He's a showman. He's a showman. He has the
It
backing.
depends on what you consider intelligence.
Well, you tell me what's intelligence.
I guess I think intelligence is when you can put two
The
sentences
man
together.
became the president of the United States. Very popular before he was president. Yes, he's a showman, but I mean, I think it does.
I think
take
he's
brains.
intelligent, like marketing wise.
All right, whatever. Okay, he's a dummy.
I think marketing wise, he's intelligent. I
Guys,
think
and
he's.
you know what? I'm telling you guys, like you did in 2016, you underestimated him, and what happened? He became president.
He was
Listen, just because we don't think he's
he didn't
smart
think
doesn't mean
himself
we're
he was going to be
underestimating.
president.
What do you mean? Do you think that people took him seriously in 16?
I said Trump was surprised when he became president. Trump did not expect to win the presidency.
I think what we underestimated
Let
was
me
just
tell
how
you a
much.
secret. I don't care. He became the president.
Why is saying someone you don't think is smart underestimating them? I don't
Do
think
you
that's
Do
true.
you think people thought he was going to win Birdie Dog in 16?
In 2017?
Yes, in 16, yes, sir.
Yeah, no, I didn't think
Right, so
people
they
thought he would win.
underestimated him.
Right, but I don't
No,
think we're doing that
that's what
again.
happened at all. But I think
We
that
haven't
what
been.
happened-
We've learned from that.
I'm saying people did it the first time. People didn't think he was going to win.
Yeah, but I don't think they're doing it this time at all.
That's whatever. I'm saying.
I mean, he was ahead in the polls until what, like 4 weeks ago?
What happened with Trump is the same thing that I see happening now, where there are so many people that think like there's this mindset across America where there are so many people that actually think that their votes do not count, so they don't go out and vote. That's actually how Trump got ushered into the White House, in addition to the fact that he had a following of people that had so much like hatred and racism for, or not racism, rather in this moment, it was Hillary Clinton that he was up against, people that are not ready for a woman president. Like I think that was Big T or someone said on the panel earlier. So of course, as opposed to voting for Hillary Clinton, there were people that were out there just voting for him because he was a man. And no other reason than that he was a man and she was a woman.
Well, there's people who vote for a woman just because she's a woman, right, Miss Scott?
I wouldn't, but I mean, there may be people that do that, but that's not how I operate.
Well, we're not talking about you. You have one vote, man. You have one vote.
I know I was saying to my point that that's how Trump got in office, not because he's
But
smart.
I'm just saying, again, people did vote for him, and you're saying that because people voted because they were voting against a woman. It seems like it's the same situation again, isn't it?
I don't think so. I think that Trump's popularity and what he's done to the country, he's got so many Republicans and so many politicians that are against him. People are tired of Trump.
And maybe that'll push her across the
Well,
line. Maybe that'll be the same thing that pushed him
Yeah.
across the line.
It didn't seem tiring when he went through the.
I mean, did we underestimate him in 2020?
When he went through the primaries, why wasn't he stopped?
Like, you realize he lost already, right? You realize he was not the president. He lost, right?
I'm saying.
Did we underestimate
You
him
made
in
a comment
2020?
about why did he not go
How did he
through
make it through the
preliminaries?
primaries? How did he make it through the primaries?
These primaries?
Yeah.
Because he 2024 primaries?
He's talking about what he just
defend himself.
He never participated in the primaries.
There were no primaries.
Really?
He got the votes.
He got it through the House.
Because he's the head of the party.
He controls the Republican Party.
Yeah, he controls the party.
And white women put Trump in office in
I'm not saying he's not their
2016.
best candidate.
I'm saying that the people voted for him.
Who else were they going to vote for? Who else were they going to vote for?
Listen, anyway, never mind.
Mike Pence? Or like...
I'm saying, okay, so in 16...
There were other people on the ballot other than Trump.
Nikki Haley? You know?
Don't judge my vote.
What I'm saying is that in 16, he went through 16 people who were highly accomplished, governors, senators.
I don't know why we're talking about 16.
Okay, anyway, listen, whatever you guys say. Whatever.
I mean, he's in between now and then.
Just like
he lost the presidential
Hey, did y'all know
election.
this?
You remember?
Did y'all know that at the
He lost in
same
2020.
time? No. But listen, did y'all know when he went against Hillary at the same time, it was a 48.2 to 46.1 percentage when it came to at the same time the number in the polls, right? You know how they're saying that Harris is so far or she got that 1% over him, but Hillary had 2% over Trump at the same time. And
So
she
you
lost.
should feel confident then, I guess.
No, but I'm just saying, y'all better watch out. That's
What do
all
you
I
mean?
am
We're
saying.
not peacocking like we got this wrapped up. He's like
Uh,
I think at the end of the
peacocking
day,
like we got it wrapped up.
At the end of the day, even
Nobody's
in
doing
2020,
that.
even in 2020, he lost, but he didn't get blown out. I didn't vote for him, but he didn't get blown out like that. So,
I mean,
you talking
Trump was
about
the population vote. The popularity.
Trump won in 2016 because white women turned on Hillary and voted for Trump. Trump might lose this time because
She had the
hold on a
popular
minute.
vote.
Hold on a minute. Trump might lose this time because middle class and upper middle class suburban white women are pissed off about Roe v. Wade being overturned, and they're bleeding out in the parking lots and in the bathroom and stuff. And they're the ones.
I don't trust it because he told you the judge he was going to put on there, and they didn't show up.
He did, and they did it, didn't they? And then they act like they're surprised. Oh, I didn't think he was going to do that. Trump tells you what. Trump tells you.
I mean, they keep talking.
I agree with you.
Keep talking about Georgia.
Trump and the Republicans, they tell you what they're going to do,
Georgia.
and people ignore it, and then they act surprised when they do it.
All right. Okay.
Well, I'm just saying it's so close that nobody really knows what's going to happen.
Didn't even need Georgia.
Well, Forrest
He would've
Trump,
won
when he
without
won the election against
Okay,
Hillary,
great.
Hillary was a hard pill to swallow. Hillary was pretty hard to swallow.
You guys know everything. Never mind.
So a whole state could have went to another to Trump, and he still would have lost.
I know. It's okay. Anyway, listen. How many people watched that Elon Musk thing? Was that like 1.5 million or something?
I watched it on your show.
It was horrible.
Oh, yeah, it was a
They said
conversation.
it was like
He was like
maybe
slurring his words
1.5
the whole
million.
time. He sounded like
Birdie
Daffy
Dog.
Duck.
Birdie Dog, did you watch the whole thing?
Yeah, we watched it
I
here.
watched a lot of it.
Oh, no, he
I mean,
I got the watch
I couldn't
party
get
at
through the
Mr.
whole thing
Denali's
of
watch
like
party.
a D sucking,
Yeah, it was
event.
a bro. It
Yeah,
was
it
a
definitely was
bromance.
that. It definitely was that.
It was a conversation. It wasn't an interview at all.
They
So-
both had to like wipe their mouths after they left the room.
But Birdie Dog, my take on that when I talked to when I was on live with Denali, he had it played. My take on that is it wasn't so much as Trump for that for me. It was for Elon. Elon got a lot of power, and Elon kept mentioning stuff about 50 years, 100 years, and and things like that. And Donald Trump is the perfect person to let Elon do what he want to do. And I don't personally trust Elon, man. I think he want to try to live till he's 500 years old.
Why would
I
he?
don't think Elon has a lot of power. He just has a lot of money.
Yeah.
Okay, well, money ain't power, I guess.
He's another. He's another fake smart guy.
He's another what, Bertie?
Fake smart guy.
Man.
Okay. I don't know about that, but okay. Anyway, listen. I think
He actually thinks he builds this rocket ships. Like,
Where's your dog at?
Well, what about Steve Jobs? What about him?
What about him?
Listen, I think that we have done enough show.
Can I see your dog right quick?
You can't compare Elon Musk to Steve Jobs.
What's that about Steve Jobs?
You can't compare Elon Musk to Steve Jobs.
I said anyway. Listen, you're right.
I mean, they're both dicks, but
Okay, but why you can't?
but like, you know, Steve Jobs started Apple in his garage.
Right. Got it. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, Elon Musk got an $80 million grant from the United States.
Got it. Okay. Cool. I think we've done enough show. Don't forget, tomorrow I will be, tomorrow I will be in Conyers, Georgia with Stacey Abrams. So I'm going to try to get at least maybe one or two questions. Don't forget, next week we got, Big T versus Farm Dad with this bet, $1,000 on the line, and going to be some side bets. Remember that Mr. Denali is the only sanctioned one for the bet. Cash App for Farm Dad and Venmo for Big T if you want some side action there. And then next week also we have the debates. Mr. Denali XXL presents the debates. Mr. EK versus Mr. W. Foreign policy, Israel, Gaza, West Bank, and border, and then U.S. economy with real-time fact-checking. Okay? Real-time fact-checking. That's going to be next week. I think it's going to be on the 21st or the 20th.
Speaking of that fact-checking thing, like the whole like New York judge thing, like if the judge, like how it works in New York is
we're not doing that.
Why? The bet's done.
No. Why are you trying to sneak that in?
Because we want to know.
No, then go read it. I don't want it right now.
Are you going to post your judges or?
I think I sent it to you, so you can post it if you want.
Yeah. What is that, Miss Linda?
Are you? Do you have any? Any way that we can see who your judges are?
No, it's going to be a surprise. But maybe, I don't know. I have two already lined up. I'm trying to get the third one.
I think it would affect my bet.
No, that's not it.
No. He got somebody good.
So don't worry about that. We want to the bet is whether on the 18th, Donald Trump will be sentenced or will it just be a regular court hearing? That's the bet. Big T said he's going to be sentenced. Farm Dad said it's going to be a regular hearing. And if it is a continuance scheduling, then it's a push, which means nobody wins. Okay? So that's the bet.
No, he said it was going to be a hearing that's going to say that he was either A, they was going to throw the case out, or B.
You're making it too complicated.
Oh, okay.
Because Big T says he's going to be sentenced. So if anything other than that happens, Big T loses unless it's a continuance. And then it'll be a push. I got it up here. The parameters are set. I'm going to clip it up. It'll be up on YouTube. It'll be up on the page, and they're going to come back here on the 20th, and they're going to lay the wood. They're going to lay the bet down. Like I said, action is Venmo for Big T, and Farm Dad is Cash App. And Mr. Denali is the only sanctioned one that is accepting money. And no one else is sanctioned. Anybody DMs you or anything, hey, I got bet on Mr. Denali.
You ain't got to say all that.
It's not for you, Cherie, because it's for everybody else. Because they're, people sometimes get a little
I'm not taking bets. I'm only taking Cash Apps. You don't get no money if you send it to me.
Right. You just send it to Cherie, maybe, whatever. I mean, Farm Dad seemed to be very smitten with you, so you might slide.
I think after this bet, Farm Dad might be very single.
You think so? Hey, here's a bet. Here's a bet. Who thinks that Farm Dad's going to show up on the 20th?
That's a good bet right there.
I don't think he's going to show up. I don't think he's going to pay. And
okay, well, if he shows up
not show up on Tuesday,
he might as well not have shown up. Okay, this is the bet. This is the thing.
Look, Big T was adamant, right?
Oh, Big T said it with his chest. You're
like, man, let's just stop it. Don't see all those beers. He's not showing up on Tuesday.
Okay, so the over under is. I mean, I don't know. No over under, but is Farm Dad going to show up with $1,000 on Tuesday?
His wife only gave him 58 cents the last time. She's not giving him $1,000.
I think he's lying. I think he's lying about his way. His wife probably don't even care. She'd probably be like, "Oh, girl, take him for the weekend." But he was not.
Gone. She gone.
Well, he said he could be in Douglasville in like an hour, something.
He's live.
Huh?
Where does he live? He said 3 hours.
Yeah, he said, well, okay, 3 hours. He said he could be there in 3 hours.
Oh, he lives in Florida.
He sends you a DM and says, "Hey, let's go have dinner. What are you doing?"
No.
No? That wasn't very strong.
No, but why no? Why?
No.
Why to no?
Absolutely no.
Why? No, the question is why? Is it because he married or something else?
All the above.
I don't know. You didn't sound very confident at first.
I'm very confident.
I'm saying how it sounded. I know. I hear very well. So okay.
He's married. No. He's lying.
Okay, so if he wasn't married, would it be a yes?
No.
Oh.
That's why she asking her type.
To be a liar.
She won't tell me her type. Like, what is?
She said she didn't have a type.
But she got a type. Every woman got a type. What is your type? If I can put them in a machine right now and spit them out,
what lies, but it's okay when Donald Trump lies.
What are you talking about? Why everything got to turn to Donald Trump?
Jeez.
Because it does, Mr. Denali.
Why? We were having a little fun here and you had to bring up Donald Trump.
So, yeah.
What's your type, Sky Princess? Sky Princess, how tall are you?
Tall enough.
No.
Can we see your picture? Okay, you come on.
Miss Sky Princess, how tall are you, Miss Sky Princess?
5'4".
5'4". How old of a woman are you?
I told you the last time I was on here.
Are you 46 or 36?
In that vicinity, yes.
36?
No, the first one.
You're 46.
In that vicinity.
I don't know what that means. 56?
She's too old for you.
No, I'm not. It's not about me. I'm just asking a question.
Sky Princess, where are you located?
I'm not on the internet looking for love.
I didn't say you were, man.
You're too old for him. That's it.
Where are you? Okay, how about this? Where are you looking for love?
No, I don't need to look.
You're married?
I've already found the love that I need. I'm fine with that.
You married?
We already had this discussion. Mr. Denali, you always...
What I do wrong?
How did the conversation turn from politics to relationships and romance?
Because I wanted it to.
Okay.
I want to know where she's at.
So you entitled to that.
Absolutely I am. What part of the country are you in? California, is that you?
No.
What? Okay. Why are you so... What part of the country... Now you got me interested. What part of the country are you in?
You sound so angry.
It's not that I'm angry, but I am passionate about this particular election. Absolutely.
What part of the country are you in?
The Midwest.
Ohio? Michigan?
The Midwest.
Oklahoma or Kansas?
Oklahoma and Kansas.
I think I remember this conversation last time.
Midwest. I'm from Oklahoma. I was from the Midwest.
Oklahoma is the Southwest.
Girl, please.
There we go.
Linda.
My princess, are you in Missouri?
Linda. Either.
Oh, I did not live in the South.
Are you in Missouri, Sky Princess? I'm from Minnesota.
No, Oklahoma is west. It's not Midwest.
Oklahoma is not the Midwest.
What? Yeah, exactly. It's Southwest.
They say Illinois. That's what she
The
said.
Mississippi divides.
Illinois is about
whatever,
Midwest, Wisconsin.
whatever is touching the Mississippi is considered the Midwest to me.
Let's
The
not
fact
get
that she just won't say it is like.
let's not get Sky Princess on the
that part.
Miss Sky Princess.
Yes, sir.
You're in the Midwest. Are you married?
No.
You have a significant other?
You are asking me a lot of personal questions. That's not what I'm here for.
What are you here for? To talk to me, right?
I'm here to talk about this election.
You know, did you push the button, Miss Sky Princess? Did you push the button, Miss Sky Princess?
Yes.
Did you push the button to talk to Mr.Denali XXL?
I pushed the button because I wanted to address some of the comments that were being made.
Push the button to talk to Mr.Denali XXL.
Okay, hello.
Hi. No, is that a yes?
Yes, hello.
Okay, great. So you're not married. Do you have a significant other?
I do.
Okay. How long you been with this guy?
I'm not answering any more questions in regards to my personal life.
Why won't you ask any more questions?
Huh?
Why won't you ask any more questions?
Because obviously we was raised in different generations. I don't talk to strangers like that. If I'm talking, this as much as you gonna get, whatever I want to give.
Nobody knows who you are.
Right, but I'm just saying you gonna get what I want to give you, and that's what I'm giving you.
So you don't want to answer my question?
No, sir.
So you're choosing to leave the conversation?
If that's how you feel, then I can accept that.
I'm asking, are you choosing to leave the conversation?
I'm not choosing to leave the conversation, but if you feel like me telling you about my personal life is the only way I can stay, then that's fine.
How long have you been with your guy?
I'm not answering that.
How long have you been with your guy, ma'am?
I'm not answering that.
Okay. Over, under 10 years?
Under.
Interesting. You have children?
Again, you're asking me personal questions that I'm not answering.
Under 3 children?
I'm not going to answer that.
You won't answer?
No profile
any
pics.
more
He's not going to
personal
answer your questions.
I would
What'd you say,
answer.
Bernie?
Because that means over.
He has no profile pic. She's not going to answer your questions.
There's a couple of reasons why people don't have profile pics.
And when people don't answer about that kids thing, that means that they have a lot of children.
Oh, she has over 3, you think?
Absolutely.
All right. Okay. Miss Sky Princess doesn't want to.
And kids are blessings, by the way.
They definitely are. Most of the time. Most of the time. They cost you a lot of money. Those kids are expensive. Oh, boy. And you're voting for Trump, Miss Sky Princess?
Absolutely not.
Or you voting for Harris?
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. Wow. Okay. What line of work are you in? You seem like a corrections officer.
Maybe.
All right, never mind. You're combative. It's okay.
Yeah, you're giving us a bad name. They think that us black women have attitudes and all of that.
You know, fun.
Who cares what other people think, though? That's the problem with people in general. I don't care what anybody thinks, regardless of what race I was. But
you go, girl.
If you care about what people think about black people, and you sitting up here talking about you supporting Donald Trump, I'm kind of confused.
That's
about
why
that.
I care. That's why
I'm confused about that.
That's why I care.
Miss Sky Princess. Miss Sky Princess.
Yes, sir.
What do you think about black people who vote for Trump?
I think that it's disgraceful. I do. I think that when you sit up and you have not you particularly, but I'm just saying in general, when I hear people with all these different complaints about oppression, the way the system's set up, etc., and we have an opportunity to have a person of color in office in the highest position in the United States of America, and y'all, picking and choosing what y'all want to go back and forth about when it's still at the end of the day an opportunity to dismantle white supremacy and the impacts of systemic racism on all people of color, regardless of whether they Black, Chinese, Mexican, whatever. So it's ridiculous to me for anybody to see it any other way when Donald Trump has shown everybody who he is and what he aligns himself with.
What do you think about a black man voting for another black man?
It's the problem with the black community. We don't stick together for nothing.
The problem is the black community allow anybody to tell them anything, and they allow somebody to tell them anything, and they okay with somebody disrespectfully not want to be part of them until they need you. So guess what? You don't need me now. So if she win with you guys vote. How about that? She don't need me. She don't need me, remember? She don't need me. She don't need me. She'll win with you guys vote. So hey, she's gonna win with your vote.
You're right about that.
She
but
don't
you know
need
what?
me.
You're still
She don't
included
need
though.
me. No, but she don't need me though. She didn't even claim me. She didn't claim you. That's the worst part about it. That's very hurtful. That should be hurtful. And then what I can't stand for somebody to tell me what I should do. And that's the problem, because the last 50, 60 years, everybody voted because what somebody said they should have did, and we didn't get nothing. Did y'all demand anything for us? Did you demand anything for your grandkids or your great grandkids? Absolutely not. But you gonna tell me who I supposed to vote for?
Black and I got plenty.
Girl, sweep the trash off the planet.
Any other minority,
Trash ass.
Everybody quiet.
Attitude, miserable.
Everybody quiet.
Yes, sir.
Miss Yo-Yo, what did you want to say, dear?
I don't like how people come. You already know I don't like how people come up with the insults about who people are going to vote for. So you already know how I feel about that. And if she want to throw insults out, she's voting for somebody who chose to have somebody twerking at their presidential campaign rally when they have a college degree. They could have came and spoke to people intellectually, because Meg Thee Stallion does have a college degree. She could have spoke to people intellectually instead of coming up to twerk. But Kamala Harris thought that that's all y'all needed.
Trash, we don't want to hear you. We want to hear Yo-Yo.
I don't want anybody else
women
to
needed was so
except
much
for
twerk.
Yo-Yo at the moment. Please
So she let you know what she thought of you, Sky Princess, by presenting that to you, someone to twerk. So Kamala let you know what she thought of you. If you want to let Trump people know what you think, what he thinks of us, then that's what she thought of you.
Thank you, Yo-Yo. I sign up for Yo-Yo. I love Miss Yo-Yo.
Can I answer that?
Okay. But listen, this is
I'm going to say
it one more
Now
time.
her attitude ass want to answer a question.
It's not about now I want to answer a question, but every time I try and respond, I get muted. So
you're an angry black lady. We don't want to hear you.
Miss Dr. Shay, you don't tell who I want to hear from.
I definitely want to hear from her.
I don't say that. I said nobody else speak right now.
I'm sorry, Mr. Denali. Please forgive me, Mr. Denali, for being disrespectful.
Miss Dr. Shay, go on mute.
Yes, sir.
Yo-Yo, are you finished?
Yes.
Okay. Miss Sky Princess, go ahead.
Okay, to address what the comments are about Meg Thee Stallion, Meg Thee Stallion is a grown woman, first of all. If she wanted to use that as an opportunity to twerk or whatever, then when that's what she's known for, that's what y'all celebrate her for anyway. So now all of a sudden you want to bring up her having degrees and say, well, she shouldn't have been up there rapping. Have you been saying that while you've been buying her albums or twerking to her songs or anything else? I don't think so. So don't make
I don't listen to nothing she got out there.
Kamala Harris is putting a certain way on us.
Do I have to drop
that
you
listen
two?
to her, the reason that Meg Thee Stallion is who she is not because of her degrees. It is because of what she does when she performs as an entertainer. So we're not going to act like all of a sudden it was supposed to be a different presentation. And we definitely not going to put that on Kamala Harris just because she was the one that came up there.
Well, I see that it went over your head because I said nothing about Meg Thee Stallion being there. It was about Kamala presenting her at her campaign rally.
Twerking was what she thinks of me as a black woman.
Kamala invited her. I didn't say anything. Do you think Meg Thee Stallion invited herself?
Who knows how they do that when they get into that?
Okay, so she invited herself to Kamala's rally. Okay.
With connections got her up there. Absolutely.
Oh, Lord.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, Lord have mercy is right. You better be
Shake my
praying for
head.
some mercy because you're going to need it if Donald Trump get in office.
I don't need nothing. I don't fall for the fear mongering like you do. I don't fear nothing but God. I don't fall for the fear mongering. You keep falling for the fear mongering. I don't.
Miss Sky Princess.
Ooh, I love me some yo-yo.
Miss
Like
Sky
why y'all always
Princess.
complaining about all these other things and you got a chance
complaining.
to
I'm
change
doing
it and
fine
you
in
not.
life. I'm not
So I don't want
complaining.
to hear that.
Trying to figure out how does God come in it if you're voting for Trump. That's what I want to know.
Because I'm doing fine and I don't do the fear mongering. I'm
I
not
can't
scared
quite
like y'all
figure out
are.
why
Because
anybody
I'm
would
not
come up here
scared.
and put
I fear
God and
nothing.
Trump in the same sentence.
Because I fear nothing. That's why.
You know what, yo-yo? You all right with me. I knew I liked you for a reason.
Scared of what? He had 4 years and the world is still here. Scared of what?
Barely. Y'all complaining about the way it's going now and trying to blame Biden for it. Barely.
Yeah, I didn't complain 4 years ago, but baby, I do complain now.
Well, if you complain, you must like Trump's tax program because that's what you're under.
Absolutely, I do. I love it.
That's great.
It was the smartest thing that
That's
ever.
great. I don't like it.
lie.
No
People do.
middle
We done
class
been down
person
there.
that's out there working
And I don't
and
disrespect
making their
older
money
people. So Miss
cares
Linda,
for them. No small
I'm gonna go
business
on
care
mute,
for them.
Miss Linda. I'm gonna go on mute because I don't disrespect older people. But what I will say is numbers don't lie. People do. We have been through the whole tax thing before. So we don't even want to revisit that because facts are facts.
When did she
Well, I'll
not
tell you
claim
like
she
this.
was
I
black?
do
When did
taxes
she
and
not claim
nobody
she was
likes the
black?
tax program.
I do too, baby.
When I want to know when, like Dr. Say, she keeps saying she didn't claim she was black.
She did until
Birdie dog.
2016. Everybody
Birdie
know
dog.
that.
No. Hold on.
What are you talking about?
2016 is when
I
she
can tell you.
started.
No. Birdie dog, let me tell you, I ran down that road too. Like I said, I don't give a damn what's going on with all that. But what it is why some people do feel offended about that. You understand, as a black African American man, you do feel an insult when her biggest accolades was becoming a DA, becoming a attorney general, becoming a senator, and becoming a vice president. And every time in all those 4 biggest things, she got announced as an Asian Indian American. There was no black mention at all. So that's the
Where is
offense that
that?
people.
I don't see that. That woman can only identify with black colleges and went to
I can
black
give you her
colleges.
videos. What are you talking, Birdie Dog? Like you know, some people don't care about it. Some people are okay with it. I will always say what I am. It is what it is, Birdie. Is she Indian? She's just Indian, and I'm okay with that because I don't have a problem with race. But at the end of the day, don't tell me now that I am a person of color. You can't do that.
What do you
And
mean
it's okay.
now? You said
Because as a
2016.
2016, no, even the AKAs came out and was talking about this. As a 2016 is when she first came on record of saying anything about being African American. Now, let me say this: if her dad wasn't
So
there,
she went to
oh
Howard
my God, can I get finished?
University.
If her
Was
dad
part of
wasn't there and he
the
wasn't
black,
shit,
the
okay.
black.
If her dad wasn't there and he did not play a part in her life, and she could not take that side of her culture, then come out and say it, and I will respect it and understand it more.
She was like head of the
I will
black
understand it. I
black
will understand it.
law associate. So she
No,
never in
see,
law
Birdie,
school.
I don't think you know. I don't think you really know. You're just speaking of.
What do you mean?
Ma'am, I let
What are
you
you
talk,
talking about?
I let you
You don't
talk,
know her
Miss Sky
history.
Princess. I
She didn't
let
go to
you
Howard.
talk.
She
Okay,
wasn't
here we
part of
go.
the
Here we
Black Law
go.
Review in her
Here we
college, in
go.
her law school.
Here we go. Here we go.
She went to all black school. She went to a black college.
Hey, look, first of all,
He was the president.
hold on. Hey, look, I'm not a Trump fan at all. But the thing is that when y'all talk that, whoever's talking that, she went to a black school and stuff, white people go to Howard.
Exactly.
Another thing that
Yeah,
thing
like
about, hold on.
1%.
One second, everybody.
What you say?
One second,
She was in a black
everybody.
fraternity.
1 second, everybody. Our very
Do white
own
people go to the
Gen
black
X. Give me a
fraternity too?
second.
Yes, Gen X went to a
I don't
HBCU.
want anybody else to talk. I'm
Yeah,
talking.
not a all black fraternity though.
Oh my God.
Dirty dog. I'm talking, and I don't want people to talk over me. Gen X went to she went to Norfolk State, I think she went.
Yeah, Virginia. Virginia State.
I don't want people to talk. I don't want people to talk over me. I really don't. Okay? Well, no, Gen X went to Crimey River, formerly Gen X. She went to Norfolk State, if I'm not mistaken, and HBCU. I don't really even care about the race thing. It's really, for me, it's like not even a non-issue. It doesn't matter, in my opinion. People want to vote for VP Harris, they're going to vote for her. People going to vote for Trump, they want to vote for her. I don't like the insults at all. I think that people are smart enough to look at the political landscape and make a decision what is best for them, whatever color they are. That's it. But all of this is just kind of ridiculous sometimes.
I agree.
So why do people get so mad at us though?
I don't know.
Why they get
You sound mad. You're the one sounding mad, saying she's not.
Yeah,
she didn't
because
claim
the lady
herself as
under
black.
me, Birdie Dog, if you would have paid attention, the angry lady under me had some rude things to say about my vote.
She didn't say nothing.
I understand, but that's not what I'm talking about.
What you do,
I'll be damned.
I don't know why you guys call her not
What
black
we're going to do, because only thing we can do is go to the
and
minute.
claim that she didn't claim.
Because
You know,
the lady under me was the one that started, sir.
I mean, can I talk?
I don't
Why
see
am I
how
being
a
shut
black
up?
person can.
I can't talk.
Have you ever noticed who brings up race?
You one of them. I could tell you one of them.
You be quiet, Miss Sky Princess. Everybody just quiet. Take 5 seconds. Let me make one thing. Make sure. Make sure.
Well, I mean, I came on. I was talking very calmly. I don't think I should be shut up for saying what I
don't, because I said nobody else talk. I'm trying to do something. That's what I'm trying to do. Everybody's got a lot to say.
I apologize, Denali.
It's ridiculous. Like, what is going on?
Mr. Denali, can you tell me what one of them is? What does that mean?
I don't know what one of them is. We're gonna find out here in a second. Just give me 30 seconds.
Let me just Denali, let me just throw one more thing for Birdie Dog.
Not right now.
It's not even about the black people. It's not about black people.
Charles, not right now. Give me
Okay.
a
I
second.
just want to know what one of them means.
I said
hold
not
on.
right. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna go to the minute thing, and this is the rules. I've already told the producers, anybody talk when it's not their turn to drop immediately. It doesn't matter who it is. Everybody's gonna have a minute. Say what you need to say. Anybody speak when it's not your turn, they will be dropped. They already have the thing. All right? So let's go ahead and start. We're going to start at the top with Miss Linda. Give me 1 second. Let me set the clock up. Let me set the clock. Okay, here we go. Your minute begins now, Miss Linda, and then we'll go to Cherie.
I don't really judge anybody for whom they vote. I have a rainbow of people in my family. I just hate to hear people, first thing come up is race. Who cares about the race? Who cares about who they accept or where they went? It should be on policy, on what they have accomplished, and what benefits you. I don't judge anybody else what they vote on. It's your right. That's what you do. That's why they give us freedom of, it's your choice. But to hear someone put somebody else down and call them angry black person, why? Who cares what that lady is? When you were asked many times before, that lady's probably asked for your votes. I'm from California. And as long as I've ever known that lady, or in any time, I'm from California, right? I'm from Oakland. And I've only known that lady as being what she says she is. She is Indian, black. So that's my minute.
Okay, thank you so much. We're going to go ahead to Cherie. Cherie, your minute begins now.
I'm going to use my minute to get off of here. Because I'm getting ready to call it a night. But I guess I'll say I don't like the topic of race because I'm a fair-skinned woman. I always get questioned about that. And I don't like to prove myself to anyone. So I don't really like debate with anyone that wants to question if I'm black enough or whatever,
People question you?
Yes, they always wonder if I'm mixed with something or which one of my parents is white.
Really?
Neither one of my parents is. I just got 2 light-skinned parents. But yes, it's always a question. I do get mistaken for Hispanic a lot. But yeah, that's really touching to me because for a long time I've had people question that, and it's like,
You always have to prove that to people, being a fair-skinned person. But here nor there, I believe that wholeheartedly that there should be people on both sides, since we live in a two-party system. So I think that I see no problem with our culture being on both sides, doing the work on both sides. But I appreciate y'all. I always love y'all and appreciate every one of y'all's opinions. And y'all have a good night.
Are you leaving because of the topic, or?
I am not leaving because of the topic. I am leaving because I have friends in town and they want to go out.
Excellent. Where y'all heading?
I think that we probably will just go like Atlantic Station, somewhere downtown.
Okay.
I'm not like I don't feel like doing an all-nighter, so find a rooftop and have a drink or two and call it a night.
I like it. Okay, cool. Well, you take care. Be careful down there in the city, and I'm on my way to Douglasville. Okay. So.
My bag's at the door.
All right, I got it.
All right.
You have a great night. Okay.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Bye bye. All right, Big T. Your minute begins now, and then we'll go to Dr. Shea afterwards.
All right. I've been living in this country for 65 years, and I've watched a whole lot of white people run our government, and some have done good jobs, some have done so much of a job. But what's going on?
I'm sorry. Then next, I got to drop you down because, okay, she on mute. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
But now I'm looking at the landscape of politics on the Democratic side, and they're looking more like what this country represents, a melting pot of all races, of all people. I think that, look, we've given white, old individuals enough time to try to take and get this country right, and they haven't done such a great job at it. So why not give someone else, at least that looks like everybody that's in this country, a chance to take and run it and see what they can do? So that's why I'm voting for Harris. And for those that don't like it, that's on them. But I would think, I would employ everybody to think, just step back and take a look at it and think to yourselves. I mean, for once, vote with something that's going to help everybody, and not just keep doing the status quo, because that's what's gotten us to where we're at now. So I'll just land there.
All right, thank you, Big T. We're going to go ahead to Dr. Shea. Dr. Shea, your minute begins now.
I would like to say I really do like what Big T just stated. And it's so funny every time, you have those type of thoughts, there's somebody to the left that really pisses you off. But to address a few things, when it comes to race was only brought in when someone made the comment of, I can't see how someone of color would choose Donald Trump. I can choose whoever I would like, and I would never judge you for whoever you decide to vote for. I only said angry, and I didn't say angry black woman. I said an angry woman, and you can look at my comment, and the reason being is because she was angry from the beginning when Mr. Denali was asking the questions. I also would like to know what one of them mean, because I want to know. That really kind of get me. And you're right, we should go off of policy. So if there's a policy that best fits me, that I feel that works great, then that's what I want. Unfortunately, your candidate have not said anything. She's not talking about what she's going to do, periods, outside of what Donald Trump said. But we're not even going to go there. But you'll get mad at me because I have my own free thinking will in mind and say that I'm going to vote for this person because of XYZ, when your lady haven't given me anything to even vote for her. And to land my plane, I want to say I do not like when someone tell me that I shouldn't challenge someone because of a religion, because I am free. And I hate that, because the person who bring religion in is always the person who judge somebody else. So we can go to what your Bible say, but I won't, because I don't operate off of religion.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Dr. Shea. Thank you. Thank you. All right, we're going to go to Birdie Dog. He's up now. Birdie Dog, your minute begins now, sir.
Yeah, I just don't understand these attacks on that she didn't make declare herself black at some point. I mean, she's went to, HBCU. She joined the black fraternity. She's basically included herself in the black community at every level. She went to University of California. She was part of the Black Lawyers Association. When she went to Congress, she joined the Congressional Black Caucus. So I don't it's just unfounded. I don't I don't even understand it. So, I mean, I understand it's like an attack point, but it just falls flat to me. That's all I got.
Thank you, Birdie Dog. Charlie, your minute begins now, sir. And then
just to touch based on the race thing. Like I said, it's not no big deal to me, but I know what it is. I've been a young black man. I've dealt with all different elements of life. So the thing is, even with the young lady that said Linda, when she mentioned that she's Indian and black, first of all, you know what I would have said? She's Indian and brown, because the way you just overshadow what blackness is, she's from India, her father's Jamaican. You can call it what you want, but for you make the distinction between she's Indian and she's black, that just left it wide open. And Birdie Dog, for the thing I was going to mention to you, it's not just, it's a social thing. So it's not about just a political thing. It goes all the way around. I deal with a lot of Jewish people out here in California, in LA. So I'm down here in LA. I deal with a lot of them. They don't like being called white. I made a mistake in saying he's a white guy describing a Jewish dude. He's like, no, he's Jewish. I didn't understand that, but all I could do is accept feelings are real. So whether you know if it means anything or not, feelings are real. There was a woman, as far as you mentioned the college and everything, there's a woman, I guess a few years back named Rachel, I guess Ucatel or something like that. She worked for the NCAA. She lost her job because they found out she had no black lineage. So that goes on without saying, like I said, race should be abolished. But at the same time, if race was abolished, people wouldn't mention they're the first this, they're the first that. Even with the LGBT community, you don't have to mention that. Just be that position and let's work. That's what it comes down to.
Thank you. All right, Sky Princess, your minute begins now.
Okay, so I actually, what to Cherie's point she had made earlier about being a fair-skinned person. She even spoke, I think, from what would be a perspective of someone like a Kamala Harris, a person who is lighter, fair-skinned, and even within, like I said, within this moment where people are arguing about what her ethnicity is, I'm sure she had to deal with that all her life. I'm sure we've all had biracial friends that have had to go through what side they on and blah, blah, this and that. She went to a HBCU. This woman is definitely aligned with black culture and the black community. And I think that people are not recognizing that in order for her to get where she's at right now, no, she can't exclude anybody from when she's representing everyone. So she can't say, I'm only going to do this for black people, because no, she's going to do something for everyone. Whereas we, like Mr. T said, or Big T said, we've lived under a society where the government has been ran by one demographic, and specifically when we talk about feeling as if though we are not considered or not taken into consideration with different things as far as laws, etc., that's because those laws were not written for us. We have not had anybody in a position to make any moves for us. The one time that we did have a president in office, if y'all expect Obama or, to undo 400 years of supremacy overnight, that's craziness. That's absolutely absurd. And to the point of Kamala Harris, she has my vote because she is, to me, a representation of exactly what America stands for. She is someone that is from mixed ethnicities, that has overcome whatever obstacles she may have faced in her childhood in order to become the woman that she is today. And I feel like she represents I wish I could have been the president. But when I was growing up, I wasn't told, oh, you could be the president of the United States. In fact, I was told, ain't no way a black person gonna ever be the president. And I saw Obama become the president, and I hope I get to see her become the president too. And then other little black kids can grow up, and hopefully they'll be able to have those same types of goals and accomplishments, not just being rappers.
Right, thank you, Sky Princess. Thank you. Yo-Yo, your minute begins now.
I'm just tired of the country being so divided and people getting upset about how people want to vote. And that's the only reason I came up, because the comment was made about Doctor, how she was going to vote and why she wanted to vote for Trump. People have personal reasons of why they want to vote for people, and shouldn't, no one should have anything to say about how someone else wants to vote. You have your vote and I have mine, and I shouldn't complain about who you want to vote for, and you shouldn't complain about who I want to vote for. Don't get upset with me because I'm able to see through certain things that you may not be able to see through. Everyone wants to say, oh, they can't do this, they can't do that, but they seem to find ways to do everything for everyone else. Automatically, there was a C-19. They automatically found a way to do an executive order to do an Asian hate law. Where's the African American hate law? Where is the stuff that we might need? They don't find an executive order for that, but they magically find a way to do stuff for every other race that needs something. I'm able to be smart enough to see that they can, but they won't. But that's okay. It's not about Trump, it's about America first. And he seems to have the America first mentality that I'm looking for, and I don't see that on the other side, and that's what it's about. So everybody was like, Trump, Trump, Trump. It's not about Trump, it's about the mentality of America first that I want. And he seems to have the policies and the views that always say America first. And so that's why I'm voting for Trump. It's not about Trump, it's about America first.
Thank you so much, Miss Yo-Yo. All
That's
right. Miss Gen X, would you like to go?
Is she up here? Oh, okay.
Yeah, sure.
All right, you got it. Your minute begins now.
Well, let's see. I guess this is my opinion about the whole Kamala and the, whether she's Indian, black, or whatever. That point is not it shouldn't be an issue. But I think from looking from the outside in, from my understanding, the controversy behind it is, I see a lot of black Americans having an issue with it because of how she's been announced to the world in the United States and her success, and it was always under Asian Indian until she went run for president. And I think it's all, and it's kind of like a slap in the face when, even though she is a melanated woman, she has not lived the struggles of a black American. She has not lived in the shoes, in my opinion, as a black woman in America, in the black communities, the struggles, the fights, the strength to overcome the triumphs, right? She got it in other ways, and it's just not the same. Her going to an HBCU don't impress me. I'm a white woman. I went to an HBCU, and that's irrelevant. Anybody can go to a HBCU. But as far as policies and things like that, I align myself with Trump because his viewpoints and his policies align with my life here on Earth, and I can kind of feel comfortable in my voting for my afterlife also.
All right. Thank you so much, Miss Gen X. All right, so we're going to go around the horn again, and we're going to start at the bottom with Miss Yo-Yo.
No, you forgot Lala. She haven't
What?
said anything.
We're going to do it again?
Lala.
One second. You don't want to do it again, Mr. Birdie Dog?
No, why can't we just... I think you go through it once. Why would you do it again?
I don't want to go through it again. But you forgot Miss Lala.
Miss Lala, go ahead. You got a minute. Go ahead.
Okay. I'll just rebuttal on the last thing that was said. First of all, my background is I am biracial. My mother's white, father's black. I am 40 in September, born 1984, and grew up in Jacksonville, Florida, the South. The reason that I am black is because white people told me I was black. Another reason, I don't understand why this is a conversation of her ethnicity or how she was raised, and it's really disingenuous from you, Gen X, to say that she didn't have the black experience, because I'd like to know what the black experience is. My black experience is that I come from college-educated black people from the Midwest, much like Kamala Harris's upbringing, and we lived in nice houses. I don't know the idea of a project or anything like that, Kamala Harris went to magnet schools growing up, which meant she was bused out to schools from her neighborhood. I went to magnet schools. That's my Black experience. Again, she had 2 college-educated parents. That's my Black experience. What wasn't her Black experience? Because that's what really irked me. I'm sorry. When you said that she hasn't experienced the Black American experience, I need to know what that means, because it sounds a lot like a Black job. And that's
that
our
was
biggest problem right
fucking
now.
disgraceful,
Is that
man.
like, what is the Black
Like, you should
experience?
apologize
Because
for
if
that.
I didn't grow up on, you know what I'm saying? If I didn't grow up on government assistance in an underdeveloped, neighborhood, whatever, did I not have the Black experience? That's my question. That was really upsetting to me. I'm sorry. I took that personally because, again, my Black family, all of my Black family are college educated. My father's father was the deputy mayor of Florida. He was a college professor at FSU. I come from very educated and wealthy, wealthy in knowledge, 100%. But I come from middle class, hard class upbringing. And I want to know, what is the Black experience that Kamala Harris didn't have, as she also grew up with a middle class experience.
All right. Okay.
Well,
so
before she answers that,
go with a minute because everybody's got something to say.
Well, before she answer that, because we gotta iron this out, because I want to know what this lady mean when she said you one of them. And thank you, Miss Lala, because you said that you was raised by the white people made you say that you was Black, but then you said you was raised by the Black folks. Girl, stop.
I never said that.
Hello.
I never said that.
That's
Sorry.
so insulting.
1 second. I want to give Gen X. I don't care right now. Please be quiet.
Say that.
I don't care right now. I want to give Gen X the opportunity she can speak to it if she wants, based on what Lala was asking her. Ms. Gen X?
What I mean by that is, you're putting words in my mouth. I'm not saying that Black Americans all live in a poverty struggle. Okay, that's not what I was saying. From my understanding, Kamala was raised up in an Indian household. She was not raised up in a Black household.
Right.
That's not true.
She said that, Birdie dog.
He was raised in a predominantly Black community in Berkeley, California.
Be quiet.
Birdie is so stupid.
Okay, I'm done.
Why am I stupid? Because I know the truth.
Everybody get muted.
No, because she said it on tape. What is wrong with you?
Everybody muted.
I'm going to go on mute, but I just want to know why my question wasn't answered.
You said you're going on mute, so go on mute.
But why wasn't my question answered?
Because I'm not going to that right now. That's why. Ms. Gen X, finish your point, please.
That's my point. My point is she did not, and where Birdie Doll's getting this from, I don't know, because I'm only going by what Kamala told me. Okay, she was raised up by her mother in her family. She was not raised up from her Jamaican family, her father's life, and it's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. It is what it is. She lived in an Indian household. She even lived in Canada.
What the fuck, dude? Like, really? She hasn't said enough? She keeps...
I said to go on mute.
My whole point was the controversy between the topic is some people feel like she is who she is because of what she looks like versus her actual experience, her connection, okay? Because at the end of the day, she's like a chameleon to me. It's according to what audience she's in front of. And it's also how, I've even seen her in speeches like talking like in a Southern drawn accent, She's not Southern. She don't have a Southern accent like that. And then talking about washing collard greens in bathtubs. Ain't nobody heard no shit like that. So, come on. And then the whole...
I'm from the South. I've definitely heard about washing collard greens in a tub.
Well, it's nasty.
I ain't never heard no mess like that. Washing no greens in no tub.
If you go and get a whole bunch of greens and you...
And my grandmama from...
Anyway, if she did, she did. I mean, I'm glad I don't know her and I don't eat her collard greens. That's all I got to say.
All right. So
what does that have anything to do with how she's perceived?
I'm just
Denali,
saying,
can
how
you get my
she's
question
Birdie, I'm
answered,
just
you
speaking
will.
about how
I'm trying to flush this out. I don't. Lala, do you want to rebut what Ms. Jenek said?
I think I'm still on the same thing, but Doctor has more to say about it than anyone.
No, she has another question. It's not about that.
Okay, but I'm going to say is everything that you've said, Gen X, are just like literally like apple picking things that you've heard white people say about Kamala Harris's Black experience. And as a identified Black woman, because I was told I was Black by white people, and then Doctor, like again, I was raised equally by my white and Black family. I was not raised by white people, just strictly. My parents were married my entire life until my father passed away when I was 21. So I grew up in a 2-family household, biracial family. I'm just saying is that the way that you said that and other people in the room, Jen heard it. The way that I heard it is that she didn't have a Black experience. And if growing up with your Indian family and your Black family in a multiracial family, and again, she grew up with both of her parents in her household until her mother got her a job in Canada when she was 12.
Why are we
The
stuck on
majority of
color?
her life was because it was a good job. What? She's a professor. She has got a PhD. She's one of the top in her field as a woman at that time. So she was given a really good job in Canada. Fucking take it. Kamala Harris was born in
She's not
California,
Dr.
grew up
Kamala
in the
Harris, ma'am.
suburbs of Chicago.
She's not.
Grew up in the suburbs of Chicago. Moved at 12 and graduated high school in Canada. Thank God, our next future president actually has like a worldview outside of the very simple-mindedness of Americans.
The only
Thank you,
thing,
Lala.
wait
Thank you,
a minute,
baby.
Dr. Shea. The only thing I'd like to say on what she just said is what I said was not white people talking points, okay? This is me listening to other people and their views of how they feel, okay? And also,
what people?
as far as her father leaving, I mean, she was younger than 12 years old. She was a very young little girl whenever he left them. So I don't know where you're getting that from.
Her father stayed in the Midwest at his job because he is a professor and a doctor in his field, and her mother left
I'm in
and
the
took a
household with
job
her.
in Canada. And whether they separated that time at all doesn't matter because, again, they lived together until she was 12 years old. So people coming from, divorce, hello, your candidate, all of his children come the last one doesn't, but the rest of them all come from a divorced household. So that's not something that we should even be, like, her mother left to get a better job in her profession to continue and gave her children a really good education and a different experience at life. And then her Black daughters came back down, Kamala, and went to an HBCU and have been stellar in their careers since then. Like, you can't tell me that she didn't have a good upbringing, but also you can't tell me that she didn't have a Black upbringing or a biracial upbringing. And the fact that you guys want her to say, oh, I'm Indian and Black every time I walk into a room, I'm Indian and Black. Well, as a white and Black person, that doesn't come off great if I'm like, oh, can you please refer to me as white and Black? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just weird that you guys are making her decide one or the other.
Okay. All right.
You think her dad
Well,
was in
you're
her life.
being the dead horse, man. We don't care
Thank
about
you,
race.
Lala. Listen.
Mr. Denali, I'm trying to figure out why doesn't anybody come up and say that her mother was very, very active in the all the Black movement.
Okay. Listen, I don't really care.
But we don't care
Because
about
nobody's
the
allowed to
race.
fucking talk.
Personally,
That's why.
I don't care about her race.
Right.
I think, please, Dr. Shea, I don't think it's a big deal. I don't care about it. It doesn't matter to me. It's not going to influence my vote. Okay? Now, We're going to table that. The next thing we have is that Dr. Shea, she's stuck on the fact that Sky Princess said that one of them, the Sky Princess, can you explain what you meant when you said one of them? Give her the opportunity to explain without anyone interrupting. Sky Princess?
Well, I believe she was on the panel the first time I came up here before as well, Mr. Denali. So
Dr.
I
Shea,
think
you talking about?
Yes.
Okay.
So in that regard, she is one of them that was up here the first time that I was up here, but also in regards to, I guess, the way that you were at that time is the way that you are still presenting yourself now, which is like one of these people that kind of it's almost like a get along type of person is what you are, honestly, from my perception of you on the panel. Is just somebody that kind of wants to be agreeable or, well received or well perceived. Dr. So you're
Shea?
not going to say exactly
That's why I
what
know
you're
I ain't never
thinking.
been on a panel with her. You know that's a lie.
You were up here. I believe you were up here. I think it was you, that Tongese lady. I can't remember the other one's name that was up here at the same time, but y'all were attacking me just like you kind of tried to attack me now, in addition to the fact that...
Well, hang on a second. Miss Sky Princess, didn't you attack them for voting for Trump?
I don't think I said that. I don't agree with it because they were making a lot of. As far as I'm concerned, Kamala Harris is not on this panel to speak for herself. So anybody that is standing with her, if I want to speak on her behalf or how I feel about people that talk about her, then I'm gonna speak on her behalf as a person that is supporting her.
If they're Trump supporters because he's not on the panel.
Exactly.
Give me a second, yo.
I mean, but I think it's ridiculous. Personally, me, like I said, when I'm hearing people claim to be fake woke, you can't be woke and be asleep at the same time.
Sky Princess, if you attack Donald Trump, do they have the right to defend Donald Trump?
Donald Trump wouldn't defend them.
Ma'am, that's not the question. See, this is what angers me. You just said VP Harris is not on the panel, and if they say something against her, you feel the right to defend her. Don't Trump supporters have the same right as you? Or do you have more rights than they do?
Technically they do, but they shouldn't. They should be in prison with Trump.
Wait. Stop talking. When you say technically, what does that mean?
Because I personally don't see how anyone, I don't care what race
let's get to it. So you don't think that somebody who is black is allowed to look at the political landscape and make a decision that is best for them. They have to think like you, otherwise you're going to question their blackness.
No, I'm not questioning. Tell me how it's best for you then. Please explain to me how it's best for you.
Ma'am. Are you saying that these two ladies right here, Dr. Shea and Yo-Yo, and I know many other black conservatives who are voting for Trump, are you saying they can't look at it and say what is best for them? Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is that I think it's absurd to think that a vote for Donald Trump is best for you as a person of color. Right, so yes, I guess I am saying that no, I am against black people that are against Kamala Harris. Absolutely.
Okay, great. So they should vote the same way as you because they share the same hue. They're a person of color. They're black. Right? In your opinion?
In this instance, yes.
Okay. I think that's short-sighted. Okay. I don't agree with that 100%.
I can understand that.
Yeah, because, everybody black doesn't think the same way.
And she said I'd go along to get along. Could you please give her my history? Please.
It's not necessary.
This is how this always go down, though. It's like, Dr. Shea, Conchi says this absurd shit, and they talk about, and they say shit about whether it's Biden or Harris, and then they get attacked back, and then they play victim.
Birdie, seriously, Birdie, honestly, she just said that I go along to get along. Now, even if me and you do not get along or whatever days that we have our problems, from day one, Dr. Shea have had the same stance. I don't care who have came along, who have added their opinion. I have been the same way from day one. And before the show was even created.
That's not how you are.
Wait a minute. I didn't cut you off,
I'm agreeing with you.
Oh, okay. Because before the show was even created, me and Mr. Denali have conversation because that's my good friend. And guess what? I have always had the same opinion, regardless of me and him have difference of opinions about a lot
I
of
agree
things.
with you. That may be her perception of you, but that's not a true perception.
Right.
So, but the problem I have is that you guys, you know, you say shit about Kamala, you say shit about whatever is Biden and stuff, and people say shit back to you, and then you play victim.
But don't the same thing happen? Don't.
Can I point something out?
What she meant
Can I
by
point something out,
that?
Denali?
I want
And
to
so-
finish my
You're
point.
trying to like coax her
No, I'm
into
not,
like
Bertie.
saying.
When somebody say that,
I want to finish my point. When you hear my voice, stop talking.
I actually wanted to finish my point too, though.
But I want my point finished before yours. Okay. But don't excuse me. Wait a second. Don't liberals say things or the Democrats say things about Trump? Birdie dog? Don't they come up here and call me Orange Man and tell me I'm going to be back in?
Right?
So what's the difference?
There is no difference. The difference is when you say them back to me, I don't play a victim and be like, "Oh, you hurt my feelings," or you said something racist,
when someone attacks
or
your
you
black
said whatever.
say she hurt my feelings because never can she hurt my feelings.
1 second.
Well, you're acting like it.
It's a difference if you attack a person's ethnicity and saying if they don't vote a certain way, then they're going to take their black card. That's the thing in the black community and things like that, because it's been told to me and I haven't said.
Did she ever say that? I didn't think she said that.
Well, when you attack someone's blackness, that's what you're doing.
Listen, they call us. I've heard people say up here, "Oh, you guys are on the plantation for the Democrats." Blah blah blah. They say all that kind of vile shit all the time.
So, Bertie, when somebody say, when let me tell you this, Bertie, if you didn't know,
and the people you said were on the plantation, I never heard once of them sit back and play the victim.
In our community, when somebody say, "Oh, you wanted them," do you know what they really truly mean? And everybody in this room that is African American know what that really truly mean when somebody say, "Oh, you wanted them." So I don't even play the dumb shit. Do you know what that mean, Bertie? Do you know what that mean?
That's not what she meant.
No,
she meant
no. Bertie,
you and Tom G's.
The question is to you, Bertie, when somebody in our community say that you're one of them, do you know what they mean by that? Every black person in this room
You're taking it completely out of her full context of her sentence.
See,
can I keep something 100? Can I keep something 100 real quick?
Keep it 100, Charlie.
Okay, hold on. Let me keep something 100 real quick. Listen. This is for Gen X and for Birdie Dog. Coming from me, okay? I'm gonna point something out on Gen X. When you say the black experience, the young black woman had a right to be offended by that. Every right, because it could, you getting information from somewhere else. So she's right. Birdie Dog, when somebody go back and forth with you and you bring up your co-signing is a HBCU and a fraternity, that's kind of offensive. Because you don't really understand the whole culture.
Co-sign HBCU?
You said that. You said that. That's when you say she's black. You said she was black because of that.
No, I didn't. I said there's several things where she participates openly as a black person.
You don't have to be a black person to participate in that. That's what I'm saying.
She attempted to run for president.
There's like 3% white people and others.
So is that a black job or a black sorority? Is that a black job too?
What are you talking about? That's what they call them.
What Charlie's talking about is that when you come up and people say she's black because she went to HBCU or because she...
I didn't say that.
I didn't say you.
HBCU before she even ran for president.
I don't even care about color.
Like, that predicated her deciding to
care about color.
I really don't even like the conversation because it just, to me, it doesn't even move the ball.
You're the one that brought up this
forward.
entire conversation.
No, I didn't.
You know what brought it up was that I asked a question, and maybe I should have asked a question, but I wanted to know what Sky Princess thought because I'm still trying to figure out why is it that black people my community, have a problem with other black people who are voting for Trump? That's what I don't understand. And then it has
not that I have a problem with people voting for Trump.
You said you did.
But in this instance, yes, he is the worst candidate that we have ever seen run for a president in the United States.
That's your opinion in your household. Maybe it helped my household. Have you ever thought about that?
and I'm pretty sure while we've all had an opportunity to vote outside of Obama, we have never on either party had an opportunity to vote for anyone besides an older white man. Period, point blank. Now that we have an opportunity to vote for a woman of color, like these are women.
If VP Harris's policies or potential policies don't line up with what they want.
Yeah, have you ever thought it helped my household? Maybe it helped my household.
But you're telling me, okay, you're saying that her policies don't line up, but you have complaints about everything that you have experienced under the system that we have been living under since our parents, our grandparents, etc., have been living here. So, and that was established by certain people. So you don't even know what she could or couldn't do because ain't nobody else like us had an opportunity to make that change. We have not had an opportunity to make any changes.
Obama was here.
Sky Princess, why can't you just accept that just because you're saying color think the same way you think? Why is that like so hard to? Why,
exactly.
You even have educated and white people that are realizing that there is a problem with the way that society has been run.
Man, I'm talking. Don't talk over me. Why can't you have the critical thinking to say, Yo, Dr. Shay, or whoever else, hey, we're the same color, but we think differently. I don't know why people think we have to think the same way. I don't get it. To me, it shows just a lack of critical thinking. And you just want everybody to be like you, and people are not. They are free.
Everybody is not like Mr. Denali. That is not it at all. I do not think that everybody is like me or that everybody has to vote like me.
Then why do you have a problem with it then?
She's super passionate.
My thing is when I hear people,
because I'm your moderator, your help keep fucking muting me and not muting everybody else on the panel.
Everybody's getting muted. Everybody. Now, enough with this race conversation. Everybody's getting muted. Birdie Dog.
Well, I was the only one getting muted.
That's not true. That's not true. I'm watching it right here. I've muted people. Everybody is getting muted. I just don't get it. I've been called Uncle Ruckus. I've been called this and that because I'm thinking differently. I've been called bitter by black women because I haven't thrown my support behind Ms. Harris yet. Or if I will, if and when, I don't even know. I'm 51% for Trump and 49% for Harris. Oh, well, I guess the Democratic Party, but assuming it's going to be Harris. That's where I'm at this particular point. And I'm watching, I'm looking, and I'm going to make a decision here. But the things I've been called, my blackness is questioned. I find it to be completely disgusting and really just pushes me towards Trump, really, because I'm like, what's going on? Why do I have to think like you? I'm a 6'1", 285 black man. Why do I have to think like you? If I don't want to think like that, then should be my prerogative. I shouldn't be ostracized or called names because of it. I'm sick of that. It's ridiculous. I'm bitter now. I'm a bitter black man because I have not thrown my support behind her. That sounds ridiculous. It's so annoying and it's disgusting, in my opinion. My goodness. Oh my goodness. What is going on? Linda, let me hear from you.
Okay, I'm just going to come on here. I'm pretty level-headed. I'm definitely voting for VP Harris.
Great.
But pretty much because of the policies, what I feel she can do for my grandkids, for my kids.
Mm-hmm.
So that's me. But I'm just going to say to you, I come on and I watch your show, but there are so many black, and this is not laying across the board. You're totally different because you do listen. You listen, you don't throw out insults. But so many of them you go on, and I mean, so many of them you go on, it's just like a circus. They say terrible things about the lady, terrible, disrespectful things, and you don't do that. So I give you kudos for that because I don't go to them. I will pass right by them. I get kicked out of most of them because I do not like the disrespect that VP Harris gets, and she gets a lot of it.
Well,
and it's so much.
Trump also gets disrespected.
Yes, he does, and he is more so. He's disrespectful.
Okay, so he
gets
deserves
what
it.
He puts out.
He deserves it. VP Harris doesn't, right?
He gets what he issues out. I've never been so embarrassed to hear how he insults the mentally illness. He insults every aspect of of every community. It depends on what side of the fence he's on at that time. This is what I wanted to say, though. I was just giving you kudos. I was gonna really giving you really
I
your
appreciate it.
props.
I appreciate it.
I'm giving you props, but this is what I wanted to say. My last comment, then I'm get off. What I like, what most of the time happens, if you go to someone, Dr. Shay, Lala, if you say something, give something, do you ever say something Trump's doing? Why is it always the opposite? Why are you always criticizing what VP Harris is doing? Say something positive that Trump is doing. Tell us something he's done. And that's what you should be pushing. I only hear, if you ask anybody, the Magnus and on the right side, if you ask them, they can tell you all the insults and all the things they feel like, in their opinion, sir, that they don't like about VP Harris, which they never come out and tell you something that's positive about Mr. Trump.
Okay, I'm gonna put you to the test. Can you give me 2 things that Trump did that was good for the country while he was the president?
I'll tell you what he did do that I feel that was good, and I think pretty much he signed the bill that came across, and I think it was pertaining to medical. He didn't throw out the whole thing of Obama. So, and I'll say that was good because he didn't toss the whole thing out. That was one. That was one of the positive things. The other thing he did, the other thing that he did that I feel the country benefit from, and it had something to do with, wasn't education, because I didn't agree on that. Because it's going by your perception that helped I have a lot of middle class, what do you call it, kids that are working. He did something on the basis of them getting a few coins. So that was something that was positive that was needed at the time.
Coins?
Money.
Okay.
Money. That was something that helped everybody at the time.
Okay, good. Well, listen, I think you're better than most Democrats. Most say, no, there's nothing positive that he's done. You came up with things that I wasn't aware of, or maybe I was, but it wasn't on my list. So kudos to you, Miss Linda. I appreciate you not having what I call TDS, which is Trump derangement syndrome. So,
Mr. Denali, could you tell Miss Linda that we have a million times on this show? Normally, the Republicans can tell you a lot of things that they do, the reason that they vote for Trump. And unfortunately, Miss Harris hasn't stated anything that she's running on. But could you let Miss Linda know? Because I do respect her, because, you know.
Yeah, I mean, listen, they come up and say many things about why they're voting for Trump.
Well,
I just think that everybody is going to think differently. And I don't think just because you're a particular color that you should think one way. It's 45 million of us here in the country. And there's, millions of different points of view. I just don't like the name calling and things like that because someone is not voting the same way as you are. I don't think it's productive. I don't think it helps move the ball forward. You can agree to disagree, but I find that a lot of people don't believe that. I know for myself, I've been attacked on the platform mostly by Democrats. That's just a fact. It's just a fact, and I don't understand it. They say, oh, you're a MAGA. Someone told me I should change my name to Mr. MAGA XXL. I get hate mail as well from people on the app about my personal, what I say, and I try to call it as down the middle as possible.
Well, if you come on and you're honest, she asked a question. If somebody asks me something about why I'm voting for VP Harris, I tell them things that she's done that benefits me. I don't bring up Trump. I try not to really bring up Trump as much as possible. But when someone asks me about VP Harris, Dr. Shea, I tell them what I feel benefits me. But that don't usually happen. I very seldom hear Magnus or MAGA or those on the left saying what their candidate is running for. But there are a lot of things, if you go on her website, not her website, or go on the government website, it tells you things that she's pushed and things that were passed. There are many things. And today she put out 3 different things that she was doing on her policies.
Right, on the economy. Okay, listen, that's it. Maybe I'll get an answer before the
What was
election.
those 3 things? I didn't hear it, so I just want to know.
I don't want to go. You want to go? I don't really want to go
Yeah, I
down there.
want to know. Like maybe that would change my mind.
Listen, I listen. You know it's not going to change your mind, so let's just table that. We will go over what Harris said in the rally today. I'm going to listen to it tonight, and we'll probably go over it tomorrow. Miss Gen X, did you have anything? Because we're about to get out of here in a second. Because I think we've unalived this horse. Miss Gen X?
No, I was going to ask you though, how did it go with Jerusha and or Oblivion?
Yeah, I mean, listen, we all heard the tape, and I think this fantastic news. So we're gonna, listen, gonna tie up all the loose ends and everything like that. Miss Jerusha has a surgery on Monday. I just spoke with her a little while ago. She was on the platform. Her daughter came on TikTok 5. That's why I call her TikTok 5. Came on the platform with her sweet voice, and her daughter. She's going to school to be a anesthesia nurse. So we spoke with them and everything like that. So we're getting everything together, and we'll have probably some reports next week. Okay.
Oh, that you know what? If people that's thinking about, I'm talking about the real young people.
Yes.
If you're looking at making money, good money, I never realized anesthesia doctors, they make bank.
They do.
Listen, I didn't know much about it.
It's huge money.
I didn't know much about it until one of my cousins, her son, went to college, and that's what he was doing, And he's making I want to say like 400,000 or something.
Sure, easy.
I was like, whoa.
They're the most important person in that surgery. They're the most important person.
Yes.
Right. Absolutely. So look, that's what happened with our angel, Miss Jerusha, okay? Miss Yo-Yo, anything from you?
No, I was at work today, so the interview already happened today on CNN.
Were you at your black job?
Huh?
Were you at your black job?
Hey, that's hilarious. Did the interview happen today?
No, I mean,
what happened?
Don't know. She had the rally, but there was no interview.
I thought it was on CNN today.
I thought so too.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Yeah, so no interview.
Okay.
Looking for the interview, right?
Yo-Yo is a very pretty lady. I like when pretty people are smart and have their own brains.
What'd you say,
Even
Doctor?
though I don't agree with you.
Yeah, she's pretty.
Wait, who's talking?
I said I like when pretty people have their own brain.
Who was attractive?
Yo-Yo, she's very pretty.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, Yo-Yo. Yes. Yo-Yo is anyway. I lost my train of thought.
And I'm sorry, I have my own brain, and I don't have to think like everybody else, and everyone wants me to think.
All right, Mr. Charles.
Yeah, man, it was a good show today from what I saw, and I went on earlier. But hey, everybody gotta keep thinking the way they think, keep pushing the way you pushing. Like I said, I'm gonna keep it in the middle till I get flipped. But other than that, I'm still sticking with my guns on independent.
Cornell West, I know.
Yeah, that's my
You're gonna get a lot of sleep that night.
Hey, that's my great black hope.
I got you.
He don't have to wait for the results.
No, he won't have to wait.
It's all good though.
He already knows what's going on with
Charlie. He hasn't flipped you yet, Charlie?
Nah, but I tell you what, I told him, I kind of, like right now, I'm setting my ways of waking up, going to sleep early, waking up, refresh and just adjust, because either Democrats or Republicans, somebody going to be happy, somebody going to be sick. So I think I just want to wake up normal.
And you're going to bed early.
Well rested.
You're going to be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed for the next day of work. Trust me.
Yep.
Was the interview rescheduled? Or was nothing said?
I don't know anything about the interview.
She knows. Yo-Yo knows what she's doing.
You know, Yo-Yo. You on the show. Miss Yo-Yo, you're adorable, but we've been looking for that interview for 4 days, and we have not found it, okay? So there was no interview.
That's why I asked, because you've been talking about it for 4 days.
I'll tell you what,
I've been looking for 4 days. I didn't promote any interview. I would have played it live on the air.
I'm gonna keep it real. I don't want to bad for nobody. I really hope Kamala come through with some credible stuff because it's gonna be ugly if she don't. And okay, damn it.
Don't get that name wrong. They will go off
Come on
you.
now.
Like that Fonny and Fanny.
That's why I say VP Harris, because I can't mess that up.
What? My government name is Leah, and when people call me Leah, I say it's Leah. Like that's
but it's
not
Lala.
weird.
It says Lala there.
That's my nickname. That's what all my nephews and nieces call me. So that's my.
But I don't understand
with that. But I'm just saying, like, my government name is Leah, and people will say Leah, and it's spelled Leah. Like I don't have.
So do you say Fonny or Fanny?
It's funny.
Who's Fonny?
No, really, it is funny though, really.
But like, what is it? Is it a Fonny Pack or
No? Her name is Fanni, and she pronounced it Fonny. But a lot of conservatives were saying Fanny.
Mr. Denali, I found out her interview was for an hour and plus minutes. ABC did it on YouTube. You want to look it up?
I got something to watch because you're cutting this live too early. It's only 7:15 where I'm at. It's not even late. You're gonna make me have to go out.
You said it was on YouTube.
Hang on one second,
everybody. I just looked it up and it said an interview was done today. ABC sponsored it, and it's on. You can find it on YouTube.
Hang on one second. It has not aired yet. Is it
it's pre-recorded.
It's gonna air.
Let me see.
I had something to do because y'all were all leaving me. 7:30.
I like Miss Linda. Miss Linda come with stuff.
No, she went right out to Google. She said, "Bam." I wanted to do, by the way, Denali, I wanted to, like, if I had time at work today, I was going to do a chart and do the time in which a candidate actually announces that they're going to be a primary, gets their actual primary nomination, and, like, before their actual convention, like, how many people are, like, interviewing, because honestly, I think that everything that she's doing is in fast pace. So after she has her convention next week, she should be doing interviews. She should be doing everything because she's finally been given the chance to announce her platform.
And Miss Lala, you said that you know of people who clean their greens in the tub, right? You heard
it was live today. ABC was live, guys.
Right now, I live on an Arctic island. So again,
I'm looking.
Cleaning in a tub. Yeah.
Look at it. Just put in ABC interview. VP Harris.
ABC Harris interview.
Yeah, it was on ABC.
What was you saying, Miss Lala? You said what happened?
I'm saying, I'm from the South. My white family is from the South. My Black family is from the North. And so as far as my white family goes, Arkansas through Florida, yeah. A tub is just a large sink. You don't have a big, like, if you don't have a big garden, like
large metal sink. Is a large metal.
No, not the metal one. Have you seen somebody wash their greens in a tub?
My mother did.
In the bathtub.
Yeah,
in a tub. It wasn't
not the silver big thing they call tub back in the day, but in a
bathtub, like even like.
So in the bathtub, you see collard greens being washed.
My mother did.
Or you throw crabs in your tub.
Miss Linda, you said your
crabs.
mom.
I was in Oklahoma. I didn't know about no crabs.
So Miss Linda, in the bathtub, not that big silver tub.
Not where you go. It's I call it a tub. My mother called it a wash tub, but it was.
I know what the big wash tub is back they had, but I'm talking about. In your bathtub, Miss Linda, have you seen somebody wash some greens in your bathtub?
I just told you what my mother called it, the tub.
I know what my grandmother used to have.
Did you take a bath in that tub, Miss Linda? Is what she's asking.
I didn't ask my mother whether she gave baths, and I don't know.
I'm just saying. I'm actually talking about a bathroom. Like, I also live in a place right now where.
Most of the Hispanics do their tamales in the bathtub and go out and sell them. I'm in California.
You got a sprayer on your shower.
Well, they do, sweetheart. They do all that right in the bath.
I was married to one, and no.
Everyone does this, but I'm saying for my family.
Seeing any interview on ABC. I mean, I'm searching and searching. Only thing I have is the campaign rally today.
Yeah, I don't see no interviews neither.
Let me. I mean, I don't see any. I mean, I don't know why I need to look this hard for an interview. All I got is all I have is the campaign rally. I got
Denali.
no interview. Yes.
I just sent you a Cash App from my black job.
Thank you so much, Miss Yo-Yo. Yo-Yo is a good supporter. She is an excellent supporter of the platform. I really am blessed when I found Miss Yo-Yo.
I'm about to send you a Cash App so I don't get in trouble.
Miss Gen X is an excellent, excellent listener as well. She, I tell you, Miss, get off of me, just stop. Been trying to, it's okay, boy. He saw me hitting my head. He's like, what's going on? No, Miss Gen X, sometimes she comes and she blows out a whole 20, whatever is going on. She enjoys coming on the show, and I enjoy her being here. So Mr. Charles also, he donates as well. Very, very appreciative of everybody who helps make the show go. Okay.
Can I ask I'm gonna send Denali some fresh fish once I go fishing. Heron are about to run.
Oh, Denali, can I ask a question?
Okay, okay, Dr. Shay, thank you for the.
I don't want to get in trouble. That's the reason why. So
get in trouble from who? Who are you going to get in trouble with?
You.
Me?
Yes.
I have never
Denali, can I ask a question?
Yes, of course, Yo-Yo.
No, can I ask the Kamala supporters why it's so hard to find an interview?
Listen, I'm looking. I don't.
It really didn't happen.
Oh, I'm not trying to be funny. We were waiting for this all week. You've been talking about it all week on this channel, and then now it's like.
She said it, but she said an hour and a half. I think she's thinking about she's thinking about the other thing. She's not thinking about the
rally, Miss.
Yeah, that's the rally.
Yeah, that's the rally, Miss Linda.
Yeah, that's what she said. Hour and a half.
That's supposed to be an interview today at CNN. Where Mr. Rowe at? When he talking about it, Denali? Where Mr. Rowe at? Where he at?
Mr. Rowe with his grandchildren. Leave Mr. Rowe alone.
No, he was the one talking about it all week. Remember?
He was.
I know.
Wasn't he, Lala? Lala, wasn't he talking about it?
I was looking forward to the interview myself.
Listen.
Me too. Maybe I would have changed my mind. There was her opportunity to change my mind, see?
I get it. And maybe it comes out tomorrow.
Exactly, Yo-Yo. I probably would have changed my mind too.
Okay.
When is the convention?
She's not dependable. See, she's not dependable. She didn't do it.
When's the convention? When's the convention? On Tuesday?
There's no interview. I don't see.
On Monday.
No, I said the convention. When's the convention? On Tuesday?
It starts on Monday.
It starts Monday, and they have all day.
August 19th to the 22nd, the DNC will be in Chicago.
Okay, cool.
Because they have an all-day system, like they have an all-day going on. Like they have daytime shows and evening. They're doing a whole
light up the screen. Who's gonna light up the screen? Let's go. We've been up here doing our thing. Let's go ahead and light up the screen.
You want that? That's what you want?
Let's light up the screen. Let's do it. Light up the screen. Light up the screen. Light up the screen. Everybody,
look at them cheeks. Look at them
give
cheeks,
me a
guys.
side crown. Light up the screen. Yeah, right up, cowboy. Light up the screen. Light up the screen. Everybody, light up the screen. Light up the screen.
I sent your duck to Yo-Yo.
You did? You sent my duck to Yo-Yo? She can have the duck. Were you able to unalive the duck?
I can send you I'll re-gift it.
No.
I got it, Yo-Yo, I got it.
No.
Yes, because Mr. Denali, you was on somebody's show.
Yeah, you want me to re-gift it back to you?
We're trying to pay.
You accidentally sent 1,000 coins to somebody.
Well,
and
it was 1,500. It was 1,500, but it is what it is. I don't know what the protocol is. I guess it's like Venmo. I guess it's like Venmo and Cash App. You send the wrong person, it's just your loss. So that's what happened. So what are you gonna do?
Oh my God.
No, you're supposed to send it to the proper person.
Everybody.
Dr. Shay, I'm gonna send you one too. To be fair.
Was Mr. Rowan here earlier today?
What's that?
Was Mr. Rowan earlier? Remember I came in earlier?
He was here early. Yes, he was.
He sleep.
I'm not sure what Mr. Rose doing. I don't know. He's not. I don't think he's in the show right now. Light up the screen. Light
Is
up the
there
screen.
any Kamala Harris? Give me a couple points. You know you get 50 of everything I get, so.
And you need
Light
to
up my
change these
screen
cash
too.
out pictures.
DNX, what'd you send?
I don't like this cash
Because
out picture. You need to change
a
it.
host gets a portion of your gifts.
Can I ask what's wrong with the Cash App picture, Dr. J?
You need to change it. Change it to your logo. I don't like this cash out picture.
I don't know what you mean. What do you mean?
The cash out picture is not a good picture. You need to change it to another picture or change it to your logo.
Oh, you talking about the picture on Cash App? Oh,
yes.
You don't like the guy with the glasses and the fake goatee?
No.
Why?
Well, how do we know it's you?
Right.
Cat, light up the screen.
You need to put your logo on.
Thank you so much, Gen X, for the happy Friday.
It feels weird sending money on Cash App to someone who looks like a pimp. Honestly.
That looks like a what?
Looks like a pimp. It goes against my moral values.
I thought it was funny.
No, I can't be sending money to a pimp. Who do I look like?
You know I'm not
down, girl. I'm not a nah. I'm a boss ass bitch.
Miss Kim, she's writing stuff on my face. She's putting makeup on me.
I want to know which one that is.
She's putting makeup on me. Come on, let's light up the
I want to
screen.
know all the gifts that fuck up the host's face because I want to have those in my back pocket.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, Gen X, which one did you send him so I could send it to him? Which one was it?
No, Yo-Yo, you don't have to do that.
Don't worry about it.
Yes, I do. Which one was it?
Yo-Yo, I sent Dr. Shay one too, so don't worry.
Was it a duck?
No, I don't remember. I don't remember.
Hey, Denali, you probably want to check on Mr. Rowe. He might not be okay because the interview didn't happen.
Mr. Rowe is just fine. He's just fine.
Hey, Denali. Hey, Denali.
Yes.
I got to get ready to run in. Drop me. It's nice talking to everybody. Drop me down, man. I'll listen for about another 10, 15 minutes. But I can't.
Bye, Charlie.
I'm not going to be able to talk. So it's good talking to y'all. I'll see y'all later.
Bye, Charlie.
Okay,
bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye, Charlie.
I like Charlie. He's pretty cool.
I like Charlie, too, even though did he change his vote yet?
No, he's in the middle.
Still Cornel West, so.
He's still Cornel West? Wait, how many ballots did they say Cornel West was on?
No, it's a write-in.
Listen, Charles will not have to stay up late that night. He's going to get a lot of sleep.
Ooh, the group isn't that big. Can I ask a serious question? Because y'all are Trump supporters. So my vote, right, this year, I haven't established voting residency in Alaska, right? I still have time. So I've lived here. I'll live here 3 years in October. I've always voted, you know what I'm saying, like out of state for Florida.
Mm-hmm.
And so, though I know that my vote in Alaska isn't going to really count because it's 100% red state, but the city in Jacksonville that I am registered to vote in has flipped the state in the past. So should I hold out getting my Alaska license? I mean, I think I know what all you guys are going to say, but should I hold out getting my Alaska license and vote in my county where I do own property there, so it's not like whatever, to possibly flip the state of Florida?
You're not gonna flip the state of Florida. Unfortunately,
we flipped the state of Florida before.
You're not gonna flip the state of Florida.
Obama flipped the state of Florida before.
Well, Obama was a different
my
character.
county was one of the largest counties that voted for him. Which,
but
I mean,
Obama,
Kamala could be baby Obama. So you know what I'm saying?
Obama was a different beast. I guarantee you're not going to flip the state of Florida. Florida has a voting issue. They was the first state that every time the votes are all in, we got to wait on the state of Florida because it was always something wrong with their votes.
I'm also a registered poll worker for Florida, so I understand that. I lived through the Chad situation. But like my mayor is one of the only Democratic mayors of Florida. Also happens to be a woman.
Yeah, but Lala,
So
she didn't
like
win by.
I
She
know that
didn't win,
I'm
Lala.
100% sure.
Lala, she didn't win by a lot though. She didn't. She didn't win by a
No,
landslide. Okay.
she should have won by
It
more
was
because she's
very, very.
literally
It was like I don't even. I want to say like a couple. It was like a couple percent.
Gen X, you're from the West Side.
No, I'm from both. I lived on East and West.
But babe, we talked about this the other day about your sons. Like
Yeah,
we're
but
from the
Duval
same.
County's Duval County, and she's the mayor of Jacksonville.
We look. She would have had more votes if she didn't have the Deegan, you know, situation.
Okay.
Well,
Because she used to be. She used to be. What did she used to be? Dan.
Well,
And then she went to
she didn't win by a landslide. So your one little vote, I don't think is going to knock us over the whole state.
You're not going to be able to do anything, you know. So anyway, listen.
I'm in a swing state.
Which one?
I'm in Arizona. Yeah,
girl. Well, you're fighting for the team then.
All right.
Yeah, I'm on it.
I think we've done enough show. It's Friday night, so I think that's it. Thank you, everybody.
Hey, Denali's got a girlfriend, so we got to go home.
No, well, I've been up here since 3 o'clock, so I mean, you know, at some point
Listen, I'm just being an asshole because I'm in Alaska. It's like not even 8.
I started at 2:45 today, so I think we've done enough. We'll be back tomorrow. Don't forget, I'll be over with Stacey Abrams, and I'm gonna try to get a little word with her. And
you're gonna be on that?
Well, I'm going to cover it, so I'll be doing some interviews. I don't know if I'll do them live or if I'll just do them pre-record and then go ahead and put them up. Don't forget to. Oh, you're welcome, Miss Sky Princess. I appreciate you coming up. Got a little heated in here, but that does happen. But I think those things are necessary. Just like if you're in the gym, you burn the fiber or break up the fiber in your muscle, and then it grows back stronger. So, Miss Mary has joined us. How you doing, Miss Mary? Good to see you in the chat. But yeah, I think that's it. I think we've done enough show. I really do.
Is Tanji's like able to join lives, or what happened yesterday?
No, I don't think she's banned. She got a flag.
Okay, good. Okay, cool. I didn't know. I hadn't seen her since then.
Yeah, I don't think she's banned or anything like that.
Okay, was she on earlier?
She was not here today. I think I did text with her in the group chat. I think.
That's why I was asking. Okay.
So, Mary, you want to come up and say something real quick, or you good?
I missed your show. I missed it.
There you go. Wow. Wow.
Hey, Mary.
Hey, how you doing, Mary? Yeah, we've been up since 2:45, so we're about to get out of here.
I know. I understand. My son had baseball, and I've just been busy, and I didn't get a chance to come on until.
You know, you can go to YouTube. Everybody in the chat, go ahead and follow my YouTube at Mr. Denali XXL, at Mr. Denali XXL on YouTube, where you can catch full episodes and clips. So you can get over there and catch up on what you missed and all those kind of things like that. Okay?
Well, how are you? Are you doing okay?
Yes, I'm doing fine. I'm doing fantastic. Thank you so much for asking.
Hey, Mary.
Hey, Mary.
Hey, Dr. Shay.
Your son play for the park or at school or what?
He's playing for a park. He just started. He had practice.
Fantastic. What position?
Is it Cobb County?
Well, I don't want to say
specifically. She doesn't want to say the county. So
hey, Mary.
But hey.
Yo.
How's it going?
Good, and you?
Everything's good. Just hoping we can get Trump in, so I'll have some money left over after all this crap I spent.
Well,
that's right.
All right. I think that's it.
All right. I'll see you later.
All right, you guys. See you guys later. Thank you so much for coming. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye, y'all.